so weird. My gain. Turn up my gain so high. Very strange. I am not sure what's going on. But I think the mic is working now. Seems to be. I'm just getting set up, folks. I already see several people jumping on. I appreciate it. I appreciate the patience. I'm going to get started. Let's see here. Okay, well, hello everyone. I hope you're having a great day, a good morning. Ubinatis, hello, welcome. It's good to see you here. Everyone who's here, I hope that your day is going fantastic so far. And if it's not too late to turn it around. I appreciate you being here with me. Okay. Do is, in order for me to make sure that that I can see everyone and see everything, I need to kind of just do a little bit of structuring with my windows. If I don't structure my windows, like tile manage them, then I don't see everyone's chats. That ain't no good. Kubernetes, I'm going to start today. That's right, today. The way that these things get laid out sometimes, I don't know. It makes watching, like, it makes looking at a chat really difficult. I don't need to be able to look at chat. You know what I mean? What I mean? There we go. All right, now I can see all the chats. It's great. Yeah, Ubinatis. I actually did a little bit of a start yesterday. What I did yesterday was start a project. It's the Laravel HTMX project. So I'm gonna kind of do like a number of things today. So if you're gonna stick around for a while, I will be doing many things, and that will be one of them because I have the um. Whoa! I just blew out your eardrums. I'm sorry. So I have the interview coming up with Carson Gross, the creator of HTMX, on Tuesday. And in preparation for that, I think I want to have some of this Laravel HTMX project kind of like at least started. I want to be able to talk about it. I want to get it to the point where I can talk about it when he's on stream and explain concepts so that everybody kind of benefits. So that's the idea. Um, So I don't know how long you're around for, because if you're not around for much longer, then what I can do is try to push it up in the queue of things that I'm going to work on. Okay. Now, if I've done this right, which already I'm having issues, but if I've done this right, then I can just swap my OBS stream. Hang on. Okay. Wow. You guys can't see what's going on my screen, but I have made a mess of my entire setup, but I think we're back on track. Let's see if this works. Well, looks like it's working. Okay, cool. Let me make sure everything's here. Here, we're good. Okay, Laravel, HTMX, hyperscript. Of my million tabs that are open, which one is it in? That is the no, 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 no. Here, this one, and this one, and I guess that's it. Ooh, secrets. Ooh, my init, my Neovim init. Ooh. Here. All right. Just get rid of this. All right, so I start this guy. Then I can hop over. Oh, my beautiful game. My beautiful game. By the way, you guys have to see something. I know there's not many people here, but I'm just too excited to not even if there's one person seeing this. I posted a short from a previous stream about holy crap. Jeez. So I posted a short about how I got into programming on YouTube. Yesterday when I showed it on stream, that was like 12 hours ago, maybe less than, or maybe about 12 hours ago. It was like almost 800. I think it was around 800. I got 1,000 views already. This is crazy. And there's 7 people who downvoted it. It's just my story about how I got here. Who the hell downvotes? So, like, the internet is full of people who suck. Anyways, all right. So let's see what Laravel's doing, huh? Here we go. We've got Laravel. Oh yeah. You know what I need to do? I need to do an official start. Okay. I gotta turn on my bat signal. There. Bat signal is now on. I know you can't see it exactly on the there. Right? A little bit of a bat signal there. Yeah, we've got Laravel running. Okay. Um, that's great. So then we probably have some initial tables. I wonder if I have MySQL. No, I do not have MySQL. Can I just get table plus? I probably can. There's this thing, this is a really cool piece of software called Table Plus that I really like using. It's just me. Let's see. It's downloading. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check out the DB table, because what I want to do is kind of show. Oh, Ubinatus, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I wasn't expecting that kind of response. Like that, like so cool. Like what the heck? It. I have like. You want to see something? Just because we're on it. The reason why this blows me away. So check this out. Right? It's 1,000. It's not even. That's my next best ranking video, and this has been out since December 4th. I posted this short like 2 days ago. Anyways, just like it blows my mind. Like just that anybody even cares blows my mind. Anyways, um, Table Plus and DB and Gin are great though. What's that? And Gin? Let's see. All in one. Oh, I've never used this. You like this one? Is it like an alternative? DB Engine is an all-in-one DB version management. Helps you set up a local DB server of any version. Oh, very interesting. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this open. We're gonna start a new hype train with a number of tabs we have open. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna leave this open. Basically to spin DBs, then you can use Table Plus as good. Nice. Okay. Okay. Well, fortunately, I don't need that right now, but this is interesting. I'm gonna leave it open. So with Table Plus, let's get it in. Let's get Table Plus installed. I accept the agreement. You can have my firstborn child. That's probably what's in there. Let's go, Table Plus. All right. Plus is done. Haha, AK. Welcome. I am live. The goat is live. I don't know about the goat, but who am I kidding? I'm pretty freaking awesome. I'm pretty cool, you know. Why do I put myself down so much? I'm a pretty cool dude. I wish I don't remember exactly how, but Anyways, let's open up a new connection. So we're gonna go like this, and oh, you know what? I think I set up a SQLite database, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I sure did. I sure did. Did I get the game bugs worked out? No, I worked on it last night, and there's so much effort that needs to go into that that I couldn't do it. I went down into a deep rabbit hole of fixing bugs. So I might work on that a little bit later today. But for now, I'm gonna do a little bit of Laravel and HTMX, because I have to tackle some of that. I've got a SQLite DB. I don't know. In gems, I guess. And then that's not gonna, you know what? That's not gonna work because it's not a damn local file. I have now put myself into a very awkward position where this, where the TB is not running on this machine that I'm streaming off of. I'm SSH remotely. I think there used to be a way. Strap command test. I can paste the connection URL. Yeah, the problem is that it's a file. So here's the deal. It's a file in another Windows machine, which is also running Windows Subsystem Linux, which means I don't have a network connection to it. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to mount it locally, and then I think I'm just going to do that. So hang on, I need coffee. I have not had enough coffee this morning. Usually I have massive amounts of coffee before I get on. I haven't. And just a warning, Melky Dev. Yeah, brain is too big. Melky Dev needs an assist. He needs some advice on his setup for something he's doing. So at some point I may have to step away and help him out. But I will make sure to provide fair warning. Okay, so what I have to do. I love doing this to myself. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to make a directory, and I'm going to have to call it hidden gems. Then I'm going to have to gems, and then come on, hidden gems. That's what I named it, right? That is what I named it. All right. Super secret password. You know, I'm really glad I don't have the thing that shows the keys, the keyboard. Okay. Oh, wrong location. Oh, I'm gonna have to move that whole thing too. Tris, good evening. Yeah, it's not possible to connect through SSH. No, I think I know what I need to do. All right, guys. Okay. We're gonna resolve this. We're gonna figure this out in real time. I need to move this over to the place where I have all my other projects. That will make it available through the network, which I should be able to connect to. Okay, one step at a time. First of all, let's stop the server. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this will be interesting. I'm gonna see if I can do this. I'm gonna challenge myself and see, okay, if I can do this without looking it up. All right. So challenge time. Okay. So the challenge here. Oh, geez, that was loud. Fire truck. Okay, the challenge here is that I need to basically make a directory here. hidden gems. All right. Then what I need to do is I need to rsync. Oh, I've kind of already. Here, I'm moving music around. Okay, so fish saved me, and fish cheated for me. Son of a fish cheated for me. You know what, fish? Fish shell? I set myself a challenge for the viewers, and you destroyed it. L. I have to take an L. All right, so what I need to do now is I need to go hidden gems. And then what I gotta do is go to users, hidden gems. OD. All right. If I've done this right, now off the top of my head, I think I have to put the folder endings on there. If I don't put the folder endings on there, I think it does something weird. We're gonna find out. Let's see what happens. Oof, oof, it's going. It's a touch slow, but it's going. And so this is because I'm literally like remotely moving all this stuff. I'm SSH'd into my main machine. Then I'm doing an rsync from a Windows Subsystem Linux folder to just a regular Windows folder because I have all my projects in one place. And for some reason yesterday when I created this project, I did not have the presence of mind to put it in the right place. So now I have to move it in the right place. All this so I can have Table Plus connect to my SQLite DB. Ridiculous. But we will make this work. So as this runs, I hope you're all doing really, really well. Let me know how you're doing. I hope you're having a great morning. Tris, it's really nice to have you here. I might sneak in an install of your plugin today because it's still open in my tab, and I was literally looking at it this morning while I was sipping my wonderful coffee, and it sucks me in. It's such a great plugin. Okay, now what I can actually do. Man, I keep hitting that spoon. I'm sorry, folks. What I can actually do is check the progress. Yeah, it's actually working quite well. Not bad. Hey, Peter Parkour, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm not sure how you got here, but welcome. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Not necessary, but you know, I appreciate every single one. Oh, from yesterday. Oh, nice. Well, welcome. First time chat and everything. Like, I'm glad that you you feel compelled to follow my content, even though I do some really stupid things sometimes. This is still going. This might have been a mistake, but I'm committed now. Oh, there we go. Okay. You know the sunk cost fallacy? I just experienced that, and you just saw it all live. Where I should have just stopped this and done this another way, but whatever. So now that we've got that, then what I should be able to do, the first thing I want to make sure I can do, can I zip compact though? I know, Ubi, I know, Ubi. I just, you know, I set myself a challenge and then like I couldn't back out of it, you know? You know, when you gotta be, your word has to mean something. Even if you promise something absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. Okay. Now if I've done this right, Oh, yeah, that worked. Okay, we're back. We're back. Now, that means if I've done the whole thing right, in gems, and then when I go to select it, oh, you guys are gonna see my entire. Which terminal am I using? Peter asks. I'm running Windows. I know, I know. You come here in the morning, at least my morning, and then you come in and you see Windows, and it's like, who wants to gag in the morning? I'm sorry, Peter. But I am using Windows. I have to for certain contractual reasons at work. And then I use Subsystem Linux. Windows has their own terminal. I'm trapped like you, yeah. They have their own terminal with Windows and WSL, yeah. So I'm using the Windows terminal. I find the Windows terminal is actually pretty solid. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. Listen, Tris, I've done the dual boot thing. I don't want to. I don't think I could go back to a dual boot, quite honestly. I like having my Windows and my Linux running side by side. I really do. Just it feels gross. Those words coming out of my mouth. I don't like that I'm saying it, but it's how I feel. I have a saying. Feelings aren't always logical. Actually, feelings are rarely logical. But I feel better this way. I've just got a Windows VM. I could try it. I could try it. I don't know. I don't know. There's something just I don't know. Something feels a little off about that. It's just a feeling, right? But I could try it. I'm not afraid to try it. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go. Where is it? Hidden gems. Where are you, hidden gems? Here you are. Nice. Pop OS converted me. It's a shame it got such a stupid name. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I don't think it matters really that it has a stupid name. Tell me, Tris, while I'm kind of working through this, how do you find the performance on the Windows machine? Like, if I wanted to run the VM and the Windows VM in Pop OS, and then like play some crazy game, how do you find it would run? Let me know. We're in. Gaming, you can't beat bare metal. I think that's my issue. I think that's where the buck stops with me. I am a gamer. I build video games because I'm a gamer. Um, I kind of not just want. I kind of need it. So I think I'm gonna have to, you know, stick with the way. I'm trying to get the text. I hate doing this. I'm trying to get the text. The font size higher, and I don't know how to do that here. I've never actually had to do that. Um, there are no preferences. Here we go. Fonts and colors. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. SQL editor, data table, sidebars. You have to stick with it. It's like Vim. The first few weeks are painful. Yeah, but if I can't play the games that I want to play on it, that's a killer. That's a killer for me. Okay, let's go like 20. 20 is probably pretty good. It's just a reboot away. Not very convincing, Tris. You're not convincing me when I have Linux and Windows here, and I don't even need to reboot. I just get both. You're gonna have to come up with a better argument. Better argument, Tris. Alright, so we are now connected to our DB table. I'll do the license in a bit. But our DB table is Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Password reset tokens. Yeah. We did like okay, that's great. So now that we've got this running, we basically have all the building blocks of just switch over what we need to start working on our Laravel HTMX PHP project. Oh, BK. BK, you have a very good point. Why is the smooth jazz missing? Nobody feels sexy like this. You know, you come here, you expect me to wear the Mario hat. I don't even have a tie on. I didn't even get a tie. I'm letting you down. And you come and you see Windows, which is disgusting. But I'm still not going to switch off of it because Tris can't convince me that running Windows and Linux without a reboot is worth it. How quickly can you check if you have duplicate Vim key? I mean, Tris, you've nailed that. Nailed that. And I'm going to install it because it's not just for duplicate key bindings. It's just generally going to help me become better at NeoVim. It's such an amazing plugin. Tris, you did a great job on that. And you're not running, yeah, because BK, I need to focus on one thing at a time. I just got to get used to the keyboard a bit, and then I'm going to start mucking about. BK, you know what? I'll make it worse if you keep this up, okay? I'll give you a freaking timeout, all right? Don't push me. I will get to it. You guys all want something. The main Linux reasoning is a window manager. Yeah, I get it. But games. After you get used to tiling tiling Windows manager, Windows is awful. Yeah, but games. That's my answer. But games. Okay, Ubi, you want Heartbound? BK, you can't get rid of me. I'll play Heartbound if you want Heartbound. Let's play Heartbound for a little bit in the background, okay? And then I can switch to smooth, sexy jazz, brought to you by the goat himself, GigaChad programmer, Spiro. Slipping into your ears. That was gross. The way I said that. All right. Here we go. How's that? Some Heartbound, huh? Tell me if it's not loud enough. I'll turn it up. But we'll let that run. All right. So we've got the music. We've got a starting point here. Okay. So I'm going to talk through this just a little bit. Okay, I just need to talk for a second. Whoa. I've done this for like the 7th time. This thing is way too dangerous. I'm gonna have a sip. Okay. Also, to be clear, that never happened unless it's clipped. Okay, I'm gonna move this way over here. And then what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I set this up on Obsidian because everybody's doing this, and I'm a copycat because I have no original ideas. But it seems like everybody likes to have something writing. Now, to be fair, I do have, this is the Remarkable 2 tablet. Okay, no, they didn't sponsor me. But this is pretty nice. It feels like writing on paper, and it's got like a pen and everything. It doesn't have a backlighting, so you kind of have to make sure you have good lighting if you're writing on it. But I like doing my doodles on here. Okay. And this stuff. I've got like some algebra books, you know. I don't know how clear. Let me just do Hey Cammy on YouTube, welcome. Thanks for being here. Let me see if I can get in here. Yeah, here. So I like doing my, yeah. It's kind of hard to do it on the camera, but, right? But since like you can't really, I don't have a second camera yet, so it's not like I can really doodle that way. I'm going to do that. I'm going to set up a second camera and I'm going to show it down, and then I can, fair enough, but my Remarkable is great and I can sync to my Obsidian, and then I can do desktop doodles and regular doodles. I'm going to set up a second camera and I'm going to show it while I draw. In any case, for the time being, I'm going to do that. All right, so the things that I want to add today. In our Laravel PHP project, there's really only a few things that, you know, PK, to be fair to you, Remarkable and Kinesis are not for everyone, honestly. Like, they aren't, but it works for me. That's all. And I would recommend, if you can get your hands on one, to try it, like, you know, aside from BK, who apparently has already tried it. But if you can get your hands and try it, it might be really nice for you to have. Okay, so some things that I want to do. Definitely gonna need HTMX like hyperscript. I don't like this font. Terrible font. Can I change the font? Font family. Normal. There we go. All right. We definitely want one of these. We're gonna need HTMX hyperscript in there. Now, in order to do that, then I'm gonna need to get the at the very least, the CDN packages. Okay. I'm gonna need to make sure my Laravel version supports. Wow, I can't type. Supports fragment, because I need to really. It makes life so much easier if I can have fragments. I want to have Spady data objects. That's something I'm going to have to install by a composer. What else do I need? I don't need any Tailwind because I'm not going to use that. Oh yeah, I need CSS media vars. That's this is just a note from me, prop jockey. What other boilerplate stuff do I need for this project? Let me think. You know what else I could do actually? I have a project already. I have a real world project. Where'd it go? Here. And let's go look at the composer. Bug snag, don't need that. I'm not going to use auth0. I guess I need yeah, I'm going to need doctrine deval for sure. Because if I remember correctly, that doctrine deval package gives me some like query, what is it? Eloquent, or like ORM stuff, like database management stuff. Firebase, JWT, Guzzle. No, don't need to worry about it yet. Sanctum, nah. Well, maybe Sanctum. We'll see. Tinker, I think it comes with. Don't need Redis. Just need Laravel data. Baby Laravel data. Another note. Alright. And what do we have here? Eddie Baker. Sale. Mockery. PHP unit. Okay, I think we're good. This is a good starting point. It should be this should be all I really need. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with, let's make sure that my version, Laravel version 10.3.9, I'm pretty sure that we're good there. Laravel documentation. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So I wonder, can I do strike through? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. That's okay. All right. So, good with that. Now, the other thing I can do is install Laravel data and Doctrine Deval. Get that done. Then we've got all our installs sorted out. Those are Laravel data. No, composer require. Sorry. Oops. Require. Okay, I'm going to show you what Laravel data is right now. The reason why I want this. I've used it before and I find it quite useful. So Laravel data basically encapsulates data objects in a way that gives you validation. It gives you typing, and it provides a way for you to maintain the data consistently, and you can ship it around to like API calls, front end, back end, events, whatever it is. It's a consistent way to massage internal data so that you can ship that data around safely for all kinds of use cases. I'll show you some examples as we get into it. Check my messages here. What's going on? Nothing? Is my phone just being weird? Phone's just being now the other thing I need to install is Doctrine Deval, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Now Deval just gives you some nice things to do when you're dealing with database stuff. Documentation. Let me go back to here. Let's see if I can find a good example. Really? Intro maybe? ORM, config, SQL query builder. Yeah, okay. So what it does is it adds on top of the Laravel the Laravel default ORM and gives you some extra niceties, some extra aliases, things you can do that you sometimes can't do just with Laravel alone. Okay, so now that we've got that. Perfect. Now, before I install any of these, I just want to have a like playground test page. Okay, we're gonna just create a bit of a test page that we're gonna start installing things, figuring out our views, figuring out how our structure is gonna work. Now, in order to do that, what you have to do is define a root. So your root your root is going to determine what you're going to display when you hit like /test. So let's actually try that. Oops. Here. So in here, right, this is the welcome page, right? So you can define roots in a number of ways. You could do like root post, you could do root delete. These define the request methods for this root. So all we need is a get, and we're going to go test, okay? And then our view, it will be just very straightforward. And I'm going to show you what the view looks like in a second. That'll be okay. Now, what you can do is in your, no, not roots, sorry, sources. In your views folder, like here, you can see here we have welcome, right? So this is the output of this guy. No, sorry, this guy right here. So we're going to make a new one called test. Alright, so we're going to go test, and we call it test.blade.php. Why? Blade is a templating language for Laravel, and it provides you some extra little things that you can do on top of rendering regular HTML output. So for example, you can create variables outside of your view, pass them in, and render them. You can have if-else statements, things like that, right? So that's what Laravel uses. So you have to call it .blade.php, and then it's going to understand that it's a temp. Nightshade says, "I'm rigging an absolutely disgusting Knime workflow right now." Knime? Nightshade, I'm not sure what that is. Knime? Can you tell me what that is? Okay. So I'm gonna do like a really basic. Here we'll go ahead. Title, yeah, sure. Test, head, and then body. Sure, that works. Thank you, Copilot. Here, simple as that, right? Oops. All right. If I've done this right. Okay, this page will stay the same. Yeah, no problem. It's a data analysis tool. Oh, oof. Ooh, I could see this being quite useful. I could also seeing it be a monstrosity. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, Nightshade. But also, Nightshade, dude, you have like a million places you could be. You're part of so many channels, and you're here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, so if I've done this right, then I can go to test. Check that puppy out, right? And this is kind of gross. It's like let's go just background color, black color, white, font size, 32px, right? That'll make it, that'll make it easier on the eyes. There we go. There we go. So already we've got a simple page up, right? So now we can do like, we can play around with this. Thanks for, let me go get the, hyperscript CDN stuff. Copy this guy, just CDN it all. Yep. HTMX CDN. You know, this is just one little thing that bothers me. On the hyperscript page, they have a really easy, like, grab it, you know, click to copy. Go to the HTMX page, same person who made it, and it's not here. You have to go here, and there's no copy. It's just a little bit different. In any case, this we don't. Whatever this is. Okay. If we start this, open up the inspection. Everything looks good. I'm not seeing any errors. That's just Chrome plugin stuff. Looks like we're good. So then the other thing I want is Prop Jockey CSS media vars. I think this works fine. I'm not sure if the CDN still has it all, but we're going to find out. Oh yeah, there it is. CSS media vars. Perfect. Sweet. Okay, now we can start doing stuff. So, I'm going to show you a very quick, simple, easy example. Then I'm going to take a break. Here, I'm going to show you a very quick and easy example of how to use HTMX with fragments, okay, and views. I'm going to see if I can do this off the top of my head. I'm going to go ID, I don't know. X get. Yeah, sure. X trigger. Let's click. Checks. The target would be yourself, and the HX. I think it's HX swap is inner HTML. All right. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fragment. We're gonna call it a fragment, and we're going to say text. Initial content. Actually, what we're going to do. Initial. No. Let's just do content. Okay. All right. So what I'm doing here, I've told Blade and Laravel that you have a fragment called test fragment. It is a portion of this page. And then I have defined a variable, which I'm going to have to pass in, which I'm going to do in a second. I have to put something in this variable, and Blade, aka Laravel, is going to render this content onto the page. Okay, hang on, let me just check this message. All right, now, let's go back here. Now what we need to do is we need to define a variable, right? So we're gonna go we're gonna go content is equal to content. I guess I could have also compacted this, but it's fine. So content, whoops. We're gonna start content off with initial. Hey Nadeem on YouTube. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for being here again. Nice to see you again. Alright, so if I've done this right, then I'm going to see initial as part of my output. Nice. Okay, here it is. In order to make this stand out, because it kind of like does not stand out, I'm going to give it like We're gonna make this stand out. We're gonna make this stand out real nice. There we go. There it is. And here we'll just add like a bunch of padding. Okay, there we go. Now that purple is not good. That purple's not good. Let's try orange. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now what's going to happen is if I click on this guy, it's going to make another request. And let's just see if this should fail, right? Nadim, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. You can see I'm just cranking away on some on a Laravel HTMX project, just showing off some stuff that I'm like how to use it basically. But this is turning into a real project, so yeah, so far so good. So if I click on this, it's going to make a request to test, okay? And the entire page is returned. Now, what's happened is that HTMX listens to the return of that entire page, and it takes the inner HTML in here, okay, and this, and replaces it for whatever is returned here. So in actuality, this technically came with the HTML tag, like it technically came with all this, but this stuff is automatically removed, which is good. Yeah. So, right. So far, I mean, you could even run this a bunch of times. Look at that. Inception. Obviously, we don't want that. Let's refresh. What we want to do is we only want to replace the content. Now, a nice way to do that. Okay, no. Let me take a step back. So, how are we going to tell here that you've made a request for just a particular portion of the page? Right now, that's super simple. Then what we're going to do, okay, we've added a query parameter as part of our HTMX request that sets a fragment to query parameter to true. We're going to listen to it. Okay, and that's what it's going to do. Thank you, Copilot. Then, okay, you know what? Let's just stop right here before I finish this. What I should expect to see now, if I refresh this page, is I'm going to click it. Then it's going to have a fragment true, which it does. Look at the payload, fragment true. Okay. And then fragment. There it is. Okay, so far so good. I only now want to return the fragment. Right? We're going to pass it this. And then we're going to do I think, how do we pass it all fragments? There's a way to pass it all. Laravel, all fragments? No, maybe not. That would kind of defeat the purpose of fragments, wouldn't it? When I think about it now. Let me just make sure. I see your question there, Tribute. Just 1 second. Fragment if. Fragment. Fragments. Fragments if. Okay, yeah, that would kind of defeat the purpose if I could do all. Let's just do this. Then we return the view. Alright, so what we're doing is we set our initial content to whatever, and then if we have request input fragment, then we update the content, and we also tell the view to return only that fragment. So really, I wanted to simplify this because this is a bit confusing to read. Okay, like that. No, not like that. Crap. No, I think I have to unfortunately keep it like that for now. It's just simpler. Okay. I was trying to make it easier to read. That wouldn't have worked. Okay, so here we go. All right. It's going to make the request. Fragment is true. It did not work. So I have somehow screwed that up. Okay. Nadim, I see your question too. I'll show it a bit later. I just need to get through a few things. Plus, there's not really much of an update on it anyways, Nadim. Tribute. I have zero web dev, and all I know about web is from the perspective of ethical hacking. But is this like a template engine? Yes, it is a template engine called Blade. It's part of Laravel, and it provides some extra niceties, kind of like nice wrapper alias functions. You could do this in PHP because PHP is it's supposed to be a hypertext templating language to begin with, but this is kind of like one abstraction layer higher to make something simpler and handle some things for you. So Blade for Laravel. Hopefully that answers your question, Tribute. Yeah. All right. So I have done something wrong. Whatever. Fragments. I'm using this correctly. You know, the interesting thing is that it picked up on it. Picked up on the fact that there's a fragment here, and then I'm calling it. Oh, of course. I know why. I'm calling view fragment, but this doesn't actually do anything. You have to return this. So I'm calling view fragment, and then it doesn't update the view object itself, like the view variable here. So when I return the view variable, it's like whatever. Only this counts. If I cut it off early, like this, that should return. There we go. It only returned fragment. It only returned this. Now we can make this stand out even just a little bit more. Let's see. You know what you could do? So here, Tribute. Here's like an example of how Blade lets you do like extra templating above what PHP lets you do. It's an abstraction layer over top, right? So I can literally say I'm gonna do some PHP code here, and I can literally go if requests input. This I don't like doing this, but it's just to demonstrate the point. Then let's set a class to let's set color to red. Okay, so that'll be, and then we end the PHP. Now what I'll do is I'll go over here. White. Now here's what's gonna happen. I don't know if this works exactly, but we're gonna find out. I think there might be a different way I have to call internal variables. And again, I don't like doing this, but I'm trying to prove a point here. Okay, yeah, it worked. There's white, right? Now when I click on this, there it is. Red. Because I can listen in the templating engine for stuff like that. The other thing I can do is checks load, I think. It would be loading. Display none. Let's see. Coffee's pretty good. Thank you. I'm gonna have a sip. Let's see if I remember this. I'm doing this off the top of my head from just pure memory. I think HTMX lets you provide an element that it will automatically show and hide when it's making swap, like HTTP requests. No, okay, so I got that wrong. Let's see. Reference. Well, load. Where? Let's see if we can find it. The element to put the indicator? Maybe it's indicator. Confirm, delete, disable, blah, 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 blah. Prompt, replace, request. Let's see what indicator says. Yeah, there it is. It's indicator. Alright, let's see. No, it's not swap OOB. Swap OOB is an out-of-bounds swap, which typically, if you think about... There, this is a perfect reason. If you think about a div element, okay, anything inside the div element is inbounds. Oh, Rond, get out of here, Rond. Don't make your... I'm very close to giving you a timeout, Rond, okay? So if you look at your div element, your whatever's in here is within bounds, right? So by default, if you set this, like, if you don't set a swap target, it's just going to do, you know, whatever's in bounds here. Now what happens is when there's an HTMX request being made outside to the server, okay, over here, and then that HTMX request comes back, it's going to stay in bounds to the div element. HXSwap out of bounds will say, if I make a request to the server and the server returns to me the contents of another element that's completely external. Yeah, there's no alert command. I'm sorry, Ron. I don't even know how to set that up, Ron. Might need to ask Nightshade to help me do that. So when the server returns the HTML, typically the server is going to return whatever needs to go in here. It's supposed to go in here, right? But your server can also return additionally content that's supposed to go into another element on the page, and that's considered out of bounds. If you set HXSwap OOB to true on this element, then it means that HTMX will listen to any server request coming back. And even if it's not for this element, it's going to match it. It's going to go look and match it out of bounds. That's what HXSwap OOB means. So now what I guess we'll try and see if we can fragment. Here we go. Color red. What was I trying to do here? I completely forgot. Oh, the indicator. Did the indicator work? I don't think it worked. No, it didn't work. HX indicator loading. Maybe HTMX automatically takes care of hiding it. Okay, so it actually does. Okay, it's partially working. I'm not entirely sure why it didn't work exactly the way I wanted it to, but you can tell that HTMX is listening for this element existing. It's supposed to show it and then hide it, right? So right now it's supposed to hide it because there's no request. When I click on the end of the request, it hides it. So it's kind of partially working. I'm sure I've screwed that up. It's just me, but there you go. We have like some very simple makings of PHP Laravel, right? And so that, you know, we're doing, let's see if I can do this right. How do I do this? There we go. Basically, we're doing this portion right here. I'll delete this. Delete that, and I'll delete this. We're doing this. This is our div element. HTMX is dealing with a request to the server. The server's shipping us HTML back. It's going into the div element. All taken care of for you by HTMX. So Tribute says, I guess the fragment in PHP is completely replaced with just HTML before it's served to the user. Correct. Correct. So yes, it's processed beforehand, and then the HTML is generated without those things. It's like a pre-processor for PHP, and then it renders you the finalized version of these things. Does that make sense? Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna, like, as in, I just need to stop for a second, have a sip of coffee, check my messages. If anybody has questions, let me know. If there's anything that's confusing or whatever about it. To respond to a message. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do next? So now that we have this working, what I'd like to do is I'd like to actually make use of some of the CSS styles just to demonstrate how the CSS media variables work. We have this done. We have this done pretty much. So I'm gonna demonstrate. So I want to demonstrate. Wow, my typing's way off today. I want to demonstrate CSS media vars. I want to demonstrate a hyperscript behavior. It's a really simple way to demonstrate what you can do with hyperscript and HTMX. So if I'm going to demonstrate that, then probably where I need to start. Hang on, I gotta type in a stupid thing here. There we go. Probably where I need to start is I think it might be easiest to pick a breakpoint. Pick a media breakpoint, like a particular size, and show how CSS media vars gives you like some cool abilities with that. So what I'm gonna do, and we're just gonna put in style like right here. Sure, we're gonna go loading, and then I'm gonna say that the padding, okay, is going to be var padding. Okay, so what I'm defining here, is that my padding attribute is going to take its value from whatever the um, from the padding variable CSS variable, which I'm going to create right now because CSS has variables. I'm literally just going to go do this now. What's a good way for me to? It's not going to be this way. Hang on, I'm trying to remember the breakpoints, and I was hoping to do it off the top of my head, and I can't. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, I got it now. All right, so we're gonna set a padding variable. You do it with 2 dashes, and CSS understands this is now a variable, right? So I could just start like this. And the loading area here, you can see the padding is, we could even make it more pronounced. Let's just go ham. Let's go ham, folks. It's huge, right? We can even do... Wait. Just so that we're like really clear about what we're affecting here. There it is. Now what I can do... I'm going to say if I'm greater than or equal to, let's say MD, okay? We'll make the padding 10. See how this works. I messed it up already. I definitely messed it up. Have I used the wrong one? Oh, you know what? I have to go, our pad. I think it's like 50, right? Because that's... There we go. So we have a padding of 50, right? And what CSS Mediavars is doing is determining whether greater than or equal to medium viewport size is true. And it's doing basically an if-else. I've done this wrong. I have to wrap this var. Gotta be a double var. Pretty sure it's gotta be a double var. Otherwise I can't tell, yeah. Oh man, I'm really screwing this up, aren't I? I really am. I swear I'll get this, guys. Take it. I'll get it. How am I doing it on my other project? Let's say like drop down CSS. What? Here. Var primary. Background color. Do I have any good examples? It should be really simple, and I can't seem to do it off the top of my head. So, what about if I do var? So let's just open then. Open this, and then what's in here? What's this one? No. know somewhere we have one. Marsky. Hi, sir. No background removal. Hope today's awesome. Thank you, Marsky. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Here we go. Page right width. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm not setting the other value. I think I see what I'm doing wrong. I think. What I'm supposed to be doing something like it's something along these lines. I have to do both, and I don't even know. Do we have? First of all, damn, sometimes I'm blind as a bat. Let's see if this does what I want it to do. Nope. Okay, it's fine. But LTE media LTEMT, yep. Media GTEMD. Yep. Okay, so that is good. And then I think I'm pretty sure that with the CSS vars you can set like default values if something is not true. But nope. Let's see what happens here. There is a way to do it. Hey Zoro, nice to see you. Welcome. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Got it now. I have to take a call. I'm gonna go on, but I'll keep chatting and working on this in between things. Look at that. So with CSS media vars, media variables, what I'm essentially doing is I'm saying if you're greater than or equal to the medium viewport size, thanks Ubi, we'll see you later. You're going to set the CSS variable value to initial, which initial just is basically like nothing. It's like a false. And if this is false, then it's going to skip to the next available value, which is 50px. But if this is true, then it's going to give you back 10px. And then because this is true, it's just going to take this first value and go 10px. So you're literally doing CSS media breakpoints with like just CSS variables to adjust your padding. Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay, I have to get on a call. I will be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I might sneak in a few more conversations here. I'm going to be back in a few minutes, I promise. And I'll just keep plugging away in a few things while I'm listening. I am almost done with this meeting. I appreciate it, folks. Appreciate your patience. While they're talking, I'm going to set up some more goals. Like we have basically done the CSS media of ours. Yeah, Thor's great. He's fun to watch, just in general, but especially, in my opinion, when he's working on Heartbound. It's especially fun to watch him get through that. Pretty cool. Did I say Heartbound or did I say Harpoon? I think I said Harpoon. Man, I have someone talking in my ear right now, and I'm trying to answer chat at the same time. Okay, hang on. I might have to talk in a second. Be right back. I'm going to type in some goals while I'm doing this. Thanks, Peter. Thanks, Peter. Sorry. Just listening to this call and making sure everyone has what they need. I appreciate you being here, Peter. I'll be right back. Okay, wrapping up. So, I am not going to take the work meeting off because I'm still technically in it while they're talking, but, I know we want to have a hyperscript behavior, so we're going to add that. And I think we probably also want to demonstrate posts, probably, and then some kind of reactivity with HTMX hyperscript, a little bit more more reactivity. I think the call is done. So we want to try and add some of that. What else? A DTO. And then that kind of gives us. So if we can demonstrate that those work, then we have a good grounding for a number of things. And then there's some actual tasks that I actually need to get done. Because this project is a real project I'm working on for a client, and the client wants to see certain things, as part of this project. So, if I'm gonna have to write down some of those goals. One of the goals that I'm gonna have to tackle is a login system. Bye. Let's say bye to them. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna need a login system. So features. We're gonna start a feature list, login. Like some search capability, so maybe we want to demonstrate. No, it's okay. So we're gonna want in here. We're gonna need to make sure we have users, and we're gonna have user types. So this might be roles. Might call this role. what else? Roles, and then I know there's going to be information. I'm gonna talk about what it is I'm building and user types roles, login search, then you can search by user type roles. That's fine. Don't need to worry too much about that right now. Yeah, internal messaging. We absolutely need internal messaging. And email notifications. Definitely need that. Maybe internal notifications. We're gonna need an onboarding process. We're gonna need some statistics, admin level, user level. We're gonna need like an administrative dashboard of some kind. I think that's pretty good for now. That's quite a lot of stuff. So we're gonna get started with this. Now that we have a test page up. Oh, you know what? Did Psychotic follow me? Let's see. Psychotic followed me. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay, now I have to respond to this. Now I have to respond to Shreyas. Let's do this. Oh man, I hate that it doesn't like pre-filter by who you're following. So now I have to go to my notification. And then, okay, Shreyas out. There, okay. There. There we go. Okay. It's been a long time coming. Can't believe it took her this long to follow me. How dare she? Imagine using third-party libraries in 2024. Let me skip the part where one of the jobs I'm interviewing for just gives me an offer. Yeah, sure. I love what you did, Pat. Yeah, I saw that. Is X the best? It's usually is X the minimally complex solution that's good enough. Oh man. Please explain the alien thing. Oh hey, that's pretty cool. Look at what Mewtwo did. That's pretty cool. You will always make enemies no matter the tech stack. That's true. Tell me a little bit more on the buff. He's Canadian. I like it. I'm also Canadian. But I'll still make fun of him. Alright. Okay. Enough distraction. It's just when I saw Psychotic follow me, I had to. I just had to. Okay, here we go. This is Metavars. Actually, I'm going to keep that CSS Metavars page up because it might come in handy in a little bit. Alright. so we have some goals. Hyperscript behavior. Let's demonstrate a hyperscript behavior. A hyperscript behavior. Okay, a hyperscript behavior is basically a way to encapsulate hyperscript functionality and then install it onto div elements. So an example of a hyperscript functionality would be, say if you have like an on-click behavior and you want to change a style. Okay. How you do that? Yes, you can actually use text hyperscript. And no Copilot. No, not this. This is completely wrong. So then what you would do is you would say behavior test, right? Let's just call it test. And then your behavior would be on click. Let's say set loading inner HTML to Mario. Okay, because I am Mario. It's like Tokyo, you know, or like Charu. That's mine. Now Tej is on. I'm gonna go and make fun of him a little bit. Okay, just real quick. Just real quick. Just see. There. All right. So now that I have an on-click event, okay? Now that I have an on-click event, an on-click behavior, I should say. Behavior test on click. So what should happen is it should set this to Mario. How do I install it? Well, in HyperScript, it's called an install. And the install basically takes this behavior functionality and installs it on this element. And then that way you could also install it to another element, right? So I could go in this pdiv and you make that element have the same behavior, right? So you can just install this behavior on as many elements as you want. So it makes for repeatable, reusable behaviors, right? That's how it helps. So you can go install test. Mario. There you go. So if I click here, it's going to do it here because I've targeted that. If I click here, it's going to do it here because I've targeted that. So I've got two different places where I've installed this behavior and it's still working on either one, right? The same functionality works on either one. So that's HyperScript. So you can see clearly this isn't HTMX. HyperScript is like lightweight JavaScript with a bit more natural language. Right? You could do this with JavaScript, but HyperScript has some niceties around it that just make some things, you know, a little bit easier, right? There you go. It triggered the event while I was talking to replace it, to do the swap. Okay, so now that we've done that, what I want to do is I would like to add a post route, just to demonstrate like how a post route would work. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. It copied over what I posted on Twitter. And then what I'm going to do is, in this case, I'm going to move all our fragment stuff over to this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make our HTMX call that. All we have to do. There you go. Now, when I click on this, it's going to make a post request. .419. Why? Page expired. Ooh, what have I done? Page expired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to add the CSRF. Right. I forgot. There's a so Laravel has a built-in way of dealing with unauthorized form submissions, and it's called CSRF, which is like cross-site something something something, whatever it is, and you have to pass the CSRF value. So that's going to be interesting because I'm going to need to make sure that this is how you do it. You put it in just like that, and so then when I look at the HTML, here, name token value, right? This thing needs to come across. Cross-site request forgery. Thank you, Marsky. So now that I've added that in there, now I need to tell HTMX to pass it, right? Because it's not going to pass it. Watch what happens. Even though it's there, unless HTMX is smarter than the last time that I used the last version. Let's see what happens. It shouldn't work. It's not. That's right. Okay. I think all I really have to do is tell HTMX to include let's just say include any input element that you find local to this element, like inside this div. Let's see if that works. That works. So you can see that we passed the cross-site request forgery token along with it, just using HTMX, and it returned to us like that, right? Marsky, I'm not 100% sure what you mean, like which syntax specifically, but this is not final product. This is demonstration. Like, I'm trying to demonstrate the concepts imperfectly. This is to like prove out like how it works. It's really simple ways to like, you know, show how you go from point A to point B and then back. So this is like just scratch pad stuff. But let me know like what syntax you're talking about, because I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Right, for proof of concept it's fine. I just not include yeah. No. This was just like really easy, stupid, whatever. It's like I do things imperfectly to begin with because it's faster to prove things out. And then my assumption is always, whenever I look at code and I have to go backwards, like when I have to look back at code and like actually clean it up, my automatic assumption is that I've always done something imperfectly on purpose, and I need to look at everything again and clean it up. No, it's okay, Marsky. It's okay. Now, normally you wouldn't do that. Normally you do like an ID, right? Or you could even do like a query selector attribute like this, right? You could do that, and then it would just be that particular input. And even if you do inputs in here, it's only the inputs in this div element anyways, but still, right? So this is just imperfect proof of concept stuff. I would not recommend you do this completely. You know, you have to bear some responsibility in how you actually implement this. But for now, I'm just proving the concepts. So some reactivity, I'm not 100% sure what a good reactive. I think we kind of have reactivity. I think we've kind of demonstrated reactivity works, generally speaking. I don't think I'm going to go too much into that. We're going to have better examples as we actually build out this project. Okay, DTO. So we're going to build out a DTO. I'm just sitting here procrastinating. So who am I to add comments to anything? It's okay, man. Okay, Marsky, you're good. You're good. I mean, it's a good call out, honestly. It actually is a very good call out. Listen, if anybody's actively watching, I just put input, like I'm literally saying to HTMX, grab any input in this dev element and include it as part of your post request to the backend. That's not good. That's bad. You don't want to do that. You don't want to just grab any input element and include it. You should be a lot more specific. At least narrow it down to classes. You know, do something, right, to narrow down what you're including here, right? So Marsky on Twitch is right, but for my purposes, all I'm doing is proving out the concept, right? That's it. So I'm allowed to do something imperfectly. Okay, cut me some slack. You guys are too mean to me. Marsky, you're too mean to me. Yeah, Marsky, perfect. Because I need to take a little bit of a break and sip my coffee. Okay, so a little bit of a break. Marsky, ask your question. Okay, Marsky asks, how would you reconcile Laravel's request validation and front-end validation in general, no matter if it's HTMX or JS or anything? All right, here's what you do. I was about to go, that's actually, okay, one step at a time. The DTOs are going to help us do that, but I'm going to demonstrate it without a D. Form validation. Okay. The whole point is that the backend powers everything. That includes validation. So you're not going to have validation on your front end as your default. The buck stops with the backend. Now you can put like some validation, some light validation on like an input field. You know, input type email, right? Would validate for email types. Input type color or date picker. Like those things are available to us as input types, which pre-validate the entries. But what you would really do, I'll show you. Okay, so I'm going to show you right now. So you know that post request I just made? Imagine that this is your post request. Just ignore the fact that it says controller and all that junk. Just this is just your. That mess has gotten me more bugs than headaches, and I care to admit. Yeah, exactly. So imagine this is the post request I just made. So here's what you do. Look. Watch. See, damn it, where'd it go? Here, you see this request input? Okay. You can use that in here. And you can use that in here in the post. Now watch. You can take that same request. This is the same thing. You can use it in variable form or you can use it in helper function form. But you pass validate, you validate your stuff, okay? And then you return your validation as part of your output. How would you render this? If any errors, show your error. So literally, all HTMX doesn't care. It is just going to submit the form to the backend. You're going to make a validation, okay? And then here, you're just literally going to like copy paste whatever is in this documentation for displaying your errors. That's it. Then you can do funky things like with Hyperscript, for example, you can, the next time you click, if you submit a form, it comes back with errors and you show the errors. Then you can set like a special ID or a special class, or like you can even pass as part of your return like a special variable that Hyperscript can listen for. And if that variable exists, then what it'll do is it will say, oh, I see an error. And then you can say to Hyperscript, next time you submit the form, clear out the errors, show a loading bar, and then come back to me with whatever you have. And if it's another set of errors, it's another set of errors, and you can keep doing that until you've cleared it out. Like, you have flexibility, but everything, the buck stops with the server. And HTMX and Hyperscript ultimately don't care. What they care about is interactive behavior on the front end and making sure that your content is updated based on whatever the back end is telling you. So you just have access to the same thing as Blade without having to do any validation on the front end. Correct. You could have zero validation on the front end. The dependency, you better make sure your back end is validating. Otherwise, you're definitely opening up a security hole, if that makes sense. Yeah, so hopefully that helps. And I should, hopefully talking about it is enough. I think it might be good for me to actually build out like a login form. That's what I'm going to do, is in the login form. I'll demonstrate form validation. Wow, what happened there? Oh, my fingers were in the wrong place. Yeah. And you'll see that with a DTO, which I'm about to do, you're going to create a data object. Okay, you're going to create a data object like this, like song, and this is now your validation. You don't even have to do where'd it go? You don't have to do this. You just have a data object, you create it, and it internally validates. And anywhere you use this data, it makes sure that your data is structured correctly, inputs and outputs, and that they match the types. And then you can access the same validation things. It's just this is a much more shippable format, because in here, once you create this validation object, it only lives within the life cycle of the request, whereas a data object lives forever. You can use it as many times as you want and pass it around as often as you like. Well, I missed chats. Hang on. The issue we have is more that the backend validates something that the front end has no idea about. Right. Well, in this case, your front end can know, because you can pass from the backend. You can pass rendered errors with like special classes HTMX and or Hyperscript can pick up on to indicate, hey, I got returned some errors. You can even have your Hyperscript or HTMX return server events like that trigger the fact, like that indicate the fact that Hyperscript needs to be aware of errors, you know, something. Jen says, to be honest, I wouldn't give anyone who doesn't have backend validation some really mean looks, regardless of front end. Yeah, when you're doing inertia and view stuff, this is one of the big reasons why I removed view. It was not good with this stuff. I'd want to validate one or the other, not both. You want a single point of truth, not two independent systems checking things. Definitely can't validate just the front end. Don't agree. If you have front end only validate, that is an invitation for me to abuse your site with curl. I'd want back end validation. I don't care about the front end because that can be manipulated. Yeah. DOM-based cross-site scripting stuff. You can DOM-based cross-site scripting stuff is as secure as you put effort into it. And if you're not going to put any effort into making sure that the DOM that you're rendering is filtered, which you can do with Laravel, you can sanitize what you filter out before you render it out. Then, you know, yeah, of course it's going to be open. That doesn't change. It doesn't take a lot of effort. Like, so HTML escaping and stuff, again, right? Fine, HTMX, you know, will render something if it comes back bad, right? Of course it will, because HTMX is not responsible. The back end is responsible. Your back end better make sure that it's sanitizing whatever it's shipping out, because HTMX is going to render that crap. If you're not going to put effort in your backend to clean that out, yeah, you're going to have XSS. That's going to, it's like a, it's a problem that exists no matter which way you go. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, that's independent of what front end you use. That's just bad back end practice, right? Just make sure that you're sanitizing your back end. That's really what it is. And sanitizing back end means like whatever's coming out too, right? It's coming in and whatever's coming out. The buck stops with your back end. HTMX should not be responsible for what goes in and what comes out. HTMX has a different set of responsibilities. Separate the two, deal with them differently. Marsky says, I was just curious if front-end validation could be skipped entirely because that's such a pain, because browsers and different inputs. A color picker is going to give you a hex code in the back end. Not even talking about different dates cross-browser. Yeah, you can skip it. Like in the HTMX land, you can absolutely skip it. You don't need to have front-end validation. But again, I just want to make sure it's clear. Then you must have back-end validation. You better make sure you have it. Right? You better make sure you have it. And if you're willing to have your back end be responsible for validation, you're good to go. Jen says, I've seen apps that allow HTML from users and strip out script tags, but still end up allowing JavaScript and attributes on other elements. I prefer to never let users submit HTML. Long live BB code. Exactly. And you can do that as a backend validation, no HTML code, or you can have some insane backend validator to strip out stuff you don't want, right? Tribute Dev says, I mentioned that as a case for having to have both front and backend because DOM reflected XSS might not do anything with the backend. Maybe that's not the case with these template engines though. We always validate the backend. Essentially, XSS stuff is somebody. I mean, somebody in chat correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not confident in this explanation. But I think XSS is basically when you allow someone to submit some kind of HTML type package, like it's as part of your some kind of submission, and inside that package is some JavaScript code that can execute on the browser, and then the backend serves that all the way back to the front end users who see it. And then you can do things like run stuff. It's JavaScript injection, right? So what we're talking about, Tribute, is on the back end, you validate one of two things. Either A, no HTML. You can do that. You can say no HTML on the back end. You can validate that. Or the other thing you can do is if you're going to allow HTML, then have your backend validate for good HTML. Right? So it's, again, the buck stops with your backend. You can prevent XSS for the most part. Jen says, yeah, you're allowing the user to introduce something that executes like you described. XSS does not worry me with HTMX. No, shouldn't. Deal with it on your backend. For the most part, you're going to be fine. Nothing's perfect. Nothing's 100% secure. You know, everybody makes mistakes, etc., etc. But the principle is your backend should cover that for you. HTMX should not care. So hopefully that. Marsky says this could lead to not having major headaches like we do have now. Yes, I would imagine it does, especially because you can return your error validation stuff, which I'm going to show. I'm going to actually do it as part of your output here in your blade fragments, for example, or in your HTMX returns, whatever, in like as part of your validations in here, right? HTMX doesn't care. It doesn't care. It just renders it. Marsky says, I mean, I don't really deal with them except for debugging and assisting. My partner does most of the view inertia stuff. I'm mostly on back end and the security stuff. Perfect. Let's take it off his hands. Take it off his hands. You know what's really frustrating? When you are closer to the back end and you have to rely on someone on the front end, especially with a finicky language like JavaScript, and then an additive abstracted layer like framework like Vue or React, and it doesn't get inputs don't get validated correctly. Like, make that your responsibility. You're in charge, right? Tribute says, I'm doing a certain web application ethical hacking, so that's kind of the lens I view these web things through. No, it's a good lens to have. It's good. Jen says, I do a little validation on the front end as quality of life, like immediately highlighting an empty field that can't be empty, though purely as UX, not validation. Yeah, that's great. I think that's a good UX. You don't want to have a user like sitting there waiting for a response from the backend HTMX to tell you whether you've entered in like a bad field of some kind. So having that immediate feedback is nice, but you don't even need JavaScript for that. We have input field types that can do some automated front-end validation. But even then, like you say, the buck stops with the back end. The back end deals with it. Okay. Alright, so DTO. Let's just create a little DTO here. And then we'll demonstrate the use of the DTO, and then we'll, what next? Okay, I think it's gonna app data. DTO, are we doing Java? No. No, BK, we're not doing Java. Not yet. I just need to create, I think all I need to do is create a data directory. Marsky says, I'm going to use this for my next Laravel project that's not work related because holy crap, I got a Monday full of meetings and I don't want to. I do, but man, I hate meetings. Yeah. I hear you. I'm going to call it test. Wait, test data. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I need to, I guess, namespace. App. Data. Use Spady. Laravel data. Data. Oh yeah, Copilot. Sure, why not? Sure. Okay, so I've got a data object. It's going to take in a string called name and an integer called age. Marsky says, my biggest issue is that it's all IRL meetings and I have to travel a lot. Aw, Marsky. That sucks. That really sucks. So, data, app data, test data. I can literally, I think there is actually a from request. Simple, nice handler. There is. Yep. Okay. Yep. So I don't even need to pass the values. This is what's so nice about DTOs. It's literally going to read from the input. And it's just going to map it on. It's going to read whatever's in the input and it's going to just map it on. It's so nice. Now, what I can do validation. If errors any. Here's what I'm going to do. And if, and then I'm going to basically go div style. Let's go like adding 10 px, I don't know, border. 2 px solid red. Yeah. Let's do this. And I don't, jeez. Div. Here we go. Okay. Now what I need to do, I'm going to just hide these values for now. So name, Mario, because I'm Mario. And then age, yeah. Alright. So what should happen is my name and age should map onto this test data, and this test data should just read it from the request. And if there's any validation errors, like if name isn't a string or if age isn't an integer, then I should be able to see errors. So let's just purposefully fail the age. Bowser to your Mario. Thanks. Let's see what happens. Alright, so far so good. Now, if I'm going to click this and submit it, I should watch the payload. So first of all, our payload is correct. Let's see what happened. Call to undefined method from requests. Interesting. So you can now do you can inject song data in your controller. It will be filled. Oh, you can't reference from data directly. I see. You have to inject it. But I'm technically not using a controller. So this is not going to work. Now, what I can do is this. Yeah. So I have to like, actually write this. This is not really the best way. There are actually like many other ways you could do it, but for now, let's just see what happens here. Payload looks good. Argument 2, there we go. Argument 2 must be of type int, string given. So this didn't come through on the front end because I have it. There's a setting that makes it like stop, like immediately as soon as the data doesn't map. But I know there's a way. Validation attributes. Hang on, I know there's a way. Spady data. Validation. Return. You create one. That's great. You embed the validation. Oh, really? Come on. Create the validation. You do from. Create DTO. Create a form. Oh, this is. I don't know if I like this. No, there's another way to do it. There's absolutely another way to do it. I know it. I think I can even call a validate function on this guy. Validate? Yeah, validate. Validate and create. But how do I return validation errors in the error bag? Laravel, Spady data, like error message bag. How do I do this again? Laravel view, can't access data, so not formatting errors. Named error bags. Intended error message. Dash, blah, 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 blah. Let me try. Okay, let me try something here. Beat Watcher, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Named airbags. Messaging with errors. Then access the bag. Specify messages. Performing additional validation. Okay. With validator. Before validating the values, it's possible to plug into the validator. Field. Oh, is it this? Yeah, I think it's this. Oh, BK. Wow, thank you, BK. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy tribute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oops. Okay, so even though I do have this, I don't think this is adequate because I need to like catch the error, I think. What did it say? What did you say? Could not check compatibility between what? Could not check compatibility between with validator and app data validator. It's not available. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not calling it. I think it's this guy. I think it's this guy. Let's try this again. Age must be of type int. String given. So it's still not doing it correctly. So I think maybe what I can do is, instead of doing it that way, I can do validate and create, and then I can go name and age. I don't know if they've updated the package to allow for named parameters like that, but we're gonna find out. No. Travis, hey man. Yeah, it's the Heartbound soundtrack. Yeah, because normally I build video games, and usually I have the Heartbound soundtrack playing for inspiration. Today I'm doing something else, a project for a big interview I have on Tuesday. But yeah, normally I'm doing video games, and so I have Heartbound playing. And you know, I love Thor. And I have talked offline, like very briefly once in a while. So yeah, I try and support him whenever I can. It's good to see you, Travis. I hope you're having a great day. And by the way, you know what? Yeah, Thor rocks. You know what? If you're not following Travis, I was watching him last night. I stumbled onto him, and then he does some really cool music while playing some video games, and I think he's a flight simulator fan. Maybe a nerd, a geek, flight simulator geek. I don't know, but it seems like you play it a lot. So he's a cool guy to go watch. So definitely go watch him. I'm doing great. I'm having a fun time. Got a good audience. Yeah, everything's good with me. I'm happy to see you here, man. Okay. Here. Yeah, I mean, how do you not approve of somebody who plays Flight Simulator, right? A good audience and Marsky, yeah, iffy. If you have to say it, really, you have to say that you're part of a good audience. But I guess you're saying you're not part of a good audience. So in that case, Marsky, you're good audience. Okay, how about that? You were humble enough. I'll let you be good audience. Hey there. There you go. Marsky, what do you think of this? Marsky, what do you think of this? You see that? My back end returned my errors. Check it out, Marsky. I created a data object. It auto-validates. Okay. Travis, do I have you confused with someone else? I do. I have you confused with someone else. I totally do. Now I remember. Travis, I have you confused. I watched somebody else who was into Flight Simulator and music. But before that, I was watching you. And you were the one doing that C game engine, right? You're the one doing the C game engine. Yeah. That's you. That's right. And I wanted to watch you because... Okay, guys, can we take a break? Marsky, are you thoroughly impressed enough that I can take a break and just talk to Travis for a moment? Because I'm really glad he's here. First of all, Travis, I'm sorry that I got that wrong. I apologize immensely. Look, can I just show you? Because you're actually going to appreciate this. Okay, Marsky, that's awesome. All right, so Travis, here's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'll give you like a. I'll give you. Oh, Beat says he likes your streams, but bad times out. Okay, so Travis, here's what I'm trying to do. You see this, right? Okay, everything's cool. Yeah, it's just a stupid simple thing. I'm basing this game on a Super Nintendo game, my favorite game of all time, Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. For Super Nintendo. First of all, Travis, do you have a minute? I don't want to take up your time here. If you don't have a minute to hear me talk about this, you're welcome to go. Let me know. Okay, perfect. Okay, so in this game, it's Super Nintendo. It's highly underrated. You have, let's see, where is it? There's 6 characters. I can't find the picture of it here. There's 6 characters. They all have their own storyline. It's like Octopath Traveler. The same people who made Octopath Traveler made this game way back in the day. All their stories intersect, right? You build a fleet of ships. Okay, and then you travel the world. And you can do things like explore. You can be a cartographer, like mapping out the world to gain fame. You can invest in ports. You can be a merchant. You can be a pirate. All the ports have their own specialties that you can sell. Like if you buy stuff like in the Mediterranean, you buy art here, and then you go over to like Japan and sell it. It's like way better. There's like special ships you can only get at special ports. You can travel across the whole world. You have to manage your ships, your fleet. When you go out, you have to make sure you have enough food, cannon, wood for repairs, crew. captains, which all have their own specialties, which you have to go to like cafes here, find the right captains, hire them. Like, it's an insane game for Super Nintendo. It's insane. So I'm trying to recreate that, obviously with my own twist, because I don't want to like rip it off, right? So what I'm doing, first I'll tell you how I'm doing it, and then I'll tell you why I'm doing it this way. Okay, I have Zig, which stores my game state, right? Basically, like, you'll probably recognize a lot of this. It's like C. It's basically like C. Right? And this Zig file contains only flat arrays and integer values from my game state. Okay, world data, entities, all of that. Okay, I even have, and also NeoVim, yeah. And I also have image bytes, RGBA values per pixel for my images. Okay, that's all this is. It's just a game state manager. And it manages like things like where the location of your entity in the world, for example. So your player, your NPC, all of that. Then I compile that to WebAssembly. Okay, WebAssembly. Does this look familiar at all to you, Travis? If you've done C, you've probably seen some assembly, right? It's just WebAssembly. It's assembly on the web. Right? Then what I do is I have some JavaScript that wraps around the WebAssembly memory, because the WebAssembly file is loaded as memory. So check this out. Because I don't normally go this deep when I explain it, but I know you're going to appreciate it. So I'm going a little bit deeper. It's memory. It's a memory block that's available to my JavaScript. And if I know the locations, you know, Ryan, you're going to get another timeout from Nightshade. One more comment, okay? So Travis, if I know the memory locations of things like what functions are available, right? And what variables are available, right? Then I know how to execute things like a function in WebAssembly through JavaScript, right? And I literally play, like, that's what you do, is you get things from memory, you make sure that you've converted it to the right integer type. I use uint16 for now because it's just what I'm using. You know, like, you make sure it's all mapped out. And then what you end up doing is rendering your game. And I'm literally only using DOM elements. I'm not using Canvas. I'm not using WebGL. I'm not using any GPU cheats. Because I think you can do it with DOM elements. The reason why I think you can do it with DOM elements is because back in 2012, this guy wrote an article. Back in 2012, when there was no GPU available on the web, okay? We did not have the hardware and software capabilities that we do now. And in 2012, he demonstrated that you can have thousands of DOM animated sprites on screen at 60 FPS. This thing is just going to keep adding sprites until it hits about 30 FPS. And if I'm going to just leave this running for a little while. I don't know if it shows up properly on stream, but you can animate approximately 4,000 to 5,000 sprites. Yeah, there you go. It's a tile-based. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Exactly. Now what I get to have is I get to have my state, my game state, managed by my Zig WebAssembly. Zig lets me cross-compile to pretty much any platform. I can import any C library I want with it to add any extra functionality I want. And my renderer it's currently DOM HTML, but if I want to go to WebGL, I can. And I don't have to change anything, pretty much anything in my Zig file. If I want to have a desktop GUI app to run this, I can do that using OpenGL. If I want to just run it on terminal as text, I can also do that because my game state is static inside my Zig file. Then not just that, but in my renderer, sorry, here, let's go like this. When I turn on editor mode, okay, in here, what I do is instead of manipulating the memory in WebAssembly, which alters the static state. Makes it all of a sudden your game state is no longer static, right? If you're manipulating the WebAssembly memory through JavaScript, then you have a dynamic state game. I don't want to do that. I want my Zig WebAssembly file to be my source of truth. So if I'm going to do that, then what I do is I intercept function calls and memory calls to my WebAssembly with any mods that I've made to the world. So if I change the size of the I think it's broken right now, but if I change the size of the world, or if I like delete, let's see if this works. Yeah, if I delete a collision block, I am not changing the memory in here. I have literally created an in JavaScript memory that is intercepted before it gets to WebAssembly. So then I can always just reset. I can create mods this way, and at any given point, implement the mod. And then, not just that, there's more, Travis, there's more, okay? Let me see if I convert my in-game JavaScript memory to Zig output files so that I can put out Zig files, right? And then compile my game again based on the mods that I have. And that's where I'm at right now. What do you think, Travis? What do you think? I'll probably need to do just this when I go to export my game engine apps to WebAssembly. I also really like the source of truth. Yeah. Jen says you're reigniting my curiosity about the Bevy engine. It has an interesting entity component system, but last time I tried the performance wasn't great compared to a traditional engine. But 45k sprites is something you can handle, yeah. Yeah, Travis, yeah. And the reason I'm doing this is because I think generally speaking in the industry, like tech industry as a whole, we've generally become too dependent on the fact that we have incredible hardware available to us and really awesome software tools. So I think we underutilize what we have available to us, which leads to things like on the front end, we do things like pulling in a massive React library and building with DB. Yeah, exactly. People stop caring. Yeah, everything becomes bloated. And what I'm trying to prove by doing this is that you can have your cake and eat it too. You can care. Yeah, node modules. Yeah. You don't have to do... How many times have you been a part of something where someone decides, oh, it's okay, we have so much hardware, we'll just let the hardware deal with the bloat. It's stupid. So I'm trying to show you can have your cake and eat it too and do incredible things. If I can build this game without GPU at all, imagine what you could do with this plus GPU availability because you cared so much to make this super performant. Yeah, exactly. Right? Hang on, I'll be right back. 1 second, everyone. Travis, keep talking. I want to hear your thoughts. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, Travis. Sorry, I had to take a break there, but that's what I'm doing. Yeah, and so that's why I want to watch your game engine stuff, because your C work crosses over into the Zig work, right? Marsky, I landed on Zig because C is harder for me to grasp, and Zig. Zig is kind of like a nicer C, which was easier for me to get into and provides me with a lot of flexibility. So as an example with Zig, if I wanted to, I could compile this for an embedded device like a Raspberry Pi, put a screen on the Raspberry Pi, implement some inputs, and the exact same Zig WebAssembly file can run on that Raspberry Pi and get rendered on the screen. Right? Zig lets me do that. I would find that much harder to do in C. Travis says, I really like this a lot. It gives me ideas of things to try for sure. I was actually contemplating writing a game for the browser at some point, and this just might be how to do it. I've done it many times using WebGL and RAW, but never ASM. Yeah, and Zig can cross-compile. Yeah, exactly, Travis. I'm not even touching GL yet, but if you want to, what you can do is you can offload GL processing mechanisms, right? Like mathematical stuff that you need to do with GL for like 3D whatever, right? Like even shader stuff. You ship off data over to the WebAssembly side, let it crunch the numbers at near native speeds of C, and then ship the resulting numbers back to GL or GPU for them to render, right? Like you can absolutely do that. And then and if you really want to, you can also use your Zig as a game state management thing, like I'm doing, and then ship them back to the renderer, right? Marsky says, I was going to say why not Rust, but then I sound like a certain guy that works on Netflix. Yeah, exactly. And Rust, the Rust community seemed flaky, the way that they were running things, and I was worried that if I committed to Rust, if the Rust community imploded, then I'd be stuck with an unfinished, unbroken Rust version. All right. Travis says, my understanding is I could basically import my C-based engine, most of it, and make a Zig wrapper and have a browser build target relatively simply. That is exactly right. You might even be able to get away with all of it. Zig crosses with C so well, you might not even have to make a change. You might be able to just do an import with Zig. And then you have build targets all over the place. And then you can add stuff in Zig too if you want. Right? So you can do that. And that's exactly why I'm so curious about how you're watching you do C will help me do Zig. My main question revolves around threading when it comes to web. So I don't think WebAssembly has like multi-threading. I don't think. Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. This is how you would do it. I know you can't do it. No, there's a workaround, and it's not really multi-threading. Okay? It's called workers. And you spawn multiple workers, right? Web workers, and then you do a shared array buffer. So it's just a shared memory buffer between the workers. That's really the only way. I don't think there's a way to get around that. But, however, having said that, yes, you could make it work. And if you're just a bit more thoughtful about when you need to have multi-threading versus not, what you might be able to do is break up your WebAssembly module, your WebAssembly file, into multiple WebAssembly files. And then what you might be able to do is make asynchronous, like multiple calls to different files, to different WASMs, memory blocks, whatever you want to call that, for different aspects of your game, right? Because you can do promises in JavaScript and wait for them all to resolve, which is like a form of it's a little like light multi-threading in JavaScript, just a little bit, right? You can run multiple things at the same time and then, yeah, pass raw data between them. Exactly. You might be able to pull that off. It would be a less icky way to do it, right? Anyways, I was so excited that you were here for me to explain that, because like I know of all the people to truly appreciate the deepness, the depth, as Ryan would have me say, how deep that goes, you know. Marsky, why the heck do you always make me want to go code while I'm supposed to not code and be on holiday till Monday? Because coding is amazing. And I think a lot of burnout and negative feelings towards coding is because, just as a general thing, we tend to treat coding poorly, and it just feels bad to do it. You get excited because you know how you should be coding, but then when you start coding, all these 100 other things come in and dictate to you how you should be coding, and it's not how you want to be coding or how you should be coding. It feels wrong. Then you get burnt out. And then when somebody's like excited about it and they're like, look what I'm doing, and I really, really care, and you can care too, and then you're like, holy crap, yeah, I want to, Travis, actually thinking about it, if I were to separate out my platform layer in my engine as a plugin, I might be able to actually abstract that from the rest of the engine. I treat WebAsm as a platform. Yeah, I hear, yes, Travis, yeah. Okay, I had to think about that for a sec, but I think you're onto something there. You can abstract it away. That's exactly right. It's right. It's the same principle, I think, as me abstracting the renderer away from the WebAssembly module. Principle. So then the threading at that point becomes web workers under the hood. Yeah. I think that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it's the abstraction. Yeah. So here's another abstraction layer that I was thinking of. Strings. Strings are really annoying to pass between JavaScript and WebAssembly because you have to convert basically integer values, and do conversions, right? That felt wrong. I don't want to do that with other renderers as well. So what I instead, and in C, yeah, it's kind of icky, right? So instead, what I've decided to do is I'm going to have an array of strings in the game, but it's going to be renderer based. So in JavaScript, it'll just be like an array, just a JavaScript array. Then in the Zig WebAssembly file, like here, I'm going to do something like get string, right, based on the current state of the game. And it's going to return to me an integer value that is referencing the index of the strings that I know I'm going to have in my renderer. And if I keep the array of strings generally the same across all renderers, then I can almost interchangeably swap out renderers. The strings stay the same and the references stay the same. But then additionally to that, what I can do is if, let's say, I have an array of strings here for here, I'll refresh, for like the year, right? And on the web, it's 1527, but on a desktop OpenGL GUI, I want to do like year 1527. My Zig WebAssembly does not have to care. I don't have to go recompile my game. It's the same integer reference, right? But on my desktop GUI, my array of strings just has year in that string array index, if that makes sense, right? So it's a separation. If you're just thoughtful about it, you can be really smart about how you separate your concerns and still make them all like, yeah, a lookup table, right? But it's adaptable. It's an adaptable lookup table. And if you're just like careful, like I know I have to keep my strings, in this order. I know that I'm going to have to do it this way. It's just the way it's just life. And if I just care enough, I can do it. The benefits outweigh the costs, because initially, if you tell a developer, hey, yeah, you have to make sure that any renderer you have generates an array with a specific values, at these integer indexes with the strings we want in the game, and you better make sure it's right across the board, because if you get one wrong, then you're going to render the wrong string, and a developer's going to look at you and go, are you serious? That sounds like so annoying and tedious. Yeah, but the return on investment. If you use enums, then you make sure all your renderers have the same set of enums. Guess what? I've been toying around with that. Do you see entity data enum? Let me see if I can get the where is it here? Entities here. Look at that. Look at that. I have an enum, right? And in the Zig, that's what it is. Then what I can do is I can have an enum in my JavaScript. right? And I can map the enums together. I can map the enums from the front end to the back end. I've been toying around with this. I think you basically nailed my idea and like confirmed that it's like a reasonable idea. Match the, yeah, exactly. And then what's really great about that, look, this is what's really great, is you lessen the burden. So if somebody needs to know your like what enum values are your what enum values are health, position X and position Y, all they have to do is read the zig file and then copy the enums over to whatever renderer they have, create their own set of enums that map to the same integers, and then they're guaranteed to have compliance, synergy, synchronicity, synergize, synergicity. Like how does talking about this makes me so pumped. How do you not look at this and go, this is incredible, right? Or have your build process generate? Yes. Scan your zig files and extract what you need. Or based on the enums in the zig file. Yeah. Or what if, just saying, what if you could have your zig file export to particular types of formats as part of a build process, and you just define the format and it ships out for you a bunch of files that export its enum values and structures in the format that meets your needs. How about that? Like, your choices are pretty good. You can do like any number of things. You've got to, exactly. Ryan asks, so my question is, since I've never been around a full architecture explanation, is how's game state saved? You have the JS client and ZigWasm, but is there a server or DB somewhere saving the state? No, your game state is in the WebAssembly file. Ryan, when you load the WebAssembly file, it is a memory block. It's literally memory, which JavaScript can access directly. It's pre-compiled memory. So you can go in and you can alter that memory with JavaScript if you want, but then you don't have a static state anymore, right? You can have a dynamic memory. You can go load your WASM memory because it's pre-compiled, and then you can alter it. But if you want to keep it static and you want to have a source of truth, you just interject. No, you can play on any browser, any computer. And that's the WASM file is going to be consistently the same on initial load. If you mod it, if you turn on editor mode and you make modifications, then it's only yours. There's no multiplayer or anything. It's memory that's static just for you until you make a decision. Maybe I've given you editor abilities and you go and mod it. And even if you do go and mod it, JavaScript is interjecting itself between you and that WebAssembly. Then what you do is you export the memory you created in JavaScript, like this, JSON to Zig. It exports it to a Zig file, and then you recompile the game, and that becomes your new static state. Yeah, Travis, you could even generate TypeScript types. You could generate anything you want, because once you have enums and an array and your known structures, just have Zig extract. Just say like Zig extract, generate me a TypeScript file based on my game, and you can do it within Zig. You don't even have to do it in browser or anything. You just have Zig have an extra function, like a special function that does that. BKR, it's not a browser extension. It's not a browser extension. It's a JavaScript addition. It's so the same way that I'm using JavaScript to render all this and like do CSS offsets and stuff, my JavaScript has additional functionality for editors. So it's just like extra HTML UI, and then my JavaScript pulls data out of the WebAssembly file, lets you alter that data, and then creates like an in JavaScript memory instead of in WebAssembly memory. It's a separate set of memory that's a duplicate, but an slightly altered depending on what you've done. And you do that on the renderer side, not on the WebAssembly side. Right, so your WebAssembly side always stays the same until you rebuild it and reload the page with a new build, then it becomes the new thing. Well, you can absolutely Ryan, you can absolutely have saves in the cloud. You can do that. You can literally save your modded stuff. You don't even have to rebuild the damn game. It's JavaScript memory. You save your mods to the cloud. You reload the page. You download the initial set of memory. Then you download your modded files, and you just it's as if you're in editor mode all the time, but it's just all already applied, right? I'm catching up on chats here. You could have a game that can rebuild itself off machine learning. Potentially, if you want to build the pipeline for that, you actually could. I basically plan on writing a C version of this for my engine when I go to Target Web. Yeah, and I think Zig will be your quickest answer to do that, Travis, to get your engine out. And that's why I want to watch you do it, because it's going to help me with my Zig stuff. The save is the memory state. So the WebAssembly is the static memory state, the initial source of truth. Your save is anything you've done that's been modified. So if I do something in the JavaScript version that I'm rendering here, and I open up my editor and make a change, I've created a new set of memory for just what I've altered. So that the WASM memory stays the same, but my JavaScript memory is a duplicate of that with some alterations, and I can save that. Are you keeping the project source available or going to wait until it's more stable? It's public. I have a repo. It's public. How can I move my save file? If it's an extension, the cloud has it. Your save, it's a render issue. It's not a WebAssembly issue. You can literally convert any JavaScript array or data object you have into string and ship it off as an API call to any cloud service you want. So you can absolutely save any kind of JavaScript memory data object you have to a cloud system. You can convert it to string or whatever you want. Ryan says, yes, but I don't want to download, upload. I want it automatic. You can do it automatic. You can do it like as an auto sync when you make particular changes. You tap into editor mode functionality in the UI, and you say like when I alter the world, automatically convert the duplicated WASM memory of my world plus alterations to string, send it to the cloud, just do it for me. You can do that. Travis says, true, if I learn Zig. Honestly, if you already know C, Zig is going to be like, no problem. You're going to pick it up no time. I guarantee you. It's just a clone of static memory, yeah, because the browser is responsible for it once received. Exactly. It's yes. So again, to be clear, WASM is not static memory by default. When you load this WebAssembly file, you can alter it. That means it is mutable. It is not static. What you do is you set yourself the restriction that you will not touch that memory. The only time that the memory can stay, that the memory can be altered, is if you enter the WebAssembly file through an exported function. That means WebAssembly manages itself. Anything that you want to modify, because like on the fly, you want to change like some pixels of this player's image, that becomes a duplicate of this player's image pixels plus your modifications stored in JavaScript. You extract out from WebAssembly and then you maintain it in your renderer, which means if you save it, or auto save, auto export, whatever it is you want to do, you can always tell the editor, with this memory, inject it over top of what I am treating as static. Yeah, there it is, Jen. Thank you for finding it. Yeah. Sick it, yeah. Also, Spiridon should just make a command to show this project and get a bot set up. Yeah. Listen, Travis, I know you're probably busy. I'm just glad you're here, and I'm glad I got the opportunity to explain this to you, because it just, it's just so cool. It's so interesting, so cool, and it just sets a higher bar. And I want to prove that we can do way more with way less. That we're just undervaluing what we have, and we just need to care more as programmers, and that it can be really fun and exciting. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's all. I'm glad you're here, Travis. Really, I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. That was a lot of talking. I'm gonna take a break and just sip some coffee. Feel free to ask me any more questions you have or whatever. And then I'm gonna consider going back to Laravel for a bit, which is completely different from this. But I couldn't let it go with Travis here. Yeah, you're welcome, Travis. Again, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Okay. So I'm just gonna assume Marsky, the fact that you have your own domain and then a Hotmail address on my GitHub, my cred dropped a much. I don't even know where that is in my GitHub account. I don't remember. I don't remember where it is. But Marsky, unless you clip it with screenshots, okay? It didn't happen. I can deny it all day. You can say whatever you want. Even if I confirm it, which is true. I do have a Hotmail thing on my GitHub somewhere. I just don't remember where. Oh no, don't click. Dude, you clipped it. Frick. Nightshade, are you here? Nightshade. Marsky needs a timeout. I don't know if Nightshade's here. Jen, you're a mod, aren't you? Time him out. There. You know what, Marsky? How dare you? How dare you come in here and clip my L's? How dare you? I think my front door is wide open. Hang on. What, Marsky can enjoy his timeout. Travis, you're awesome. You're never going to get a timeout ever, even if you clip me, okay? Travis, you're awesome. But Marsky, okay? You're sick, man. You're sick. You need help. I expect people to clip my foo bars. Travis, my rule on this stream is, unless it's clipped, I deny it all. I never make any mistakes. That's my rule. One sec. Be right back. Clipped or it didn't. Exactly. Clipped or it didn't happen. It is exactly my rule. Reverse psychology is a great way to go viral. You know, I have noticed that ever since I've made that as a rule, while Marsky enjoys his time out, that's sick, man. People clip a lot more. When I say either you clip it or I deny it, people tend to clip a lot more. Listen, guys, I don't want any of your follows and I don't want any of your subs. I don't want any gifted subs, okay? If you don't give me subs and follows and whatnot, then it means that all my efforts are my own. It means I get to take full credit for everything I do here. I don't have to give any credit to the community, okay? So just don't give me any of that. Okay, that way I can say, no, I did it all by myself without any help. Nobody helped me. Is it working? I don't think it's working. And Beat, yeah, never clipped anything. Maybe I should try it. Beat, you better watch yourself. Jen's rearing to go. If Kimmy was here. BK, damn it. Thank you, BK. That I truly do appreciate that. But also, you're a sick man. You guys are all awesome. Okay, well, I'll go back to a bit of Laravel while we continue this trash talk, and I try and reverse psychology all of you into giving me all your subs. Because I think we're on a high, and now let's bring it low. We're on a high with all the WebAssembly stuff, because holy crap, does it get me pumped up? Yippee-ki-yay. You know, now I want to go back to doing the damn zig game, but I really got to get through some of this Laravel stuff, because Marsky's messaging me on Discord. 10 minutes, really? Yeah, Marsky. Yeah, 10 minutes. Enjoy savor it. That's what you get for clipping my L's. All right? Tribute says a streamer played a 5D move on me yesterday by having a stream tag be misspelled on purpose so that people would talk in the stream to let her know. You know what? You know what? Where'd it go? Here's what I'm gonna do. There. Okay, there we go. There we go. Marsky's still messaging me on Discord, showing. Oh, Marsky's on a warpath now. He's on a warpath. He feels like 10 minutes was a little too much. But look, Marsky. It's a badge of honor, okay? It's because I really like you, Marsky. You're awesome and funny, and I know you'll take it well. I appreciate you being a good sport, but also you're sick and need help. Don't clip my L's. What are you trying to do to me? Are you trying to make me feel bad about myself? What kind of a jerk does that, Marsky? Gonna go get a drink. Marsky, welcome back. So yeah, I put in a typo. Let's not tell anybody. Okay, don't tell anyone. But I put in a typo on my text above me. Okay, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to some Laravel, shall we? Now, honestly, even though I'm super pumped from explaining how cool the Zig WebAssembly stuff, what in the world is that cursed setup? I'm trying. I don't really like the filter. Background filter. Go to 200 IQ. Yeah. I don't really like this thing. I don't like it. Because then when I want to show something on camera, I have to do like weird things to do it. And I don't really like that. Right? It looks weird. It looks really weird. I think my answer, now that you have forced me to talk about this, I think my answer is to have a hotkey that turns the filter on and off. Now I have to consider that. Time to buy a green screen. Where do I get a green screen? Where do I get a green screen? A green piece of cloth can't be that expensive. I agree. Time to buy a blue screen. I think Dell makes one. I'm just looking on Amazon. I think I might have to buy one. I think you guys are right. Yeah, Marsky actually did try. I watched one of his coding streams. He does some interesting stuff. Like, it's fun to see him like struggle through code and barely make it. It's fun. Should do that more, Marsky. Just saying. Oh, there's paint back wall. Yeah, BK, just like my streams. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. It is just like my streams. All right, look, I'll do this, okay? And then I don't know where to put this stupid text. I'll put it down here. Okay, just like that. Okay, there you go. Travis, thank you for being here. I'm gonna keep an eye out because I want to learn some stuff from you. I want to see how you're doing your game engine. This was great. I'm gonna go back to Laravel because I got to do that. I got to stay focused and disciplined. But man, I'm so glad that I got to explain that to you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, Travis. Yeah, Marsky, WSL. Listen, you know it was WSL issues are just skill issues on your part because you fixed it after. BK says maybe I should stream then too, just so at least one of us is using NeoVim and not VS Code. I'm not using VS Code, BK. What are you talking about? You lose all your nerd cred if you use VS Code? Yeah. This week I've learned Twitch and Focus cannot coexist. They can. Like, I mean, I shout out to the chat because I got through a lot of Laravel stuff, even though I had a few people like Marsky asking me questions about it, but they were on point questions which actually helped me move forward. So if you're doing something where the audience is engaged, you can do it. You can do stuff, engage with the audience and get through it. But you know, when people come in and they're like, hey, you want to check out my cool keyboard setup? And then I'm like, yes. Or like, Ryan, hey, you want to see how cool I do like Japanese wood joinery? Look at my woodwork. And I'm like, yes, please. When I'm clearly not doing anything around those topics, then yeah, focus is hard. And then, yeah, tribute. And then you come in here like, is this template? Imperious on YouTube? Get out of my chat, YouTube. Get out of my YouTube chat, Imperious. You don't... Get out. What are you doing here? BK, yeah, check out my weird foreign... Yeah, when BK is like, hey, look at the German, European keyboard layout. I could say no. I could say no, I'm not doing that. And I have stuff to do. But no. Marsky, I want to see how my Voyager is set up, not for Windows. I mean, yes. Yes, I do. I really do. Completed for building a tactile manuform keyboard. 3D Jen, what are you doing to me? No, Jen. It's a good the boss music is on because Jen just went into boss mode and she's kicking my ass right now. Guys, check this out. Are you seeing this? Hang on. Hang on. Are you all, hang on, let me zoom in. Are y'all seeing this? Are y'all seeing this? It has screens as well? What? And look at what's required. Jen, you should build this on a stream. I'm sorry, BK, I'm sorry. But right now, Jen is in full boss mode. Holy are you serious? Are you guys... There's outputs, there's inputs, there's type C's. There's jacks. There's Johns. There's ins and outs. Because, guys, I'm not gonna lie. With this boss music from Heartbound in the background, and thinking about 3D printing this and putting it together, I'm a little turned on. This is hot. And I have a beautiful wife, and this is hot. I have a beautiful wife, and I am turned on by this. Luck, you can flash it. You can flash this. Imagine what you could do. I can flash. You know how much I want to flash? I just want to flash endlessly. Guilt-free. Jen. Every custom keyboard can be flashed. Even your Kinesis? Yeah, but can I build my own Kinesis? No. That's why this is hot. If I flash my Kinesis, I feel like I'm flashing someone else's keyboard. Someone else's hands touch that keyboard. But if I build this thing, I use my own Phillips screwdriver. I get to use my own tweezers. I get to use my own electric tape. Imperious on YouTube, I didn't see your way cooler keyboard. Imperious, if you sent me anything, I guarantee you it is nowhere near as cool as this. Okay? Partially because you're on YouTube, first of all. Okay. I get to use my own hot glue. Flashing this just feels hot. Okay, wait. Boss level 2? Oh no. Oh no. No, Jen, no. No, I don't want to. Jen, you have... Jen, I don't want to. Jen, why are you doing this to me? I have to make sure I play the right music. Hang on. Back to the boss music. Back to the boss music. Are we ready for this? Is everyone ready? Because I'm not ready. Look at this. Look at this. Keyboard configurator. Look. You can go expert mode. You can literally... look at this. Oh. What? What is this? You can choose your keyboards. You can set your curvature. Your curvature. I like how to say that. Guys, I'm having an experience right now. And it's not one that I can fully explain due to TOS. But holy crap. I could scan my hand. Don't start tempting me with scans of body parts over top of this keyboard layout, okay? I ordered 2 the other day, BK, alright? I ordered 2. And I already had the Kinesis 360 and I already had the Glove 80. And the Logitech Mini. And my Ultimate Hacker keyboard is on the way. Bottom right? On top right. You can thickness. You can set you can make it thicker. Oh, how am I supposed to scan my hand? How do I scan my hand? What do I do? Like button disappeared when you hit thickness? Okay, what about like base? Okay, hang on, let me just scan hand. Start the scan. Allow this time. Oh, I can't because I'm already, yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it right now. I'll do it another time. That's it, guys. That's the end of the stream. I suddenly have to go and take care of something. Nothing in particular. Nothing in particular. And I'm going to be gone for like the rest of the weekend. And I'm probably not going to stream for a few days. So, thanks for the stream. If anybody is upset that I have abruptly cut off the stream, you can thank Jen, who boss battled me into a keyboard rabbit hole and beat BK and Marsky, who were probably trying to nerd snipe me with other keyboard stuff, but cannot compete. Cannot compete with what just happened. Bye, everyone. Also, Lewis on YouTube. How did I hurt your feelings? And also, it doesn't matter because I'm off to go do keyboard stuff. Bye. I'm gonna go 3D print keyboard stuff. Bye. I didn't really do a good job of hiding. I didn't do a good job of Lewis, I hurt your feelings last night. Tell me how, YouTube Lewis. What did I do? You said you hated me. Did I really? Because I kind of trash talk on the YouTube chat. Oh, right. Except for Mystery. It's true. It's true. It's all true. I don't care about your feelings. Facts don't care about your feelings. Just deal with it. It's just how it is. Too bad. BK, sir, I nerd sniped with a monitor. Perfect for NeoVim. Nothing of VS Code Sublime. Same thing user would understand. Yeah. 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 Okay, I need to put this away. And I need to actually, like, do this. Hang on. I think Tej is having some kind of problem here. Let me just see what he's doing. Hang on. Yeah, let me see. Thanks, Marsky. Thanks. Hang on, I'm going to help. Okay. Hang on. Let's... damn it, Tej. Damn it, Tej. It is a Twitchception, yes. I heard him in the background, and I'm like, oh, I better go, maybe go give him a hand with the Laravel stuff. Since that's what we're doing right now, right? Oh, Jen, yeah, good job. That was epic nerd sniping. You go get some food. Okay. Hang on. Path, and then disk, and then public. There. Or you can use store publicly. Okay. What's going on? Marsky, also if you're interested in this, I can just DM you. Yeah, DM me. Yeah. Yeah. What is he doing? Thank you, Marsky. What on earth is he doing right now? Oh, I see. He's creating a route and then... Okay, I got it. So he's creating a route. He wants to return the file at at that particular rate. I guess he's trying to show the file that he's uploading, which is something we're gonna have to deal with. Yeah, teach can be confusing sometimes. And then like he hasn't even saved the file. Like he hasn't even got the file saving down. I mean, I guess if he has files from before. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess he made it. All right. Hang on. I gotta trash him a bit, and then I'm going back to my stuff. Yeah, okay. All right. I'll just do this. Okay, back to my stuff. Yeah, Marsky, thanks for being there. Okay, let me close this. So, we did have something slightly exciting. We had validation being returned using HTMX, Laravel, and PHP. And it's pretty epic. So what we've got here is backend validation, and that validation is returning. No, I'm not even going to look at that, BK. Okay, I'm not even looking at that. What it's going to return a bunch of validation errors. Now I've actually doubled up the validation errors. No, BK, no. BK, you have a track record. Okay, I've started my Laravel stuff. I'm going to do this for a few minutes. Then I will allow myself to be nerd sniped. All right, BK? You can wait your turn. Take a number. Okay, I'm so popular. Everyone wants to nerd snipe me, but it's not going to happen. Okay? Well, as a matter of fact, nerd sniping myself. As a matter of fact, okay, I can't be nerd sniped so much. Hang on. Where the heck is it? Here. I cannot be nerd sniped. Okay? I can't. It is now official. It's canon. It's canon. Too bad. No, I'm not going to fix the damn typo. Because it's good engagement. It's good engagement. Hell no. What typo? What are you talking about? It didn't happen unless you clipped it. There's no typo unless you clipped it. Alright. So, here's the deal. Oh crap. I'm in the wrong project. Wrong Laravel project. I'm not even in a Laravel project anymore. Where on earth? Here it is. All right. So here's. No, I'm still in the wrong Laravel project. Where on earth? There we go. No, BK. No, it's not happening. I cannot be nerd sniped. I cannot be nerd sniped. What I've done is I've actually created 2 validations. And each validation is adding error messages, which I can render on the front end. Marsky, no. No, Marsky. You know what, Marsky? I'm not even going to open that. How dare you? How dare you? It's just not going to happen. I'm really tempted, but no, I'm not going to do it. Okay. I'm going to keep going. So I've created 2 validations in my data object. They both write to the error messages, to the error bags in their own way, because I was trying to figure it out. Marsky, no. I'm not going to be inception sniped. Marsky. Don't push it, man. And Marsky, do you hear that, Marsky? Hey, Marsky, do you hear that? You hear that, right? I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that. It's inception sniping. You know, what I'm hearing is another timeout coming your way. Don't. All right, here we go. Again for the 4th time. All right. So now I actually am thinking that I probably actually want to keep this, because this is a good demonstration of 2 different ways to get error messages put out. Yeah, I said it. Put out on the front end. And what's interesting to me actually is that I can't seem to tell what field is breaking here. There should be a way for me to customize the error message so that I can pass in the name of the field that's broken. What have I done? Oh no. Fatal error. No, everything's fine. What are you... Oh no. It's borked. For whatever, it's all the keyboard stuff. Jen snipes me with an incredible keyboard snipe. And as a result, the entire application breaks. Let me see if I can get it running again. Be what? Hidden gems. Rep PHP. Which PHP processes are running? Just that one. So let's go. Wait, let's see if serve. Nope. Okay. So I'll just go. Serve. Can I serve from my machine here? Okay, yes I can. And then I'll go host. Is this how I do host? I gotta remember. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna close this because apparently it just completely died. Let's see if this runs it again. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, now we're back. Okay. Yeah, you go get yourself another drink there, Marsky. Okay. Go deal with that. You go cope with drinks. Be an alcoholic on my stream before you know it. Okay. Okay, so I like that this is validating, but what I don't like is that I cannot define Yes, you're right. Sale is probably easier, and I think I'm going to add it. I think you're right. Maybe I'll do that next, actually. Oh, it's just coffee? Perfect. Perfect. Now drinking is even better. I've demonstrated DTOs. I think I want to do sale next. I might have some wine. I might have some wine, but that's really all I drink. Coffee and wine. So I might get myself some wine in a bit, but okay. What I'm really I just want to see if I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something stupid and simple by not having the field be returned. Like, I get it. We're there. We have the validation errors coming in, but like in here, in my custom, like if I want to do custom messages for these, I want to prove. Oh, Uzo. Yeah, I like Uzo. But I save it for special occasions. If I want to have custom errors for particular fields, I want to know what field. You know what I could do, just for the hell of it? What the heck are you doing? How about I just dump it? How about I just dump it? How about I just take a big dump all over the validator? Just dump the whole validator. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm being weird. Okay. Okay. So I can actually go through my message bag and I can customize the... Okay, that's what I want to do. Let's do that. Messages. Can I just do like really? Yeah, messages. Okay, that's probably correct. And then if I go through like if I iterate through them, right? I'm just thinking about this. Why don't I just do like a for no, I don't know, that seems wrong. I bet you there's an iterator. I bet you there's an iterator. Anyways, I'll pretend like there isn't. And then messages would be key 0 value. So field, yeah. So field name would be that. Messages would be that. Then for whatever message, yeah, for each message. And then no, Mario. Let's see if we can customize the output. Super imperfect. This is not a good way to deal with this. This is really bad code. Don't do what I'm doing. But let's just prove messages, validator messages does not exist. Are you sure about that? Because your dump told me it did. Your dump told me it did. Maybe. Oh, I have done a typo, haven't I? Sure have. Let's fix the typo. Keep going. All right. So, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Son of a... Array keys. What am I doing wrong? Argument 1 must be of type... This is not an array, is it? Message bag. Alright. So, I wonder... This sometimes Laravel likes to do this weird thing. It's really weird. Let's take it one step at a time. What does validator messages have in it? We're going to dump this out, okay? We're going to dump it out. You know what's also nice? What's also nice about HTMX is that I don't have to reload the page to re-execute stuff. It makes testing a bear claw on YouTube, by bear claw on YouTube, re-executing stuff really handy because you can just re-initiate just that portion that you want to test. And I don't have to reload the page. It's nice that way. It's nice that way. So what if I do... age, okay. Age, and then muscle memory. I keep reloading the page. Cannot use message bag as array. Wait, I'm not. Oh. Do I literally have to do this? This would be so strange. I did not like... Cannot access protected memory. All right, let's go look at a message bag. I've tried a few things. It's not working. What is Laravel message bag? Okay, if I go look at first get okay, I think I'm about to get a Tej raid. Okay, I gotta look at get messages. Get the messages. How do I? Maybe I just reference this. Undefined properly. Okay. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something that's not quite right, and my Laravel and my output is not working correctly. No, no raid from me. That's okay. That's fine. Tej was really nice and gave me a good raid, so I just thought maybe I could sneak in another one, but I guess not. Yeah. How on earth? If this is an array, you're telling me something that doesn't make any sense. You're literally telling me something That does not make any sense. Maybe. I can do this. I don't think this is actually right, but let's see. Oh, it is. Okay, so it's a nested. This just feels so weird to me, honestly. I'm gonna be honest here, even though I love Laravel. This definitely feels weird. Like validator messages, get messages, feels odd. And that's what was throwing me off, because usually it's not. It doesn't feel so bad to get to get attributes. It's weird how they nest stuff. Yeah, I completely agree. I gotta be honest. Like, I love Laravel, I really do, and for the most part, I find that it is quite, just for me personally, it's quite intuitive, and it does a lot of stuff. But this, it's a weird collection thing. That's exactly what it is. It's odd. BK, have a good night. Get some sleep. I have your links, and I will open it up when I damn well please. And you can sleep like a little baby, knowing that you're going to get your time in the sun. But today is not that day. Sleep tight. And BK, if you come back here and you complain about your lot in life, I will give you a timeout. You are not safe. But BK, also, you're super cool. I appreciate you being here and being awesome. And I need to catch up with you on Go HTMX stuff. I was supposed to hear from Melky today. I have to message him because I'm supposed to help him with something. Anyways, BK, go have a good night. Go have a good night. Nah, yeah. Those are about your links? Nope. I've clipped them. I've clipped your links. It's too late, buddy. You're done. Peace. You're done. Okay, well, now that I have that, hang on, let me just check something. Okay, hang on, folks. I gotta do something that people actually pay me to do. Okay? Something that people actually pay me to do. Imagine that. Okay. I think I'm back. I just had to take care of something real quick. Alright, so now that I have a messages array, I think what I can do is I can iterate the array properly, and then I can spit out field names and do like custom messages. Yeah, people pay me to code. I know, it's incredible. So if I get rid of well, actually, okay. This is kind of weird, but let's just do it because I want to know that we can do it. So if I get rid of that, And it would be... Oh, really? What's going on? Oh, okay. So if I do this, I should really put this in its own variable, but that's okay. Now I'm going to run this again. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we can customize our output messages, which is really nice. That's really nice. So now that we can customize our output messages, I think I have sufficiently proven. Yeah, they definitely throw me off, for sure. But I've proven that this is all good. I like it. I like it a lot. So, like, a somewhat better way to do it would be like this. Put it all here. And then instead of calling, you know, the whole chain of functions over and over again, you would literally just do like that. All right. This is at least a little bit more readable. Not like a whole lot, but a little bit. Just a little bit more readable. You know what? I'm realizing that I'm just looking and I'm realizing that that my text, okay, that my text down here does not really contain a call to action. It's like I cannot be nerd snipe. Kind of is like, don't nerd snipe me. I think really what I should be saying is, I bet you cannot nerd snipe. There. Okay. I bet you cannot nerd snipe me. So I've got one typo and a call to action. Okay. I like it. I like where that is. I like where that is. All right. So now that I've proven that, I really like that. So I get to keep this, and then if we ever need it, we have it. Kind of a thing, right? It's just a proof of concept. It's fine. So now let's go back to, okay, next up, sale. Should we do sale? I think we should do sale. Now I've completely forgotten. Honestly, I've completely forgotten how to do sale. So let me turn off the artisan reserve. And let me go over to Laravel sale. Poser require. Oh, Marsky to the rescue. There we go. All right. Whoops. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rename this. Gems on. You think they added it to base? Let's see. Oh, it looks like they have, because I certainly didn't install it. Okay, that's looking legit. It's looking pretty legit, isn't it? Should I just try it? Let me make sure I have Docker desktop. So on my main machine where this is running, I have to have Docker desktop running. Is it art sale publish? Are you sure? I feel like that's not the command I ran, but let's try it, because I think it's close enough to the truth that it could actually be true. publishes the Docker compose file. Oh, you know what? You're right. And then you do, yeah, you're right. We have to publish. Yeah, so the way, right, you're totally right, Marsky. Good job, man. So yes, the way Laravel sale works, you have to publish a Docker file. Yeah, you made your own and worked on Laravel. Yeah, you totally did. Yeah. You totally did. I should trust you. So essentially what you have to do is you have to define a virtual, like a Docker, basically. But I think Sail will also work with some other container programs. But Docker has to be built first, and then Sail will read the Docker file and basically take care of mapping your Laravel app onto your Docker file and building, serving that in Docker for you, and keeping it active, keeping it running. Because for me, artisan serve keeps crashing every once in a while. So yeah, so I think you're right. So Marsky, I'm not going to follow the instructions on here. Marsky, I'm going to do exactly what you told me to do, and let's see how far it gets. You're going to be on the hook for this, just like Ron Dev was on the hook for MOBA Xterm. Okay, as a matter of fact, it is official. That Ron Dev thing with MOBA Xterm, I am giving it an official title. It is the MOBA debacle. Right? The MOBA debacle. So be careful, Marsky, because this could be your MOBA debacle. Okay, so what is it? PHP artisan sale publish. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. What's going on here? Did I not have a Docker compose? No, it's supposed to build the Docker compose. Dev container. If you looked at, you may provide a dev. Publish should create the Docker compose. Yeah, exactly. Dev container. Why? What are my perms on this? Artisan sale and... Alright, I'll try this. I think it's like this. I have actually never seen this. I've never seen this before. I mean, I do kind of want min.io. Okay. Yeah, there's no SQLite setup. I kind of want Redis. min.io. What's sockety? Sockety, I don't know what that is. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna do. Do I want MySQL so I can store JavaScript in it? You can add them or just add them later. This one sets them in the Docker Compose file. That sounds right, even though I've never seen this before, but that does sound right. Okay, I'm just going to go with it. I'm going for it. So far, so good. So I imagine that if this is running, if this is running to this point, that this must have got past the error that we had earlier with the Docker Compose file. I have a good feeling about this. Yeah, it's looking correct. How people still type PHP artisan is beyond me. CLI aliases are thing. You know what? I 100% agree. I find myself often I have this bad mindset. Here's what I end up doing. I think to myself, how often do I actually type in PHP artisan? And then I think back to the last time that I did it, and your memory gets fuzzy as you get older, and then you're like, it's been a while and I don't really do it that much. And then it's like, why do I need an alias? And then you just rinse and repeat as you get older and your memory gets worse. You do it like 100 times a day. I honestly don't do it that often. I do it more often than not, and I should have aliases, but I trick myself. Yeah, artisan root list, that's a good point. Artisan, yeah, cache. Okay, that one I do have an auto command. My fish shell remembers does like a fuzzy search based on my history, and those kinds of commands are just automatically done for me in my fish shell. So I guess maybe that's why I don't do those ones as aliases, because it doesn't matter to me. Okay, let's see. Jen says, I used to avoid aliases, thinking I wanted to be able to work on other machines or know what commands to tell other people to run when they have issues. I've been getting tempted lately. It's usually like aliases. You're gonna nerd snipe me? Damn it, Marsky. Yeah, but it's ZSH, and I don't use ZSH. I use fish. So I don't care. Yeah, but it's not fish. Oh, it does? It works there too? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna get nerd sniped. Hang on. Can I just... Okay. Let me just see if this is running first. I want to see how this is running. Oh, this isn't running. This is just to set it up. Got it. Oh, really? Okay, let me go over here. Go. Let's see. The location of current folders, an artisan file, run it with a given argument. Holy crap. Master Snoobs. Thank you for the sub. Wow, that's awesome. I'm glad that geez, yeah, hopefully I'm making it worth it. I really hope that I'm making it worth it. I really appreciate it. Holy crap. Thank you, Master Snoobs. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll keep doing the best I can to make it worth your while. Okay, so let's go off on like a little tangent here. Magic find. Alias artisan. Add artisan complete. Go to the artisan command list. Okay. And then this would be your aliases, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, so I guess like Marsky, I should probably okay, I have fish, right? So then again, Marsky, you're on the hook here. Don't let this be your MOBA debacle. How do I get this working on my fish shell? Look, don't nerd snipe me with your stupid file tree and your incredible bash scripts. Oh, okay, but okay, so what's throwing me off here? What's throwing me off here? I hear what you're saying. These are just... Let me adjust my mic. You're saying these are just bash scripts. I get it. What's throwing me off here is the ZSH. So is fish gonna read a .zsh file, or do I have to rename the ending to like .sh for this to work, and then put in the bin bash at the top? Remove the .zsh and just have Laravel alias. No ending. Is that what you're saying, Marsky? You see, Marsky? Do you see what you've done now? You went from this should yeah. You've gone from, hey, this should be really easy. Let me make your life easy. Now I have to do work. Now I have to do work for you. see. Yeah, you're sticking to your guns? You have Neovin. Marsky calling me out. All right, okay, I'm going to try. So I'm assuming that I don't necessarily need both of these. Like, could I just grab the alias first and just run aliases? Yeah, I don't need to have the functions, right? Look at the first alias. Oh, well, that answers my question. I should have just read the first alias. Fine, you got me there, Marsky. Okay. So, I'll just... Okay, now what I need to be doing is... I guess I just put it right in here. So if you change that to PHP Artisan, it would work. Okay, that's fine. I'll get both. I'll grab both. So I'll just go Laravel alias.sh, just like this. Okay. Then I'll copy this in. And then I will go, what the heck is it? Where's bad cop when you need bad cop? Here we go. Like that. Right? Okay, so there's that one. Then Imagine getting Bad Cop on stream just to ask if you need bin bash and how to add it at the top of your file. And this will be Laravel functions.sh. All right. Right. I see why you would want the functions. Yeah. You want to... Marsky, if this works, this is super handy. This is super handy. All right. Now, Marsky, I assume I have to like source this or something, right? Like, help me out here. What am I supposed to do now? You're behind the wheel here. Marsky, take the wheel. Marsky, take the wheel. I will steal stuff from yours and BK's because BK sent me some cool stuff too. Cami, hello again on YouTube. Kamarsky, how people are waiting for me to get back on Laravel. It loads into your ZSHRC file. Does that mean I have to put it in my bash RC? Yes, it does. If I go to config fish. Oh, wait. Cammy, you're a very busy man. What are you doing, Cammy? What's keeping you so busy? Putting it there. Wait. I know I have it here somewhere. I know that there's a, I guess I'll just do like a grep fish. No? Where's the fish RC? I don't think I have a fish RC. I don't know how on earth I've been living without a fish RC. Fish? No? Putting me on the line, or I refer to the read me of the repo. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Cammy, your job with are you the one that does security? Are you a security guard? Is that right, Cammy? Do I have that right? I may be mistaking you for someone else. I'm sorry if I am. Is there no fish RC file? Should just be the file config fish. Ooh, Master Snoob's coming in. It's been I think almost a year since I've dealt with like fish config stuff because I almost never touch it anymore. Let's see. I have fish variables. So let me touch it. Let's give it a nice little touch. Let's just touch it just a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's just check config. Yeah, no, it's not in there. It's not in there. Oh, Cammy, you do construction. Yeah, that keeps you busy. Been there, done that. Yeah, let's just touch it. All right. Oh, no. No, that's not going to work because I have a directory there. And subdirectories of functions and stuff. Guys, we've gone down a rabbit hole. What have you done? I told you. I warned you. No, you know what? Now I'm holding the stream hostage. Fix this. Tell me what to do. I can't believe this. No, you fix this, Marsky. Tell me what to do. How do I get this crap on my fish shell? You told me that it would be easy because I had NeoVim. Yeah, remove all my fish. Marsky, damn it. I don't know if fish reads profile, Jen. It's config.fish. Master Snoobs. I'm not sure what the I don't know what the context of that would be. Like, is it just like config.fish like that? In the fish config folder? Yes, I know Marsky. I know. Okay, let me do let's see if Master Snoobs can save us. All right, there it is. LSLA of my config fish. From what? So there's got to be some. I'm betting. I think you're right, Master Snoobs. If it's anywhere, it's going to be inside this folder where I'm looking right now. It's probably just a particular file name that I need to create. Is it over my prompt? Ah, damn it. I'm very sorry. Here. Yes, Jen, I do. I want to move off of fish, but I don't want to do that right now. And Marsky got me onto this. If Marsky had said it's not going to work, we'd be done. Where's bash RC? All right. Fish config.fish. Whoops. All right. Everyone uses ZSH basically, and I want to. Hey Cammy, thank you. I'm glad you're learning something from me. I mean, I'm certainly learning. Jeez. All right. Let's try this. Okay, so I've got config.fish. Now, the question is, how do I pull in these SH files? I feel like I have to like source them or something, right? You can find it in all my dot files. I just do source path to. That's what I thought. I'm not looking in the right place clearly, but that's what I thought. I think I can just do like source. You know what? I think it's gonna have to be. Let's just see if this works. I'm gonna have to hard code it into the path right now, but Laravel functions and Laravel aliases. Right. Now, what I should be able to do I don't know if I have to let me go back here. SCD. Do I not have it installed? It's already there. While reading, no such file or directory. Mount C user Spiro DMs Laravel aliases. What did I do wrong? I think I'm just not referencing correct. Oh, Laravel alias. Oh, I'm silly. It's okay. I got this. I got this, chat. Don't worry. Dot config. What? What is going on here? From sourcing file called on line 1. From sourcing file whatever. Error while reading. What is the error? It's something to do with sed, but I have it installed. Quotes are not balanced. What is it talking about? I mean, I can try removing the bin bash. I don't think, I think this is actually not correct. I think I need to keep it. But let's just try. No, it's the same thing. And it's not missing. The error file isn't missing. It's there. It's that while it's trying to read it, there's an issue. And I think it's the way that Fish deals with reading bash stuff. Like, not everything that's bash is compatible with Fish. Oops. So remove the functions and change art alias to PHP artisan. I'll figure it out for you, give you a fix. Okay. Well, I'll leave this be. I'm going to have to change the config Fish so that it doesn't give me this error every time until we sort it out. And then for now, I'm going to manually call whatever I need to call. Okay. So we're going to go to here. Yeah, it was a great shell snipe. And Marsky, congratulations on your MOBA debacle. We got literally nothing accomplished and spent like 30 minutes, 40 minutes on it. So enjoy that, Marsky. Now you and Rondev can join the ranks of the debacle nerd snipers. This is a skill issue? No, I told you that it's not going to be compatible with Fish up front. And you're like, no, this should be fine. It should be fine. Thanks, Jen. Master Snoods. If this doesn't work, you can try the Bass Fish plugin, which helps source and bash if you use something like Fisher or Fish Package Management. I don't use any package management. So you know what, Master Snoods, because you gifted me a sub today, I'm not gonna go chase that rabbit hole in case it's a bad rabbit hole, and then that way you don't have to have a debacle. Okay, you're gonna remain debacle free, or just switch to Zush. I might switch to Zush, okay, but not right now. For now, Master Snoods, listen. You have actually been quite helpful today, and that says something about you. You haven't really tried to nerd snipe me. Your advice has been quite spot on. Unlike other people in this chat, I won't name names. That tells me that you have a good head on your shoulders, and you're a pretty smart individual. And I'm really glad that you're here. Okay? I'm glad that you're here, helping me out and participating and engaging, and I hope that in return, you're learning something and you're having just a little bit of fun. Bare minimum. Okay? How's that for inspiration? So here's what we're gonna do. Oh no. Oh no. What link did you just send me, Master Snoods? You see my tab size? You see the amount of tabs I have? It's getting longer. Is this you, Master Snoods? Is this you? If I ever want to troll you on your work, would you like me to troll you? I can do it. Yeah, I have a. Sometimes I can be a little bit brutal with my jokes, but if you want to do it in good jest, I can do it. Try and get a few laughs out of you, if you're willing. Don't worry, I don't have nearly enough trolls under my bridge. What happened in May? Rorts, I haven't dropped a follow. So I know Rorts. I think he's been around before. Whoever Rorts is, I've seen Rorts before. Comes in because he just sees this one thing in May. Rorts doesn't talk, but as soon as Rorts sees that one dot in May, Rorts is like, I need to say something about this. I lurk the rest of the time. I don't care about anything Spiro's doing on stream, but when I see that, I gotta talk. It hurts my soul. Yeah. Okay, Master Snoods, you need to get. I have to have consent to absolutely destroy you. Do you give me consent? And somebody has to be ready to clip. Is somebody willing to clip in case I come up with really good jokes? Yeah, okay, I have consent. I have consent. Alright. Let's start. If I come up with something, hopefully someone's got the button to clip in case it's good. First of all, okay, what the hell are these names? Did you put any effort into naming it? Omniship? It sounds like a weird baby of two different types of products that I've heard before, which you've merged together and still tells me nothing about what it is. Omniship. Okay, first, shipping API for common shipping couriers. Okay, so fine. Okay, easy load. Easy load what? Another nondescript vague name. Easy load? I have to read the description. I can't tell from the title. Why are you naming things this way? An alternative to autoload that relies on your project's directory structure to determine its module hierarchy recursively. Okay, I have to admit that sounds interesting. Okay. Yeah, pinning 2012 repos like a GigaChat. That was a decade ago. Yeah, you know what? That's another point. Why are you? Is this really what you want me to be looking at? Oh yeah, I inherited this. Yeah, said every 2012 programmer who can't code recent stuff. Maybe you have a skill issue. Maybe recent tech is too much for you. Okay. Errol's. Not only is Errol's some name, I don't get it. You have it pinned. Okay. I don't know what the hell it is, and you don't have a description. Really? What is Errol's? Is it like, are you trying to like areolas? Like trying to do some weird sick thing here? Like, I don't know. Army negative. Army negative. Monkey patches active records my school army connection adapter to store Boolean trues as negative ones. What on earth is this? I don't even know what this is. What is this? Event store client. Okay, it's a fork. It's a JS client library for connecting to Event Store over TCP/IP. Okay. And then you have CodeCamp. Project for CodeCamp 2012. Now, between you and me, of all the pinned repos we have in here, CodeCamp for 2012 sounds very noobish and very interesting. I would very much like to roast whatever the hell is in this project. Let's have a look, shall we? We'll get back to the May thing in a second. We're going to see what happened in May. But first, I want to see what on earth you're doing here. First of all, there's... Okay, so it's Ruby. Yeah, it's Ruby. This is your README. Okay. It says in here this is a Rust project for determining the size of areolas based on internet pictures. I don't know. What am I supposed to think? Okay, so now I need to go in here and I actually have to go read the frickin' code to see what you're trying to do. And I don't know Rust, by the way. I don't know Rust. So this is going to be extremely interesting. It tells me nothing. Tells me nothing. Why do you have an RDoc? Oh, it's a Ruby doc. It still doesn't tell me anything. Don't know what a gem file is. Don't care. What packages do you have? Assets? Nothing. Or plugins, I mean. Okay, and then you have... Okay, so it looks like you were trying, maybe. You were in the throes of like doing some HTML on here, and you literally got like nowhere, perhaps? Maybe? Let's see what's in public. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Nothing. You know what? So far, this entire repo has been a nothing burger. I swear, if there's nothing in here and somehow you tell me that you graduated from CodeCamp, I'm going to ask, whose palms did you grease? Because so far, there's nothing in here. What's in the log? Nothing. Nothing in the log. Lib. All right. Tasks. Nothing. What's happening here, Master Snoods? DB. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Finally, we're into something. Let's see. So we have a schema. There's candidates. So we have some information about candidates. No, Master. No, Master. No, you don't get to play that game. Okay, it's too late. It's too late. You asked me to roast you. You pinned this from 2012. You made a choice. Now you get to live with that choice. This is what we're looking at. We're going to base the entirety of your programming skills based on this and nothing else. It's too late. It's done. You asked for this. All right. So we've got like user stuff. We've got challenges, right? So there's a description, a challenge, a starter code, and a test case. Okay, then there's interview challenges, which has a reference to an interview ID, which is down here, and then a challenge ID up here. Then there's a solution. Now your interview, I think I'm starting to get a sense of what this is. Okay, schedule, date, position. and then your users. Okay, so it looks like what you're trying to build here based on schema alone is a way for people to manage the interview process. So that you have an interview, create a user account, you present them with a set of challenges, you determine whether their solutions match the solution that you're looking for, and then it kind of like tells you whether you want to hire them or not, right? So finally, I am doing the readme's work for you. How many years later? 11? 12? Let's see your seeds. No seeds. So far, out of however many files we've looked at, probably like 20, there's one file that tells us something. Okay, so you've got, okay, fine. So it creates, I'm not even going to count this because we already have the schema. I don't even really care about your stupid migrations. Let's move on. Okay, so that's DB. We're down to 2 folders. Here's our config. So we've got some roots. What's our roots here? Oh, now we're talking. All right, man. All right. Maybe this will be slightly salvaged. So we've got our roots. There's editors. So this would probably be for people to make changes to the entire interview process with all of that. Okay. So probably a way to yeah, man, I need to do this to me. So there's probably a way to create edits, whatever, right? Management. Application notice, not sure what this is. Okay. You've got your interview. So this is probably your interview process where you go through the interview steps, right? To do your challenges and then solutions with your challenges. Yeah. So there's a whole, right. So there's a whole interview and then there's individual challenges as part of your whole interview. So that's what we're seeing here. Okay. You can delete things. You've got a dashboard. Okay, you've got a bunch of stuff commented out, probably because you were disgusted by what was going on here, like we are currently. That's fine. All right. You've got a scope here, so that's kind of nice. You've scoped your stuff here. All right, your environment. So this is also basically nothing, right? Basically nothing. Your database, I'll mini count that. Counts for 0.25 points. Nothing. Nothing, okay? There's nothing here. Application.ruby. Master, you know what I really freaking love about this file, Master? Now I'm starting to get just a little terse here, okay? Because I've spent almost this entire freaking repo seeing a bunch of empty files. Then I come across a file that has stuff in it. And guess what? It's basically empty because it's all commented out. Now you're just playing mind games with me. This might as well be empty. Why? Why even have this? What is this? It's more convention over configuration. Yeah. That's what someone like you would say. That is the answer I expect from someone who made this. I feel kind of bad because I'm being mean, but you asked for it. I have your consent. Let's keep going. Locales. I can't even anymore with this. What the hell was this? Okay. Initializers. Dear Lord. Enable parameter wrapping for JSON. You can disable the setting by setting format to be sure to restart your server when you... What is this? Disable... I don't know what this is. Session store. Okay, this initializer stuff seems like stuff that would like get auto-generated. Yeah. It would probably get like auto-generated with like you know, some kind of like a spin-up thing. Okay, so I'm gonna let this slide and I'm gonna skip this because I've had just about enough. Okay, this looks like standard stuff too. Okay, app. This is the last vestige of any sanity. Hang on. Because hang on. Okay. I just had to make sure of something before I got into this because I don't want to be distracted because this is it. And you know what? You know what we're going to do? Boss time. Final level. And not just that. We're going to turn it up. Here we go. What's in Master Snood's app folder? It better be mother effing good. Challenges. Holy crap, we have files, people. Now, look at the naming convention. There's an underscore to indicate God knows what. Let's... Oh, should we roast his HTML? Let's do it. Let's go. Okay? Yeah, whatever, Master. Okay, a fragment. Whatever. Okay? Underscore does not tell me fragment. Okay, whatever. Let's see. So he's got a table. He's got a span here. So he's wrapped. He's wrapped. Okay, a span is okay. I'm gonna let that pass. Then you've got table tr. So he's using table trtd for column names. Then there's a set of results. Now, the spacing and indentation is like somebody was like high on a spate of drugs and, you know, couldn't figure out the fact that their eyes are completely distorted from drug usage. Okay, like this is all over the place. So you're if the type is not challenges, just bad weird. Okay, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna make a request for the challenges. You're gonna iterate them. Okay, then you're gonna do, so here you have a class trigger. So there's probably some HTML, or sorry, some JavaScript. There's probably some JavaScript somewhere. Okay, so here we keep going. There's some more commented out stuff. So here's a remove button. All right, okay, so this is kind of like to manage that, right? Okay, so now that I kind of understand the concept. Hey, look, this looks better. All right. This looks better. This looks better. All right. Show. Son of a bitch, Master. Let's keep going. Toolbar. Oh, look, toolbar. Look at the toolbar. No, 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 no. You go back to the boss music. We're not done. We're not done. All right. On change. This attribute class. All right. So you do an on change. Okay. And then you pass it. Okay. That's fine. Then verify challenge, save challenge. Okay. Like not the worst thing in the world. Create JS. Challenge list. Hang on. Hang on. Holy sh. Hang on. Master. Or hang on. Hang on. Master. Master. Master, you there? Master. Master, you there? Master. Master. Are you using jQuery? Am I looking at jQuery? Are you using jQuery, Master? Uh-huh. 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 Tell me something. Tell me something. Do you see this post right here? You see this post right here? Please tell me that at the time jQuery converted this to a body object and that it was not just you doing post for something you could do get. Please. Watch the network call happen as it loads. Okay, so is it like it's actually converting this? I hope it's actually converting this. I'm gonna assume that it's converting this properly. Okay, this is a partial. I get it. Here's the load. You render some HTML. Safe. At least you're using safe. At least you're using safe. At least you're practicing safe HTML. No. Yeah, okay. Safe HTML. I like that. Okay, now this just does new. I don't think this is, particularly terrible. Let's do show. Are you? No, you don't get the end of the boss music. That is twice now that I have walked into a completely empty file. It's worse. It's not just that the file barely has anything in it. It might as well be empty. It's that it's actually empty. I'm not... Let's keep going. That was just views. How about models? Also, your commit messages are banger. Banger! Update. Update 2. Let's keep going. Candidate. Active record. Okay, so here it's just a pretty simple... Okay. There might be a good reason to have this one empty because maybe you don't need to define everything in here. So again, I'm going to let these ones slide. Mailers. An email. Nice little border. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what this would look like coming in from your email? Just imagine this with like a nice little border with a I don't even know what 111 color is, and like a width of 800 and then some random image. Beautiful. Helpers. Oh yeah? Tell me, how many helpers did you need for a zillion empty files? So many helpers for the empty files. Because because you just have so much going on here. You need to have helpers for all the empty files that are doing all this complicated stuff. Right, Master? Right? Are you kidding me? Of course, I am now no longer surprised that you have a helper to help you with a bunch of empty files, and the helper itself is empty. It makes total sense, actually. What is this going to help you with? Nothing. There's nothing to help you with. Actually, now I'm upset at myself that I didn't even see this coming. Oh, finally. Now, for some reason, you decided that this didn't deserve. You know what, Rords? Okay, don't come into his defense. Okay, Master takes full credit for this. He allowed other people to contribute it. It's his baby. Okay. Somehow, you decided that this didn't deserve. No. Boss music. We're not done. No. Full roast. This didn't deserve the proper indentation. You just decided, nah. I mean, why not? You have so many empty files. Did you ever think 12 years later that this was going to happen to you? Could you foresee this at all? Now, and not just that, not only did it not deserve proper indentation, but you have one that went way over here and one that actually went way over there. Now you have a curl request. Probably because you're parsing some kind of URL from editors. Okay, then you parse it, you go through the array, you split it new lines, you get the output, and then you return it back. I have no idea what this is for, but I'm sure we're going to find out. I'm not too concerned about this. I'm sure you're using it somewhere. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, nothing. Hey, oh, nothing. Interviews. Oh, now we're getting to some meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes. And that's not a high bar. If this is more than 40 lines, I'll be shocked. Here's our interviews controller. All right. So add to queue, we grab some stuff. Yeah, we add some time. We do the description, and then we respond with load the queue. We return an error. If not, we can show it. We process new. We do create. Pretty simple stuff. Yeah, we split up the date here. This is kind of, huh? What about this? We just input date split, huh? Nice. Then we have like you. Okay, yeah, you get a position in the queue. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of DB stuff in here. Okay. And then some more date splitting at the end. All right, and it's more than 40 lines. Not a hard challenge. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, fine. So this just destroys the challenge. And if you're managing it, okay, cool. Your editors, Etherpad Lite. Hey, is that a secret in there? Just wondering, Master. Is that something you feel good about having in here? Have you heard of environment variables? Was that a thing in 2012 in your code boot camp? Oh, it was a locally run service, but you just decided to commit it to a publicly run in GitHub repo where everyone can look at it. Yeah, no, it checks out. Moving on. Dashboard controller. Nothing. No. You come back. Interview. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. And once again, is that bad weed throwing off these indentations for you? Is that what this is? And you know how bad the indentation is? I want you to... We're going to look at the exact number of spaces. Oh, I need to fork the repo to do edits. Look. You have... What would this be? Like 8? Let's say 8 spaces. Then you have another 8. Then you have another 8. Then you've got like 10. Bad weed, huh? Okay, let's keep going. Ryan, no. Okay? You're not involved in this. I'm roasting Master. He gave me consent to be brutal, all right? Okay, so let's keep going. So yeah, you do all this. Yeah, you have your, you still, I don't know how you looked at this and went, yeah, it's okay, but it's sure, that's fine. So here's your challenge. You're going to create it. Yep. Then you're going to return your created thing. That's fine. Then you're going to destroy it. You call destroy. Okay. So, you know, fine, aside from the spaces. And then here. This is completely different indentation formatting than everything else you've done. But let's, whatever. Okay. Oh, now we get into our assets. Let's see what you have for assets. Style sheets. So you have Sass. Okay, Sass. And then you have regular CSS. jQuery confirmed. Let's see what you got here. Wow! Nothing! Editor? No, editors? Nothing. Editor? Finally. Let's actually see how many elements that you actually styled. Editor wrapper. Hard-coded top, even though you have a position relative. Sure. I don't see position absolute on here, but sure, let's do a top. You've got your left floating. So, you know, before the days of grids and whatnot, I can see that. Here's your challenge list. All right, your interview, yeah. Here's your background again. Okay. All right, that wasn't so bad. Here's your dashboard. Pretty much the same thing. Challenges. Shocker. Pikachu shock. Application. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, guess what? The indentation isn't the same again. And you're using Nova Slim? Hey, let's just go have a look at what Nova Slim font is. I want to get, like, you know, a full visual. I want to have my eyes penetrated by what Master. Look at this. No, boss music. You get back here. Look at this. Oh. Thanks, Nightshade. Oh, look at this. The Nova Slim font. Oh, could you imagine going through an interview process? Imagine. Just picture, guys. Okay? Imagine Master's Ruby application with banger commits like update 2 and empty files. And what you're doing, okay, is, hey, I'm Google or whatever. Do you guys want to come and like interview so you can work for us? Yeah, sure. I'll happily do it. Cool. Just come and use this app that Master created for us. We have a bunch of challenges for you, and if you get them right, we'll hook you up. Great. Opens it up. This stares you in the face. This. F you, Google. I'm not working for you. Thanks, Master. Gee, I wonder why nobody's going through the interview process. Why? Let's keep going. We're not done. Okay, so we've got some images. We've got some date pickers. We've got we've got a little notification bar. We've got a logo. There's a rock. I'm curious what the rock is. Is this Dwayne Johnson or just a regular rock? Why a rock? You might have to host this. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and then here's some, you know, right? DM Mulroy, nice to see you. I'm doing a brutal roast of Master's repo here. Okay, let's look at the JavaScript. Let's look at the JavaScript. Are we ready? There's some coffee script. Oh. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet that some of these are empty? Who wants to bet that a majority of these are empty? Holy what? Rorts gets $10. Wow. And you know what's great about this? You didn't even go through the effort of placing like placeholder text, like to do, this should do this or that. No. You just copied and pasted generic text and just made empty files. Why not? Somehow you made it through this code camp. Let's see. Okay, so you have a pad here. This is probably an editor. This looks like editor stuff. And I'm going to guess that you didn't make this. That you probably copied an Etherpad library for an online editor. Wow. You know how I can tell? Because this has stuff, which means you probably didn't do it. Oh, Master, you did. You did. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a proper look then. You say you did it. Now you're going to make me look. You could have got away with this. I could have skipped. You could have let me assume that somebody else did this, but oh no. All right, let's look. So we've got pad, okay, which is probably like a WYSIWYG editor kind of situation here, right? And we've got a base URL /p, probably for pad, okay? And then you've got some controls, right? Yeah, cool, with the rich text, yeah. If self.length is nothing, return nothing. If there's no ID, return no ID. Okay, that's fine. You're doing a tag name to lowercase. Cool. There's an EP frame, so probably Etherpad. Okay. Then we get contents. All right, and then you're using a jQuery like extend to basically like build yourself a little object. Then we get into what is making me want to expel everything out of my body because it is so disgusting to look at. You're literally, first of all, you're creating an iframe. Second of all, you're creating an iframe with a, let's say, almost 20 line chain. Okay? Okay? And then and then here we go. Okay, so then you're creating a toggle link, yeah. When you click it, you've got an ahref, and you're probably literally reading your own href to figure out your own ID to do toggling of hide and show. Okay, then we have the Etherpad contents, which you're literally going into the iframe to read. Literally. And you have an export HTML function, which takes whatever content is in your editor and converts it to HTML. That's what I'm betting this does. Code camp complete. Let's keep going, shall we? What is this? Dashboard? Verify interview. All right, so just a bunch of value checks. You do an if else. You do an encode URI component with a post. I mean, aside from indentation, which now I expect to see epic failures on, this is fine. This is fine. All right, challenges. So probably something to do with managing challenges. No, boss music. You get right back. Let me just, you know what I'm going to do? No, I can't. I can't pick just repeat on this one. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it manually. This is worth it. All right. So here we go. We're gonna select a row by. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Get the class. You're gonna initialize your classes as empty because you're probably gonna change them up later. That's right. You read, see if there are any errors, and then you provide an error class. You're doing this again. All right. Okay. Honestly, not that bad. Not that bad. Application. Here we go. Ooh. So even though this is a little bit, like lightweight, it's not like it's not a full hefty file. You actually do have just a few bit of comments here. Just a few bit of comments. Now here's what's great though about what I'm seeing. You have some dynamic width, snapping positioning here. This is probably to do with some kind of like UI reactivity where you reposition elements depending on probably some context on like viewport size and all of that. Not the most terrible thing, but feels a little achy to see now. This is the last folder. The last folder. Can we see what images you have here? Let's have a look. Your alert is a little red dot. Your background is just a grayscale to black. Your challenges is literally a tag, an arrow tag of some kind with the word challenges on it. Dashboard's the same. Now, I mean, you could have just used the same image and then layered your amazing font over it. Instead of having to put the font in the image embedded, why not just use the font you already have and just layer it over like an empty image? But anyways, I digress. Here's our footer with whatever the hell this is. Probably crystals, but it kind of looks like maybe like it's a little aggressively violent, like maybe you want to stab me during this interview. And then Onyx. Oh, is this the name of the app? Onyx Crystal. Is that why you have a rock? Oh, were you a big Pokemon fan, Master? Were you a big Pokemon fan? You know what's great about Onyx? Onyx had a lot. He was big. He's a big Pokemon. There's actually a lot going on with Onyx. Unlike your zillions upon zillions of empty files which contain nothing. Onyx would fart and these files would just flutter to the wind. Logo. Onyx. Okay. Notice it's just blue instead of red. Now you come back here. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Plus. It's just a plus sign. Rails. Probably something like built in, which I actually didn't see in any of the code here, so I don't know where the heck you put this. Are we ready for rock? This is literally the last file. Are we ready to see what the hell rock is? It's not Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I'll tell you that much. It's this. It's this. Which, frankly, I would rather see than all the empty files. That's the app. Oh, you want me to do new GPT? Chat, should I keep going? Should I do... I will happily spend the next few hours reviewing people's code. I will do it. If people are enjoying this, I know I'm having fun. I will do it. Hang on, let me make sure. If we want to keep going, we'll keep going. Okay, here we go. I don't know how you made it through the code camp. Review. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Hang on, folks. I might have started a new trend. Hang on, folks. Here, let's get rid of our stupid thing here. Okay, here's what I gotta do. I've got to go to my Twitch stream manager. Here, okay, I gotta, because I have my chat on an entirely different window. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna copy this. Okay. We're gonna do this one. And I'm gonna copy. Is anybody else? Anybody? Marsky, send me yours again. Marsky, send me yours. I'll put it on the list. All right. New GPT. Is that what you said? Yeah, new GPT. All right, we're doing this. You ready? New GPT. Where's your repositories? So master, if that wasn't a Navi GPT, Navi, I read new. This is shell. This is shell. Let's begin. I'm gonna stop with the boss music for a little bit. Give us a little break from the boss music, and we're gonna go nice and calm. Okay, Marsky sent me the link. Copy. Oh, Marsky, you better get it right. All right, here we go. Okay, now I'm going to focus on this. Jordan. Hey, how are you doing, Jordan? And Ataraz, first time chatter. Thank you. I will review yours too. I've got it. Yours is going to be, up next. Okay, so here we go. Okay. First of all, your readme is a curl command. Your readme is a curl command. What am I supposed to do? Read the outputs of the curl command? Second of all, what a big shocker that the contents of your repository are basically composed 1/4 nothing. No, 1/3. I'm sorry, 1/3. 1/3 nothing. I don't count this readme as a file. So you have two files, and I bet you anything, install.sh has nothing. Holy, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's see what Navi is about. All right, it's a shell file. We have bin bash. At least you got that right. We have an API endpoint, which is OpenAI. Oh. GPT 3.5. You're setting some term colors. Okay. You're loading an API key from configuration. Well, you learned a lesson since 2012, which is use configuration values. That's great. Then you JQ a JSON file. That's a good use of JQ. I'm pretty impressed. Okay, not bad. And then you grab your API key and then you echo it out. And that's your load API key function. So far, so good. Now we check if we have all the files we need. So you literally just do checks. Cool. Your setup is setting up .navi and creating what you need. Okay? Your default conversation is some kind of model with messages. So you're doing a default. And then you're adding the API key to your config so that you can ship it off to Navi. Something along those lines. I don't know what this is for, UUID gen. But probably something degenerate based on the name. Then you have some context. Not sure what the contexts are for. I'm seeing a lot of config and file and directory stuff, and we're about 1/3 of the way into the file, and there's really not much happening yet. More context. Select context. I'm kind of sick and tired of reading about context. Delete context. This. This entire function is how many lines? From 269. to 206. So you pretty much have like 50 to 60 lines here for delete context. Then you have 3 lines for save conversation. All right. Then you have context list. Then you have display context list. Then you have current context. Then you have current context. Then you have start. Then you prompt the user. Then you make a post based on whatever you're loading up. Then you have start continue. The most well-named function I've ever read. Start continue. I mean, it makes total sense, right? How can you continue if you haven't started? I can understand the entirety of this function by the function name alone and read nothing else about this function. Not. Oh, well, you know, that's really nice of you to be here on chat, Master, and like tell us these things. Were you not here and I was just reading this, I would be screwed. So we do whatever conversation API calls we need to make in order to yeah, job security, yeah. Remove first last character. Hey. Let's just take a I just want everybody to feel real nice about this. Like so nice. Oh, do you see that? Does everyone see that? Look at this beauty. Look at how beautiful that is. Just stare at that. Let that infect your eyeballs. Yeah. Let's keep going. You have a switch case statement, which looks like a regular bash switch case. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a whole lot of code for a whole lot of nothing. Okay, Master. That was at least an improvement over Code Camp. At least, you know. I think now I'm gonna end my roast of your code, and I'm gonna say that I'm really glad you're a good sport about it, because I tried to be brutal. I really did try to be brutal. And get a few jokes out of it. So I'm glad that you're a good sport about it. Okay, who's up next? Get this. Just picture the stupid rock crystal with this font. Master Snooze. With a 10 subs. You're awesome. I really appreciate that. You did not have to do that. I appreciate it a lot. Everybody who just got a sub, enjoy. Thank you. So, okay. Level 55 hype trainer now. Really, Master, thank you for your time. You know, putting that together 12 years ago. Thank you for letting me roast it. You're a cool guy. All right. Up next, I'm going to get this out of here. Get it out of our faces, right? Up next. No, I don't want that. DM Mulroy. Yeah, I know you're a much better developer. I can tell. Mulroy, are you here? Mulroy, I need your consent. So a master needed to give me consent, and I need your consent to get deep inside your code and absolutely demolish it. Mulroy consents. Okay, hang on. Let me... Yeah, it's... The chat is clipped on purpose because I'm trying to keep track of stuff, okay? Okay, so give me 1 second. Let me answer a message so that I have no distractions. 1 second. Mulroy, you're about to get destroyed. I'll be there, I promise. I want to make sure that I can do this uninterrupted. This thing's being annoying. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, folks. Had to deal with it. But we're going to destroy Mulroy. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm hitting enter. Mulroy. Let's begin. Thank you for that pause. I needed it. Create melange app. Ron Dev, don't you dare, okay? You've got the MOBA debacle. Create melange app. Now, if I remember my French correctly, melange is something like eat. I think. But let's see. Now, here's what I'm noticing right away. Banger commits like Batman. Like Batman. Oh, Batman. And guess what? There's no reference to any Batman at all. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Batman is the first commit because it has no parents? Hardy har har. That tells me nothing. All right. So, Dune project? What's going on? Planning? Bun? There's a bun in here? It's a French word for the verb to mix. Okay, so you're mixing stuff. There's argnor, there's but. Okay. And here is probably some AI generated art. Right? Some AI generated art. Create mix app or whatever it is. At least, unlike master, you actually have a README with something in it. The fastest, friendliest, and most delightful way to get started with OCaml, ReasonML, and Melange, geared towards JavaScript and TypeScript developers. Get started by running npm create melange app latest. Okay. Here are our table of contents. That's nice. Okay, you have like a reasonable README file here. It's an opinionated CLI for compiling to whatever to JavaScript. Okay. Making you productive. Melange. Okay. Check out, shout out to yourself. It's not incestuous at all. Shout out to yourself. Okay. And then you do create. Okay. Then you do, yeah. You could do PNPM. You could do PNP. PNP. Sometimes that happens, like when you're like, you have like your initial P, and then like you think you're done, and then your browser's like, nah, just like a little bit more P, and then you have your PNP, and then at the end it feels really good, and you go, Privan, first time chatter, something about CMA. AI can't install it on my computer. Well, first of all, Privan, you came at a great time. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. I'm roasting Mulroy's code here, and he gave me consent to be as brutal as I want to be. So, there's also Bun. Now, here's what I don't like about this, okay? Right off the bat, you can't... Mulroy, you know what's good about what Master did? He set the bar pretty high because he gave us a 12-year-old code base. And instead what you do is you give us a code base full of like all the buzzwords that you could think of. This is the code base you chose for me to roast. So it's going to have AI, it's going to have Bun, it's going to have PNPM, like all the stuff that you typically, want to see things. It's just buzzwords. So this is a basic Priven. Thank you for the follow. Okay. This is just buzzword repo. Okay. But let's continue. Even though you're giving me a subpar roasting repo, I'm going to continue. There's an entire Discord server just for this. I know it's where the maintainers of hang out, but still, I bet you it's completely dedicated to this. Just the fact that somebody else was here. Who else was here and was like, hey, I contributed. Yeah? You're really trying hard to get some eyeballs on this. Then you've got the OCaml site. Then you've got the ReasonML site. Then you've got the Melange docs. Then you've got OCaml forums and server. And then your ReasonML Discord server. Okay, that's fine. And then here are the contributors. Who are these people? Who are these people? DM Mulroy. Joel Alex Nunez. Okay. Ron Dev. Hey, can somebody confirm if there's a Ron Dev in our chat right now? Rond? Hey, Rond, are you here? Yeah, fake? Rond, do you know what happens to people when they lie on my chat? Do you know what happens? There's no lying in my household. And in a way, by you being on my chat, you're in my house. I wouldn't let my daughter get away with that. No lies in this house. Okay? Do we have a mod who can time Rond out, but not for a whole 10 minutes? Just like a 1-minute timeout for lies. There we go. Thank you. Okay? That Rond, for lying in my chat, you get a timeout. Okay? Yes, Marsky. Yes. Yes, Marsky. Marsky? Don't start. Don't start. Don't you dare start. And I want to wait for Ron to come back for a second because I think I want Ron to be able to participate as I continue, okay? But he deserved that for lying. You don't lie in my chat. Okay. I'm gonna go back. I don't know who these other two people are, but that's fine. They better not be in chat, and they better not say that they're not involved if they are in chat. Should we look at the code? Hang on, did I get to the end? Special thanks. Special thanks. I want to give a special thanks, okay? Theoretically, what would happen if I double down? Theoretically, what would happen, Ron, is every time you lie, your timeout doubles in length. I know. It's a lot of men's dreams to be told that and have it have effect, but for you, it's going to be a reality for timeout. Everyone who supported me while coding on Twitch, you coded this on Twitch, this better be good. The Melange core team for always being superbly helpful and building an amazing tool. That's very nice. All the contributors to create T3 app. Your work and code has been a huge inspiration to me. All right. That's actually really nice. That's wholesome. I like that. All right, let's keep going. Let's look at the code and see what kind of a monster Mulroy has created. 6412, first time chatter. Thank you for being here. I heard we're bullying Dylan for Create Melange app. Oh yeah, he gave me full consent to be absolutely brutal. Priven, thank you for being here. I'm sorry you're going to miss all this brutal, destruction, but thanks for being here. Okay. I'm going to start up at the top. This is planning. Create Melange app. Commands. Init. You needed a whole list for that. All right. UX ideas, brainstorming. Bash. Whatever the hell this is. Enter your name, my app. Select your npm dollar. I'm honestly, I don't want to know about your npm diddlers, okay? This is just gross. Now we've entered degen land. Okay, now we have Webpack, ESBuild, and Rollup. So probably because this is what you wanted to do, you have Veep, but you don't have these other ones. Your dependency, yada yada yada. You have Bash. Oh yeah, you know what I like? Let's get a nice close look. I just want you guys to just That's fantastic. Did you even use did you even actually open this up? What did you do here? You do realize that markdown files can be rendered so you can actually see the output to make sure that you got it damn right. You know that, right? Oh, copy and paste it from... Mulroy, you get a 60-second timeout. Mods, Mulroy gets a 60-second timeout. Okay, so pretty much this was a confusing pile of I don't know what. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. I really appreciate it. I don't know what the hell this is all about. Honestly, there's no description. It's literally just some checklists of which one thing is checked for each one. I don't even know why. Why is this here? What is this? Package. All right. Now, doxed. Okay. Now we have Ink.js, we have Commander, yeah. We have handlebars. We've got handlebars for templating. I think. Handlebars does templating, right? I'm pretty sure handlebars is for templating. Then we have Ink. I don't know what this is. I don't know what Open is. And I'm not sure why you need FS Extra. Yeah, JBlowhole Web Dev, yeah. Okay. Dune project. Ink is React in the console. What did you just say to me? Why do you want React in the console? That's disgusting. Wash your mouth out with soap. So we have Dune here. I don't know what this Dune is. What is this Dune? Explain Dune. What is Dune? Yeah, why do you want React at all, by the way? It's almost as bad as React in the database, yeah. What is Dune is OCaml and ReasonML's built to. Okay, okay. So you get your source, got it. Okay, you get your source. I got it. Hey, 6412. Minor break. 6412 wants me to inspire them. Listen, 6412. Okay? You're awesome. The fact that you're here to watch Milroy get destroyed says a lot about you. It says that you're a good sport. You probably have, a sense of humor. You're willing to like laugh along with others, probably laugh along at yourself, which is great. That's a great characteristic to have. And I'm glad you're here. Thank you for popping in and giving me some support, even just by being here. I really appreciate you. Okay, let's go. Mulroy, I'm loving watching you put together what this tech stack actually is. I have no, dude, I barely even know what this is, period. Okay, so this does like a Dune build thing. I don't care. Wait a second. There's OCaml. Then does Dune reference itself? And then you have melange. No, Rond, I'm not going to check out. No, Rond, I'm not going to derail to 59. Okay, forget it. Then what's reason Okay, I don't care. Node modules, melange emit, target build. So this is probably like build instructions, I imagine. Okay, now create the OPAM. What is OPAM? Why does this look like another build? Why do you have a build and then a build? Please explain what this is. It's a CLI tool for generating and managing melange apps. Then what the hell is this? What is Dune? Package manager? Okay, I got it. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm going to back off. All right. Bun. I think that's a lock file. That's probably not going to be anything. Yeah, we got here. Ignore. All right. OCaml formatting. Your only formatting is double semicolon. Sure. Okay. OPAM equals NPM. Ew, disgusting. Wash your mouth out. Dune is also equal to NPM. Okay, so far all I know is that we have a few build tools for different things that you're going to merge together. That's pretty much all I know. Now, just in case it wasn't enough, we then have Dune again. You know why it's called Dune? I'm starting to see why it's called Dune. Because when you go to a dune, there's a lot of sand. And sand gets everywhere. And I'm seeing Dune everywhere. So here are your libraries. Okay, you name it. You have a mode of melange. What other mode would there be? I guess there's only one mode of I don't know. Whatever. You've got React PPX. I've seen this before. I don't know what this is, but I'm disgusted by this. Then you've got Reason React, Melange.js, Melange.node. Okay. Core, bindings, env, check, and it okay, so fine. What's CLI? Sure. This is not too unusual. Not too unusual. App.re. App.re. What is this? Why is this app.re here? And why do I feel like we already have a CLI for creating applications with Melange that we just read about? Like, what is this? This is the CLI. Oh, my bad. My bad. I just assumed that, like, when I saw the CLI initially, that would be the CLI, and that I wouldn't see yet another file for the same CLI. My bad. Skill issue on my end, huh? Let's keep going. It's because the node shebang in CLI. I'm sorry, but okay, forget it. I don't want to get into it. Now, just in case we didn't have, you know, enough. Just in case we didn't, just curious. Let's just open this up. Let's just in case, has anybody had enough Dune? Why am I not shocked that there's Dune everywhere? Why am I not shocked? There's Dune everywhere. Let's count. And I mean, these are just the ones I opened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just the ones I can see right now. I mean, at this point, it's getting to the point where I'm like becoming oversaturated with the word Dune, and my eyes don't even see it anymore. A real phenomenon, by the way. Let's see what I'm missing here. Okay, so we've got extensions. Here's some Webpack. Sure. Here's some index. Do I see Tailwind here? Do I see Tailwind here? Okay. There's some Vite. What's Vite in here? All right. Typical. Hey, look at this Tailwind config. Hey, Master. Hey, Master, are you here? Do you recognize this? Does this feel nice to you, Master? Do you feel at home now? Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. Hang on, let me just make sure I get Ryan's thing here. Copy. And then we'll go here. And we'll make sure so I don't lose track of it. All right, back to this. Okay, so then we have... Wait a second. Yeah, I should set up a bot command, yeah. This is something I'm actually ignorant of. Why is there a Webpack build and a Vite build, and they both have an index.html file? Are you using one or the other, or both? I don't get this. The CLI scaffolds projects for users, okay. Uh-huh. They're just templates, uh-huh, yeah, okay. But why is there two templates that are pretty much identical, save for 2 lines? I don't understand this. Mulroy, you're okay, let's see. What is this? Scaffolding part 1, scaffolding part 2. Oh, I see. So what Ryan is saying, okay, where you kind of get to choose your own adventure. Okay. I mean, that's gross. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but okay. Git, SCM. Sure. Parties. No, sorry, app. What am I talking about? Parties. I'm reading text and my words are getting confused. Need more generators. So we've got React Re, so that's probably the Reason ML, yeah. Which is, so here we have a template. Here's a use effect. Yeah, use effect. I love using use effect. Nothing ever goes wrong when you use effect. Ever. Here's our configuration. So probably some... Yeah, so this is probably like a configuration... Right. UI. So you can manage what you're doing. Bundler. Okay. Configuration again. Yeah, so it's just like typing instruction and structures and whatnot. Here's some more Dune. You know, just in case you didn't have enough of Dune. Here's a node package manager. Basically, you know what this reeks of? A vast majority of this application is more to do with CLIs, scaffolding, and letting you pick from all the disgusting flavors of NPM package managers rather than the actual application itself. And then, just as if that's not enough of a stab in the heart, when you actually get to the application, how is it written? In React with use effects. I'm on the 5th floor of my balcony. I might... It's looking pretty tempting right now because this is brutal. Okay, so yeah, we've sure bindings. I don't even want to look at this. This is just more React, machine learning React stuff. Right? Let me guess. How many... Let me see if you're using use effect here too. Let me see if you're using use effect here too. Holy crap, you are. Holy crap, you are. Wow. All right, let's keep going. So you've got a render app, which is a template, which is probably the handlebar stuff. This looks like handlebar stuff, right? Probably. Then you have main, right? And then there's some stuff going on here. Yeah, okay. So I don't know exactly what this is for, but it looks like it's just an initialization, like an initial page, right? Okay, so whatever. Hey guys, we haven't had enough NPM package managers. Let's throw some more on here. Why not? Yeah, Ron, you just pooped all over my chat. Honestly, everyone deserves it for the existence of this app. Okay, fine. Some configuration. Because, you know, there's not enough scaffolding and configuration. Yeah, okay. So there's some more bindings. Sure. There's a browser binding. I'm very curious about this. What is this? Byte ASDF. Whoever you are, man. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Could you manage if I wrote this much code? Couldn't have had nearly as many empty... Imagine if I had... Yeah. I could manage because I'm doing it. Okay? Byte ASDF, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having fun. Okay, so what is this browser binding? It's a collection of browser types provided by Melange. This, honestly, is scaring me. Especially because you're including DOM. If I saw this in one of my PRs, I'm going to start questioning your sanity. The following is syntax for creating bindings to JavaScript. This feature is likely the most foreign feature that you will encounter. You can find extensive documentation here. We will define two external bindings, getElement by ID and setInnerHTML. These bindings allow us to interface directly with JavaScript's DOM API in a type-safe manner using ReasonML. Aha. So are you literally just providing your machine learning access to DOM? 99% of the file is docs. Exactly. There's a browser. Why? No, okay, fine, whatever. Whatever this is, you're exposing browser stuff to whatever you're connecting to. Right? Source core. All right. What is env check? Ugh, this, like, what the hell? What is common? Banner? What's banner? Are you serious right now? What is this? What the hell is this? Why is this here? Bindings, we did bind. No, we haven't done bindings. It's okay. The bindings look okay. The bindings look okay. Should I look at core? Should I be looking at core? Are you sure you want me to do this? Because you seem very, very intent on doing. Okay, I guess I'm doing source core. Just a sec here. All right, source core. Here we go. We're going hardcore. We're no longer softcore. We're going hardcore. I'm just going to go from top to bottom. That's all I'm going to do. Top to bottom. Bindings. App options. Is React up? App. Could it be anything else? Hey Dell, how you doing? You came at exactly the right time. I'm doing code roasts. People are sending me their repos and then giving me consent to brutally destroy them. We copy your app options. Your output becomes a unit, which is a struct, which is an app, which is a struct of this, which is also an output of unit. Then you name copy app files. Then you use, oh my God, what am I reading? What am I reading? Why are you wrapping node calls? I don't even understand this. I honestly do not understand this. Why are you making node calls in here? And then your exec is your node path. And then you copy OCaml, reason, and mal. This is disgusting. App module. To JSON. It's just more node, and then you have a template to, okay, sure. Browser. What? Okay, this isn't like an internal command to open to localhost. Okay. Then all right. Configuration. syntax preferences, node package manager, is React. Okay, tool chain. Jeez. Okay, yeah, initialize. Okay, so this is config stuff. Cool. Wow. GitHub core. Hey, by the way, as if there wasn't enough separate Dune files just living on their own, we must now import Dune internally into the files. It's like sand. It gets everywhere, including inside you. I feel gross. Let's keep going. Where was I? Core? Yeah, dependency. Type S. What a great name. Type S tells you everything you need to know. I mean, when I look at type S, I'm like, oh, of course. S should have check, help, name, and required. Because S clearly tells me what this is supposed to be. Make. Sure. Dependency. No, that's the one I just did. Dune. Again, it's not enough that Dune has gotten deep inside all your holes and is now just like swimming around in there, like you could just feel it. No. Now we have to give it a special file to run stuff that it otherwise has not yet run. Why don't you just call this repo Dune? Because that's all this is. Yeah, S is OCaml convention for signature. That's great. How the hell am I supposed to know that? By reading it. Okay, now we have opam exec Dune build. Sure, failed building your project with Dune because we don't have enough build elements. Like, whatever. Here's our structure: async exec, yada yada yada. Process, Dune build install. Current working directory encoding. We have a This does not deserve the Mario hat. This deserves the Luigi hat. The estranged brother who can't really cut it as Mario, never gets the girl, can't do what Mario does, That's this is what we're experiencing right now. This doesn't deserve the Mario hat. You're literally using Node.js promises inside of your frickin' whatever the hell this is. You're wrapping regular Node using. Just shut up. What the hell? Dependencies to JSON, Dune file. Oh yeah, wow. Not only is Dune super deep inside of you, now it's like even deeper. It's like nested in. It gets its own sub functions. Tell me, can Dune do anything without being handheld throughout the entire freaking code base? What is it good for? Library, the PPXS library, your JS dicks, your melange emits. There's what is add alias, add aliases. Add rule, add rules, add library, add libraries. Hey, add melange emit. Can you guess what the next one is? Add melange emits. To JSON. Template. Vite root. To do. Hide via MLI. Do you even remember that this to do is here? Amongst this massive amount of code that has done almost nothing so far. Do you even remember that this to do is here? Webpack root. So this is built with melange on top of scaffolding melange apps. Melange compiles OCaml reason to JS. No, I'm out. No. Then we take the madness. Yeah, no, I'm out. I don't care what it does at this point anymore. I'm out. I don't even remember what file I was on. Okay, you've broken me. Dune, engine. We're not even halfway through. No, we use link to write React components to terminal. Holy crap! Why? Did you ever think to ask why? Just all you thought about is that you should because you could. Dependencies. Yeah. Okay. Syntax preference. Okay. I don't even. Oh, what happened? Here we go. Hang on. Get engine fs. Get sem. So here's some fs stuff, which are just like you're wrapping. You're just wrapping. You're just creating unnecessary wrappers to stuff. OPM, npm, package, process, react. Big old work in progress. I like this because like you had to put the apostrophe there. Like big old. Oh yeah, I would say this is a work in progress. README, template. What is template? More scaffolding. Do you know how much scaffolding it's almost as much as Dune. Vite, validation. It works. It works. That's your commit message. It works. What works? What works? Oh, hey. Hey. Here's an S again. Right. That signature that I'm supposed to know everything about, including the nature of its structure, simply by seeing the letter S. You know, it's like when Superman flies across the sky and you're like, oh, the S on his chest. That's how you know it's Superman. Not the fact that he's flying, has super strength, shoots lasers out of his eyes, goes really, really fast, and beats up bad guys. No. It's the S that gives it all away. Project name. To do, consider a UX like the following. Create melange app. What will your project be called? Foobar. Invalid foobar. Name must be lowercase and only contain letters, numbers, or underscore. That's not bad. Okay, so you regex. You do a little bit of regex here. I like a little bit of regex. Okay, you get a few points for that. Okay. Are we done with this? Is this it? Do I need to look at anything else in here? Or have we thoroughly confirmed that this is absolutely putrid and violence against humanity? I can move on to the next roast. Read the HN title. You only need to read the title. Fair enough. Let's read the HN title here. Let's go here. I'll copy this over. Oops, I did that way wrong. Let's do it. Melange 1.0. Compile OCaml ReasonML to JavaScript. Oh. It has 54 comments. Now, I don't know who Anmon is, but I remember seeing Anmon as a contributor. Okay? And you're here defending it. You defended this? You What is going on here? There are people who use this? No. 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 Oh my goodness. First multicore, now this. There are people who actually are like leaping with joy over this. It inserts itself within the OCaml community, kind of like how Dune inserts itself everywhere. So you need the OCaml platform tooling to use it. Hey, William. Hey, William. I hope you're doing well. Here, I'll say it right to the camera. Hi. I hope you're having a great night. You have a pretty cool dad. You get all the benefits of having a native toolchain and build system and a great integration with modern JavaScript. Example, NPM or Yarn. These are like all the things. If you ever want me to like run away from you, just tell me this. Yeah, Ryan, that's funny. Okay, well, I think we've done that. So, I think we're good with that. So there's the Melange app done. There's this one done. Okay. Now we're gonna go with Polymer. I don't know who sent me Polymer, but whoever Polymer 13 is, whether you're here or not, I'm going to open it up, and whoever Polymer 13 is, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I need your consent to destroy you. I need your consent to destroy you. Okay, consent granted. Here's my first and foremost issue with this whole thing. Bitbucket. Jane, if you're around, or Jen, sorry, if you're around, can you give Ataraz a 60-second timeout for using Bitbucket? Thank you. Bitbucket. Bitbucket. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. You're a champ. Bitbucket. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Here's the next thing. You don't even have a README. But you know what? I'm going to give you a pass on that. Because at the very least, you didn't create a README and then put it empty, which gives me a false sense of warm, comfy security that I'm going to open up a README file and understand what's going on here. At least you're not giving me the false sense of security. You're just completely honest. There's no README. Just deal with it. Deal with it. All right. Notes.org. Design notes. Architecture. Instructions are composed of an 8-bit opcode. Okay. After opcode follows a list of parameters that can either be 8, 16, or 32. These include immediate values like infloat, memory, addresses, register, identifiers, possibly other things. Memory model to define memory alignment as the stack grows. Okay. General ideas interpreter, translating tokens directly into instructions for proper mathematical representation in memory. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here. To provide a more visual representation, I provide a visual clue. Bellow. Bellow. Because, you know, when reading this, you can't help but to bellow in laughter. String. Space, 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 1, 2, 3, space, 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 FFFF. Stack. Space set 3, digit set 3, space set 2, letter set 4. Got it. Reminders. Here are the to-dos. You have done none of them. Fail. Instructions. Oh, I see. This is kind of like a finite state machine where you jump around from input value, just kind of jumping through whatever states based on your inputs. Okay. Make file, cmake. I wonder what's in here. Not much. Okay. Enum instructions. Import OS, Python. Okay. We're in Python mode. Okay. We're Python boys. Subprocess, JSON, fix me. Use formatting strings to make the templates more readable. To do, we can use code snippets and define a macro in source code to identify a part that should be replaced by generated code. Example, generated expression, some name. Like this, we can simply define a preprocessor macro. It does nothing, and the compiler won't have anything to complain about. Okay, so you're flattening the entire list of things. General local includes, general global includes, generate header guard, generate namespace, generate class, holy crap. What are you doing? Then hang on. Wait. Are you using Python to generate CPP, HPP files? Adaraz, explain yourself. To parse bytecode. I didn't handwrite it. Why not use CPP? So I have a JSON file and then just generate the code. Why not use CPP to read the bytecode? If you're going to parse the bytecode, why not do it in CPP? Is it because it's too complicated? You don't know how to parse JSON in CPP? Is that why? Just admit it. You just have to admit it. It is in C. It is just generated. Yeah, no. Okay, I get it. Your Python generates your C++. Then you're saying you need to parse bytecode, right? Are you parsing the bytecode in Python? No. So Python is generating bytecode out of a JSON file? It generates the parser. Skill issue. Okay. So then what you do is, right, you read the JSON file. Yeah, for the byte. Yeah, we get it. Skill issue. It's okay. We've got it. Skill issue. So then, okay, you're reading it, then you flatten it. Yeah, you're generating all the stuff that we just read up above. Then you're generating your parameter varietize. Fix me, because we have compiled all the parameter lists to only the unique ones. Now we need to find a way to map opcode to its parameter type. Probably didn't fix it. Probably didn't do this to do either. I'm seeing a trend. Projectile vomit, because that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Build. What is this? What is projectile build? Emacs. Yeah, Milroy, there's not enough Dune files. Okay, let's go to your source. Okay, testing. Okay. I like the fact that because you're parsing bytecode, okay, you're dealing with little endians. That is a legit thing that you have to deal with, depending on the machine you're on. Little endians, big endians. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say you probably copied this code because it looks pretty good, and I'm not sure yet I'm not sure if you are capable of doing this code. We're going to find out. How are your commits? Minor field member name, source file headers have moved, fixing less greater than jump. Finally, now we can loop around. Moved files into source directory, source file headers have moved. Okay. Hey, everyone else in chat, this is not the most descriptive commits, but it's much better than the crap I've seen from everyone else so far. Okay? Honestly, I'm a little disappointed there's not like a done. It works. But you get some points here. Test instructions. So this is just going to basically tell us. I see. This is the way you test. You generate a bunch of instructions and then you push them out, and it makes sure that you've got the right inputs and outputs. All right. Cool. Then you've got your main. Interpreter, parse. You need some CMath. You need some algorithm. You need some streams. You've got a bunch of to-dos I'm not even going to bother to read because I know you haven't done them. Same with the fix me. You're doing some offsets, some byte offsets. And then you're running your interpreter. All right. Right, okay. Your interpreter stuff is here. Loading the program. So this must be the stuff that actually handles ripping past all the instructions and figuring out doing all the offsets and stuff. All right, cool. There you've got a parser with some syntax. Line iterator. Now you're using some structs. Okay. Math operator for an expression token. That's okay, sure. Template. Looking for number, looking invalid tokenized state. Interesting, okay. Parse error, okay. Yeah. And then your assembler. Now your assembler, finding digits, main, hello world, of course, you gotta have it. All right, so that's probably to deal with all this stuff, right? Which tokenizes and builds an assembly for the token. That's pretty straightforward. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna be honest with you. That wasn't that bad. I've seen a lot worse CPP code. That was actually not bad, which is a little disappointing though, because like it's a little difficult when I look in here and you do also have some weird indentation issues every once in a while, but for the most part you're pretty consistent, right? So I can't make fun of you there. Even just kind of like reading through this, you kind of have like your line outputs like kind of nicely centered. Like it's not bad. And that sucks because what I want you to do is give me really bad code so we can all have a hearty, bellowy laugh. Also, get some crap done. You have so many to-dos and fix-me's in here. You're going to be at this forever. Just spend some time and just like get through it, okay? I mean, so this is a little bit hard to read. A little bit hard to read down here. But like, that's not bad. That's not bad, honestly. Now, the worst sin in this whole repo is that you're using Bitbucket. Don't ever do that again. Never send me a link to Bitbucket ever again. You do that, that's an automatic timeout. I will build a chatbot that listens to chat, so if there's Bitbucket in the chat, it will automatically time you out. I will do that. Shall we move on? Okay, we've done Polymer. Thank you, Polymer. By the way, thanks for being a good sport about it. I appreciate it. All right. Is this Marsky? Is this Marsky? What's Marsky about to show me? I'm pretty sure this is Marsky. I'm pretty sure. Marsky, are you here? Whoever this is, I'm pretty sure it's Marsky. You need to give me consent. All right, Marsky gives me consent. It's for playing in the video game, so have fun looking at JavaScript. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Marsky. What in the video game? What is this, like some kind of like metaverse crap? I haven't even read the README. You're trying to explain it to me, and already I know less about it than when I opened up the damn website. Bitburner Scripts Collection. Welcome to my log of Bitburner scripts. They are written using the in-game language of NetScript.js. What am I reading? Which is a mutation of JavaScript. If you want to play the game itself, click on the name above. Bitburner is an idle game that allows scripting. All right, I'll get to the game. Listen, here is the first commit message I see in front of my eyes. If it's hacky and you know what, clap you hands. Not only is this a stupid message, you couldn't even get the damn message right. Your hands. If it's hacky, you know it, clap your hands. Then you add clap clap as if we need your instructions to tell us how to clap. I can tell how this repo is going to go. Added advanced scripts in the license, okay? If it's hacky and you know it, same thing. Son of a... Okay, source. Okay, source. Here we go. Let's just go for it. Open server, JS. Oh, but guess what? You don't have any other commit messages. These are the only two commit messages you're capable of. Function, scan. Const children, NSScan. Let children of children, parent equals child, continue, otherwise put it in, and then scan. So you're doing an iterative, like an nmap almost. List servers, okay, and then you return it. This is NetScript stuff. And then you have your flags, which is an async function because it's main. And then if you have help, then you return help. If not, then you return list of servers by who has root access, or if you have root access. Then for each server, you return some kind of memory usage. All right. So far, it sucks. Okay, so far it sucks. Mostly because of this. Mostly because this right here like this. Okay? Get your indentations right. Monitor. What is this? Flags. Refresh rate. Help. Helps visualize the money and security of a server. Okay. Disable the log all. While true. Hey, Marsky. Hey, Marsky. Tell me something. Is this your way of creating a never-ending, long-running process that continuously runs? While true? Adoraz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Is this your way? Yeah? Marsky? This is your... For Bitburner. Yeah. Hey, so tell me, Marsky, let's say that I wanted to exit out of here. Is there a way for me to exit this never-ending while loop? Just real talk for a second. Is there any way? Can I exit this never-ending while loop? I just want to hear you say it, Marsky. That would be game over. The sentence never-ending explains... No, No, but you have to say there is no way to exit this. I want you to say it. I want you to admit what you've done here. While I let you type that out. Server. Money. Get server money available. Get server max money. Get server min security. Get server security. Of course, there's no way to exit this abomination. Thank you, Marsky. Okay? That's first step in rehabilitation is admittance. All right. Then you do a format. Okay, you do a format. of the monies. Then you do security to fix, so probably like some kind of float time thing. Then you get your hack time. You analyze your threads. You growth analyze. Then you do weekend time. Okay, I don't. Sure. And then you do an autocomplete, which just returns your data dots. What? Autocomplete. Is this even... all right, moving on. I'm just going to move on. Monitor. Find server. Recursive scan. Okay. Main. You didn't even use any like data algorithms, like no leak code or anything to do this scan. Like nothing. Main. Another async function main. Yeah. More of this. Helps you find a server on the network. Shows you path to get to. Recursive scan. Sleep. Right. Okay. All right. All right. Master. Dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 more gifted subs. Sir Schmoll, I don't even know if you're here. And GRZ Badman, I don't even know if you're here. Congratulations on your subs. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. So this is just a way to find like scan servers. Deploy. I better not see the word Dune in here. Yeah, Marsky, you did deliver. I don't want to see the word Dune in this deploy. Okay, deploys another script in a server with maximum threads possible. All right. Script, host, yeah. Okay, pretty straightforward. Math.floor, and then you've got a bunch of sub-functions divided by another sub-function. Then you template literal out your print. Then you run an SCP in an async mode. Then you wait. Then you execute something. Yeah, Ron, exactly. Okay, basic hack. Okay, you still have your flags, which by the way is like an array of an array. Just saying, it's an array of an array. I don't know what the outer array does, but apparently it does nothing. But hey, just an array of an array. Okay, if args help, okay. Now, another never-ending loop. There's no escape hatch here. Once you're in, you're locked in. You weaken, you grow, you hack. All right. Then you do analyze server. More arrays of arrays for absolutely no reason. No reason at all. Then you've got RAM, yada, yada, yada. Then you're printing out data. And you're taking each individual array index of some of these values and printing them out individually. Because why do things the easy way and prepare these values in advance so that you don't have to repeat yourself over and over again? Just type them all out over and over again. Job security, maybe? Early scripts. No idea what this is. You've got servers. Sigma Cosmetics. This is an array of servers that don't need any ports open to gain root access. These have 16 gigs of RAM. Sigma Cosmetics. Joe's Guns. I don't want to know what kind of establishment that is. NectarNet. Is this just Honeypot? Is NectarNet just Honeypot? Hong Fang Tea. It's like bordering on just a little bit of maybe not TOS friendly, okay? Harakiri Sushi, all right. Neonet. Okay, they have 32 gigs. 00. Hey, no, we don't. We don't have anyone with that. We have someone close. Zoro, I think. Max Hardware. That's what my wife calls me. Iron Gym. What's a gym? Copy our scripts into each server that requires 0 ports, then use nuke to gain admin access and run. Early hack template, early hack template. Brute SSH. With a sleep of, what is this? 60,000? That's a long time. Purchase a server with 8 gigs. You purchase a server, it gives you a host name. Okay, so it's basically like stupid GoDaddy. Just GoDaddy. Another endless loop. All right. Skip the tutorial. I don't need a tutorial. Let's see. Help. You know what I really want to do though? I really want to do this. Like this. And I want to see what's going on in the console, okay? Help. Let's see. You've got like a backdoor, you've got alias, you've got cat, check, clear, connect. Written entirely in JS. It's on GitHub. Nano, PS, Vim. What about like Vim? Let's go like Vim test.txt. Huh. There we go. Will this work? Huh. Bash? Bin bash? No, there's no bash, huh? Interesting. Okay, well, I'm not gonna roast this too much because this is actually pretty cool. I mean, host name? Home. This is pretty cool. Tail, no, top. Just script, nothing, huh? History, hack. Cannot hack your own machine. Connect. Bums.com. Host not found. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with this later. But this is not bad. I like this. Right. I understand why you realize I understand why the infinite loops are there. But I have to make fun of you for having them in the first place. You don't get to escape even if you have a good reason. You don't get to escape from infinite, never-ending, unescapable loops. If you're going to get roasted. Get wrecked. Shambles. All right. That's it. Thank you, Marsky, for being a good sport. Ryan Winchester. Okay. Ryan Winchester, if you happen to still be there, you must give me consent. Let's see. I'm not sure the name there. Lawolf Cons. Thank you for the follow. Whoever you are, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, Ryan. That's not consent. Okay, you need consent. You need to say consent. I consent. Consent for Ryan. I consent for rhyme. I mean, this isn't like Spartacus. Okay, you don't get to like stand up and consent for someone else. Okay, we have consent. Let's do it. HubSpot PHP API client. HubSpot PHP. Okay. Just from a first glance, the commits are not too bad. Okay, not too bad. HubSpot is a marketing, sales, and service software that helps your business grow without compromise, because good for the business should also mean good for the customer. This is legacy API, Composer. Sure. Examples using factory. So you create an API key, yada yada. There you go. I mean, this doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, that's fine. HTTP errors with Guzzle. Yeah. API with middleware. Sure. So you're just showing like different ways to connect. And then you can do like get by email, right? Paginate through. They all have different things. Working with data is easy. Let's echo sprintf it. I have never seen. Is this because it becomes an object and you can't use a dash in an object name reference? So you have to wrap it in this squirrely bracket thing and then put quotes around it so you can have the dash in there? Like, anyways. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. You don't even have to answer. That's what it is. Here's an example without factory. Here's with utils. You know, you provide a lot of examples. Yeah, well, you know why I didn't know that, Ryan? Because I don't do ridiculous, stupid crap like having to reference this like this. Nobody does this. Skill issues. If you have to do this, you have skill issues. Here's the status. A vast array of items. However, a lot of them are complete. I'll let it go. What does he have? Guzzle, message. Okay, not much. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Compose. Yeah, that's fine. Docker compose for that. Okay, we're cool. Let's see the tests. Unit data integration helpers. Trait sends requests. Demo. 7 short. Yeah, so you're faking out your user agent. Okay. Integration. Come on, integration. Abstractions, endpoints. Holy cow. Calendar. Response get data 0. Sleep 1. What? Sleep 1. Entity test. Why is there a sleep 1 here? Why do you have a sleep 1 here? Assert same 200. Assert equals. Okay. 204. Start date, end date. Another sleep. Another sleep. You just want to like artificially slow this down? Hang on, one sec. back to this. Okay. Yeah. It's you're like rate limiting or something. I don't know what you're doing there. But okay. Then you've got some and then okay. I don't know. There's a lot of tests in here. I don't want to look at them all. More sleeping. More timing. More alls. More everything. Uh-huh. And then abstractions, like what Wait. Where was it? Crap. There's so many now, I've completely forgotten. Is it pages? No. Is it owners? No. It was contacts? Creator update batch. There was somewhere where you were generating an array of data, and then the abstraction has arrays of data. Couldn't you just use the abstraction? Oh, here's a CSV. Oh, banger. Banger. Spec. These are just specifying. Yes, that's fine. With factories, and then your units. Exception support utils. Sure. And then your source. Utils, HTTP, exceptions, endpoints, and here are your endpoints. Okay. Check for existence, A bunch of repeatable code that you could have put into a single function, but for some reason you're like one of those people who just likes to type everything. That's fine. Yeah. With the QE, yeah. Okay. Blog posts. Sure. This is all the same. This is all the same. Everything here is the same with just different endpoints. So literally the vast majority of your files it's all just the same stuff with different endpoints. That's it. This is top shelf, top tier code. You couldn't have you could not have perhaps merged any of this, or found a better way perhaps. Was the point that anyways, that's HubSpot. That's Ryan Winchester's code. I wonder what his ENV has. No secrets. Good. Okay, well, I mean, that wasn't the most terrible. It could be better, but it wasn't the most terrible. That's done. Done. There. I need a break. I need a refill. I'll be back. Thank you for being a good sport about it, Ryan. I'll be right back. Marsky, I'll pull up the link in a minute. I'll be right back. I have to take a break. I have to like get something to drink, bathroom break, all that stuff. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, almost back. I'm just getting a beverage, and then I will rejoin, and we'll figure out what to do next. I think my new career is code roasting, but I have to have really like crappy code. Can't have like reasonable code. GTA 5 source code review, yeah. We're gonna play with Rust. Go to my dot files, curious what you make of it. Recommend going against nvim full versus lazy vim. Want to learn this in OCaml soon. Yeah, Jen, you should stream. You should absolutely stream. Yeah, and Jen, yeah, co-streaming. Yeah, Jen, I'll be happy to jump on with you too. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just finishing up. I'm just like getting some coffee and a snack. Yeah, you should do it. You should do it, Jen. Absolutely. Just get yourself comfortable. You know, nothing too crazy, and I think at the very least you'd have a blast, and you'd probably put out some interesting stuff. I'd be down to watch. Yeah. Okay, let me yeah, I mean Twitch can be a lot of fun. YouTube is more for like YouTube is more for it's for a different kind of audience. It's a different way of consuming content. Twitch is way more like interactive, which adds that like element of having fun like this, right? Where you can shoot me over something, and there's just something about Twitch that just makes that more fun than YouTube. It's not that it's impossible with YouTube. It's just that for some reason Twitch just makes it like easier to do. Want to stream but didn't have a good experience. Yeah, YouTube is good for long form content. Exactly. Exactly right. I mean, I guess it's long form content of sorts, but it's unstructured. Like, Twitch is kind of like a, it's just kind of like a dump of whatever. It's just whatever goes in your head, you just dump it out. At least that's what That's what it is for me so far. I'm gonna mute my mic in case I make a big batch of noises. I don't know. Okay. YouTube has the yeah, Marsky, I see your dot files. I might do it. I just need to recharge for a sec. YouTube has the benefit of having highly edited videos. Live stream is raw. Just single live stream on YouTube. Yeah, people are usually gone by the time I saw the message. Exactly. Like if I watch my viewer count on YouTube, it's pretty low, pretty consistently. It comes and goes. But for like, I don't know if I've shown. Holy crap, I'm at 193 followers. Jeez. Thank you all. Wow, jeez. I can't even believe there's like 16 people here. Let me go to studio. Oh wow, 125. Holy crap. $1,800 views. Yeah, it was like 600 or something, or 800 yesterday. Another Thor? I don't know about that. Thor's, you know, Thor is Thor. He's pretty special. He's unique, you know? That's insane. Anyways, my point being, that's where YouTube... Yeah, I did see I did see Thor and Dr. K today, yeah. Oh, Dell. That's really nice. And also true. Yeah. If you haven't seen Thor on Dr. K, you should definitely go check it out. It was pretty good. Yeah, anyways, I guess my point on showing this was not really this. It was more to show like the content that gets traction on YouTube is not this kind of content. It's like almost like edited, you know, structured content. That makes sense. So yeah. I mean, should I do a 12-hour stream? Should I do a 12-hour stream of like Laravel and game code, and then mix in a few like roasts? I think one of you, whichever one of you said, and then a 24-hour sleep stream, yeah. Whichever one of you said we should have a bot. You submit a URL for me to roast your code. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. And maybe it's just me, but I really like that idea. So I guess it would have to be like what, like a bot command, right? I mean, Twitch bot chat listen, something like that. Like roast my code URL. I roast code, put into a queue, release from queue, maybe like have a history of codes I've roasted, you know, something like that. TMI.ex. Gee, everyone is here shilling for their own crap. Twitch messaging interface for Elixir. Connect to Twitch chat. Yeah, the Twitch API stuff is huge compared to what YouTube offers and Twitter, which offers nothing. It's way better. WT live stream. First of all, first time chat. Thank you for being here. Welcome. I really appreciate you being here. And I appreciate the chat. Write this on your own takes, 10 minutes, bro. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Write this on your own takes. Oh, writing this on your own takes 10 minutes. That's what you mean. Yeah, I already have my own little an interface to Twitch. Yeah, I've already written something using WebSockets where I just run a little browser, and on the side and uses it as an OBS source, and then I have a WebSocket connected to the Twitch API, and it listens to stuff. It wasn't terrible. I didn't complete it. I made a mess of it, but you know, like I can see how you can get through it pretty quick. What are you here to watch? Like, what brought you here? WT. I wonder how you got here. My main problem with that is having a good language to fork off of when you get messages. Right. So when you receive a message and you need to initiate a subsequent action, where does that action get executed? For me, all I was going to do, the answer was simple for me. Just do it in the browser with like HTML and stuff. Like I used Ruby for mine, so my backlog got massive. Yeah, you know what? I think I've heard this before, where you have to rate limit and limit your queue, and after the queue fills up a certain size, you don't listen anymore. That kind of a thing. I'm pretty sure. I need to. We're having like one emergency after another at work, so I gotta tackle one or two things here. But I'm gonna chat with you guys for a little bit. I gotta take a break anyways. All that roasting, that was a lot of talking and stuff. Have a few snacks, you know. So I'm having a problem. where, let me go in Vim. So yours has message queues and internal rate limiting. That's the one you linked me to? Yeah. WT. Got him. We got him. We got him, boys. We got WT. So the joke is that some people like to put spelling mistakes on screen in order to get user interaction, so people interact with you. Guess what, WT? Guess the hell what? Got him. It worked. Psychology for the win. Okay, you got. So I'm doing a little bit of Laravel HTMX stuff here for work. I got to fix a problem here. And I normally on the stream I build a video game with Zig and WebAssembly. So I don't know what brought you here, WT, but if any of those things interest you, you're more than welcome. And chat is pretty chill. We're pretty chill. And we're gonna go vision. Your savings. Content? No. Pricing? Search form, index. I need to know the get. I know. I get content. Ecosystem. Founder savings. This is what I need to change here. So we're gonna go this. You should clip the explanation of what you're building and just add a command that brings up the clip. I thought the explanation was good, and then you don't end up repeating it ad nauseum. You're right. I'm gonna have to download. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to download the recording of this afterwards, restream and Twitch and all that. Give it to me. Then I'm gonna have to clip it. But I agree that explanation was actually it was really good. Master Snoods, thanks for the evening distraction. If you do the roast bot, need to add it as a channel point reward. Roast my yes. Thank you, Master, for being here. Thank you for a fun night. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, and I hope I get to see you again. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, they do. They'll rate limit you if you if you hit him too hard. Probably. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's an emergency. That's why I'm distracted right now. There's some stuff broken on prod, and I'm getting like live feedback of bugs, and I am unfortunately on call. So, as much as I have to get through this so I can stop being distracted by these bugs. Because maybe, just maybe, if I can get through this, I'll do a 12-hour stream, maybe a 24-hour stream. I don't know. Stay up all night. Crank away some code. Okay. Subscribe to the Vision Bundle, but I still get the pop-up. Really? Savings? Why? We want to check for has permission. We want to go over to founder savings. Here, open up. I need to see some more. Okay. Probably this. So if you've purchased a subscription, yeah, what can go wrong with the weekend push, right? If you've purchased a subscription and you have redeem founder savings, we map the Stripe products to the permissions in prod admin. I bet not. I bet not. Okay, let's see. Now I'm having weird issues. Why on earth would I be so my user proxy. User. This is so strange. I'm having some weird, having production problems. Bad jujubes. savings. The yeah. Marsky. Speaking of production, it's 3:12. I'm heading to bed. Yeah, Marsky. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I had lots of fun. Thanks for being a good sport about everything. And hopefully I will see you soon. Yeah, it was a blast, man. You do you. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this much anyway starting next week. I was just the schedule this week worked out this well, so yeah. Thank you. I know exactly what's going on here. I guess what's happening. No, we're not multiplayer yet. Right now, I'm fixing production issues. On production, pushing straight to prod. Okay. 6 months. This needs to go with redeem founder savings. Needs to go with market sizer and the 2 grant writer, grant finder. Okay. It's used. All right. All right. Show me your .env. I think I already have on stream. One of my earlier streams. No, actually I didn't. I have somehow managed to keep my .env out. But I'll tell you, I have had some close calls. It's actually like, it's not easy to remember that you shouldn't be, you shouldn't be doing certain things on stream when you have muscle memory to do them. Grant finder, where's grant finder, grant writer? Grant writer. Okay. Wait, what? Keep it secret. A NeoVim plugin to help you avoid what? What is this? Hey everyone, I just wanted to share my first plugin. This plugin was inspired by watching new tech streamers accidentally share their secrets while streaming, essentially leaking access to things like whatever. Oh, okay. Good start. Hang on a sec. I'm going to keep reading. My goal, let users input their typical naming conventions. For secret files, create a toggleable plugin. Okay, yada yada. This should help everyone. Okay, this is my first NeoVim plugin. Love tips. Okay. So let's see. Pet secret. Warning, this file contains sensitive information. Oh, so is it like literally setting a like a mapping, I guess, of like here are the kinds of files you should hide for me. If I open up one of these files, warn me that I'm opening up that file? No. That's very interesting. Very interesting. You know, I have to install Chris's plugin, NeoVim plugin. Maybe I should just buckle down. Look, he has a typo in the README. To encourage interaction with the repo. He got the tip too. Yeah, everyone's doing it now. Everyone's doing it. You're not cool if you don't. Just saying. You're not cool if you don't. Hang on, I'm almost done what I'm doing here. Great. Market sizer? Where's a market sizer? Here's go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna install this. Sounds similar to Cloak, which stars out values, but you can still yank the value. Additionally is wrong also. Definitely a must-have when streaming. Huh. Should I try this live? Should I install this and try this live? With a real .env file? I think I'm going to try it. First, though, I'm going to have a sip of my wine. Oh, damn, that's good. Okay. Yeah, but you have to trust the plugin and put .env on the main monitor. Wait, WT, what do you mean? You have to trust the plugin? I don't even know. I'm like, if the plugin is bugged or you configure it wrong, the stakes are high. Oh. You know, you have a point. You do have a point. But I will take a chance on this. Okay? I'll take a chance on this. Make a dummy env. I don't know. I think maybe I'm gonna do a real production secrets.env and see if it really does work. Get the adrenaline pumping. Exactly. The best place, I guess, would be on my main machine. What's the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen? Exactly. What's the point of life if you don't get to live on the edge a little and enjoy things? It's not like it can be clipped. Their clipping is not a thing. What is this? "15 people here. Who's an imposter? Who will leak all the keys?" Exactly. We're going to find out who the 15 are. Who are the 15? What is this? I almost don't want to make this go away because I'm scared of what this is. This is strange. Every time you try to set up NeoVim? Yeah. Am I doing something wrong? What? UW and NH. What the heck? Now it works just fine. Chris! Travis! Hello! Holy cow! Wow, thank you for the raid with 49. That sounds like a pretty good group of people. You got Wasm Whisper working, Chris. That's incredible. I know you were concerned about whether or not you could get your Wasm stuff integrated properly. So I'm glad to hear that. How do you like it though? How do you like playing around with Wasm? Is it something you could see like being useful in certain cases, or does it feel like nah? Yeah, Ron. Yeah. Just so everybody knows from Chris's side what I do. Oh, hang on. Chris says, yeah, we got it. Ended up just being a use ref ish. Ah, I was passing the ref versus the current. Typical. Skill issues. I've used Wasm before. It has some major use cases. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you feel that way, because I kind of feel the same way. So it feels good to know that I'm not like crazy. Well, I'm glad you got that working. That's excellent. Just real quick, just so everybody on Chris's side who's rated knows, in case you don't know what I'm doing here, I'm wait, wrong one. I'm building a video game. At least I'm trying. In Zig and WebAssembly, using just DOM and HTML on the front end. No canvas, no WebGL, no GPU. Right now I'm doing Laravel stuff though. Chris, have you watched The Birth and Death of JavaScript by Gary Bernhardt? No. That's a must watch on it. Okay. I got everything I know about Wasm from that talk. Really? 2014, he predicted the entire future of no way. All right. I will absolutely watch it then. Absolutely, I'll watch it. That sounds awesome. So like he figured out the entire concept of like a walled garden, which would compile to assembly. Like even that process, like JavaScript would be compiled, or JavaScript would be running assembly code or something along those lines. Like, don't give away too much. I want to watch it, but just like the hits. I'm also trying to fix something on production at work while all this is going on. It's been interesting. ASM.js was a thing back then, but yeah, he talks about mscripting and all that. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna watch it for sure because it's really interesting to watch people talk about that stuff and kind of predict the future, because even if you're using something currently, looking back at what people thought would happen it can have like an what am I trying to say? Like, it can have an effect on the way that you understand what you're currently using by looking back in history, right? Like how you got here and what were people thinking back then. So if he really did that, that's awesome. So I absolutely want to watch that. Somehow forgot about ASM. Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah. trying to figure something out. Okay, if I go to my... No. Well, Chris, thank you again. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you to everyone who rated along with Chris for being here. I am literally doing... production. Straight to production on an actual project on a Friday. and I don't have the heart to end the stream because we were doing some really awesome code roasts where people were sending me their code, and I was about to leak my .env file, but there's so much happening all at the same time. Rhonda's probably disappointed because he was expecting to see a .env file because I was gonna add a plugin which apparently hides. It goes into streamer mode. To NeoVim, so you don't show your env, and I was going to test it out for real. That seems fine. Make sure to sign off all weekend so it properly catches fire. That's how I feel. You know, that's how I feel. I feel like if I'm going to do it proper, I have to be away all weekend. I was going to farm stars on my gist with that env. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so apparently Ecosystem Builder does not have paste on a fake env file. I will actually I'm not actually going to use a real env file. I just want people to think I am, so we get, you know, gets the blood pumping, keep everyone on their toes, get those clips going. It's like doing a typo on my screen. It's just for interaction farming. That's all. I'm really gonna leak my env, guys. My real env, my work env. Trust me. Let's see. With stripe keys. Exactly. Okay. Apparently, I am not getting a permission here correctly. SK secret. Yep. SK secret. And then what's the other one? SK like pub or something. Use ecosystem build. I've got to add that. That's not good. Market sizer? Let's try market sizer. Why would I not have a permission? How would this not properly show? I have... Is there a permission here? No, there's no permission here. Where on earth is this failing? Search? Has permission? Work is telling me there should be no problem with this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to check logs. Did I leak my logs too? Hey, logs. Tell me something. Logs, view exception. Undefined variable. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Am I not passing a variable from my Laravel backend? It would seem that way. Grant Finder. Where are you, Grant Finder? Open grants. Get grants. Pricing modal. See what this says. Grant writer. We have permission. 6-month stripe. Our data. Now I know why. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. And get pricing. What is it? I'm on Grant Writer, so I want Grant Finder. Okay. Then I'm going to do rush fix mode. No checks, no PRs. Live on the edge. Then we're going to deploy to prod just like that. Okay. Do it live. That's right. Yeah. In the meantime, while I wait for that confirmation, it's going to be a long night. I was thinking about doing a 12-hour stream, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should get some rest. But like the way this thing is going with work, you know, if I'm going to be up, I might as well be up and like, you know, interact with chat and do stuff. And my wife's out having a good time with her girlfriends. So, like, why not? Okay, so let's try. While I wait for a response on that, let's see if I can get this this env key exposed, fully exposed, full exposure. How? Not that. This one. Okay. So there's the plugin. Keep it secret. And anything that says .env.secret enabled. And then apparently there's a hard requirement to have a key binding. Let's see if this actually works. Okay, what if I go like touch.env? Come on. I think I might have to do an update. Yeah, I think I gotta do like and then pretty sure. Let me make sure that it's actually in there. Tree sitter? No field package preload. Keep it secret not found. Module keep it secret not found. Oh, does it not have lazy support? Does not. It's secret. That doesn't make sense though. It must have lazy support. Keep it secret. I'm missing something. Plug in. Mm-hmm. See? This isn't gonna help me. Oh, of course. I forgot how NVim works. That's why. I need to actually do the require. Yeah, gotta do it here. Alright. Gonna be there we go. Now we're talking. Done. I load my my local. Then I try to open up my env. Didn't work. Yes. Let's see. There we go. That did work. You just have to toggle it on. So you got to be careful if you don't toggle it. But that's pretty awesome. I like that. Cool. All right. So work told me that we are making progress. Let me see what else they've said. Do I need to make any more prod pushes? Direct a prod. We can't turn them off. Can't turn them all off. Because there are issues around them in the first, or even checking this. Need to get resolved. Then we can turn them off. Better slog through this for a bit. So what am I slogging through? I have another problem. Market sizer. Let's see. Writer. Sizer. What's market sizer? It's down. X. S. Portal. Cool. Now, am I passing the data correctly? I am passing the data correctly. Yeah. Oh. Right. So now, to prod. Straight to prod. Here we go. The other thing that okay, so we've got keep it secret working, which is pretty cool. I should look at okay. All right. Right. I do not have. Oh man. I do this. Yeah, this is crazy. System. View and use ecosystem. Use all permissions exposed downstream. Owned. And then I have to do the mapping again, which is two time to map this stripe product to that permission, and then map this to ecosystem. Go. Getting them. Next thing I'm going to do now that I have. Hey, Santos. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Okay, now. Okay. Other. Oh, right. Wants me to use this. I'll keep that open. Keep it secret can go. It's Twitch chat. That's fish. This is the dot files. Keep that open. Sale. What was this? Oh, message bag. Yeah, we solved that. We got Laravel. Laravel HTMX working. That's great. But I'm looking for specifically this one. Hotkeys. Let's see. That's all we need. Okay. Wrap the whole thing, I believe. Did it install anything? More hockey? No? Let's see. Nice. Hotkeys installed. And because it's installed, it means I can just go let's go like this. Oh, no. Here. Strange. Nice. That works really well. Prod creds? No, they haven't, because I got that working. It won't let me do it. It's working proper. Let me see. If I go here, and then I try and open up this .env file. Of course. I think I just turned it off, actually. Yeah, I did. Okay, hang on. Let me turn it on. There you go. Yeah, I had to turn it off. So you still have to be careful. But once it's on, you know, it asks you, right? And then if you go N, it just wait. Oh no. Or N to quit. N. It loads it anyways. Oh no, it's busted. It's busted. It's busted. I'm so glad I didn't try it on my reel. It's totally busted. Wait. It's reversed. Whoa. This is broken. Look. If I do it now, okay? If I do N, okay, I'm going to do N, right? It says press N to quit, right? N. It goes in. Now check it. Now if I do Y, it quits. If I try to open it again, though, it opens. Okay, well, I guess that's that. That's not going to work, is it? Can we take a look at its source code? I know, right, Del? Like, and you know, roast it. Oh, not this. No, not this. Plugin. Tills. I mean, that's kind of all it is. I'll check out Cloak, Jen. It allows you to overlay over patterns defined. Well, that's interesting. So instead of just stopping you from opening the file entirely, it just kind of like searches through whatever files you have open and hiding particular things. You could regex your way through everything. Interesting. And still yank the actual text too. So I'm wondering now if I go N and then let's say I open up like a new tab even. And then I try opening it again. Yeah, no, it's reversed. It's totally reversed. I think I might try Cloak. I don't know how good it's going to be, but so you can update your pattern. So I'm just our Cloak setup. Try. I don't know if this will. We're gonna find out. Lighten cloak. Let's see. No. Could not read terminal prompts. GitHub. I know there's like some standard way of doing these like these installs here, like referencing the installs. Like this. I don't. Oh, you know what? That's my bad. Skill issue. The name of the actual GitHub repository ends in .nvim. Now it'll work. Yeah. There we go. So, with that sorted out, what I should be able to do is go like this. Oh. Do I need to remove? Clean. Oh no, I know why. I haven't even set it up. That's why. Okay. I do want to remove that because this is not useful. Oh, let's look for it. Secret. I need to do the pattern matching thing here. All right. Let's see. Look at that. Jen. You are nothing like Rond. Your advice actually pans out. Look at that. That's actually pretty cool. Now I don't have to worry about my secrets leaking. But you don't get to spend an hour debugging. I know. Oh, I mean, it is under the banner. You're right. Okay, let me show you. There. Huh? How about that? Okay. That's great. Is there a race condition masking on a big file? Like, does the overlay kick in before any rendering? That's a good question. Because one frame is all you need for a clip to leak. It's true. So then what I could do is like, and then That was Copilot. Can't do anything about Copilot. Okay, let's try. Okay, I'm going to open this puppy up. Let's see. Not really, no. And let's let's go ham. Just to be like super sure. Okay, we'll do it again. Nope. Buttery smooth. All good. That's pretty sweet. Thank you, Jen. That's awesome. Okay. While I'm here, I need to fix a couple of errors. So what do we got? We got market sizer search. Market sizer search has permission is not a thing, huh? Permission. What are you talking about? Has permission. What are you talking about? It's right there. Okay, let me open up oh. Okay, no. Let's see. Action deal room. Oh, it's a deal room. Oh, that's why I have my. Wonder if it works from. Ooh, let's. Oh, I don't want to try it here. Let me try real quick here. And then. Okay, so what's the key again? It's test key. Okay, so let's say we go. It. I guess grep maybe excludes it. Like if I do it again, it doesn't show up. I think Telescope excludes the .env file. So if it's in a secure file, I don't think it'll do anything. It might even exclude all dot files. It's possible, yeah. Or Git ignores, that's true. I mean, that's a good thing though. Like, that's pretty smart. I think that's the benefit of having like an editor like Neovan with Lua as opposed to something like VS Code. Well, I don't know. I guess you can't say that like too firmly, but if you have multiple plugins playing off of each other, there's just something that feels a bit better about making them play off of each other, doing the things you want it to do in Neovan with like Lua plugins rather than like VS Code or whatever. I could be wrong about that. It just feels like it's a better setup. I trust Lua more than TypeScript. Me too. Yeah, that is also true. There's some degree, yeah, devs, yeah. There's some degree of ability in that with VS Code plugins, but it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. Um, it's definitely easier in a lot of ways. Tried to make a VS Code extension a few times, and it always gave me a headache. Yeah. I gave Sublime Text a try today, Dell says. I just keep getting an impression that it does not respect the user. Like Sublime Vintage mode always changes caret to be I beam instead of block during insert mode. And as far as I know, there's no way to fix that. I've been asked for 100 times. Yet such a simple feature never added. Bought SC4 license years ago, but never really got into it. Yeah, I really do like Sublime Text, but it has some quirks that I also do not like. Um, and they, what you have to remember is they're a very small team and they barely make any money, and they don't have a choice but to move slow in order to stay afloat. At least that's what I read like 1.5 years ago. Um, they've been kind of cornered out of the market with VS Code and NeoVim and stuff like that, and it's harder for them to stay afloat. So they can't move as fast as they want to. They do put a lot of care in the editor though, and if you're using a GUI editor when you're trying to tackle um, editing large files or even just files in general, Sublime is probably like the top in terms of GUI editors. Um, so is it perfect? No. Um, would I still consider it like one of the top ones? Yes, but I still prefer NeoVim, right? But yeah, Ryan, exactly. Large files, it shines. Yeah, if you're good with learning their ways and preferences, it's just not the Vim Emacs mindset. It's definitely not. Part of the reason why I still use Sublime a little bit here and there is because I'm not fully into the Vim Emacs mindset. Sublime works for my current mindset. I'm trying to move over, right? But it's a like all generally solid editor. Zed, yeah, I've only seen it. I have not I have not actually used it, but it is one of those ones where if they can deliver their promises, could be a good one. Oh yeah, did you? How was it, Ryan? Mm-hmm. It's really good now. Has a few kinks. Still missing a few things I use. Well, I actually think that's a good sign, though. Like what you just told me. Because if it's actually like that, then that's probably a good sign that they're working on it, and that gives hope, right? That they're actually gonna pull it off, right? Now, what do I want to do? Since I have hotkeys, they're very serious about Vimeo too. Oh, that's great then. That's great. That's a very good sign then. So probably something like that is going to take like a little bit of time. Every update includes new features and fix. Yeah. Del says, I'm afraid I curse myself with Vim too much. Every week I add more and more customization, making it even harder to migrate from. Yeah, but isn't that kind of the point though? I think that's kind of the point, right? Is that eventually proper Vim mode is awesome. Eventually you get so good with your Vim setup that it's just like, it's great, you know? So I'll run this because it's going to do cloak and it's going to do hotkeys and it's going to do this. Perfect. It is the point. It's just that at some point, no out-of-the-box editor can compete. Oh, yeah. I think you're literally just selling the selling point. Even if they have awesome features. Exactly. Hey, Master. Yeah. Still going strong. Back to the goal line holes I go. You got this, Master. If there's anything to say about comparing your 12-year-old code with your most recent code, is that you're a much better programmer than you were, and I think you've got this. Go crush some Go. Proper GPU accelerated text editor with Vim support? Yes, please. We need more of that. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Like, that would be incredible, right? That would be so good. Builder. And dealer system. Right. System. List. Let's see. Oh no. System. Where's list? Where are you, list? There you are. Here you are. Hearts refilled. I'm glad. Thank you, Del. Thank you for being here. Great to see you. Hopefully we see you again. TypeScript devs can be hiding among Lua devs. Nobody would know until they saw them writing the code. The ultimate saboteurs. Index search. Have that. Okay. So let me just make sure. List. Hey, Alice. Alice is my sister, in case anybody. My actual real life sister. Not like, hey sister, how's it going? Like actual sister. For realsies. Nobody told you could talk, Alice. Yeah. No one said anything. That wasn't an invite for you to say anything. How many plugins? No, Alice. I'm not gonna inspire you. You don't deserve anything. Ron, how many plugins become too many in EOVim? Like, where's the limit between enough and too many? I ported nanostores to Lua so I could use it in a Solar 2D game. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I like the cut of your jib, Chris. Oh, using the TS to loot. Oh. Yes, Alice, that's how I repay you. Too bad. Deal with it. Hacker man. Hacker man. I wanna get TOS'd for singing too much of the song. What is going on? He'll unionize. Show Alice some respect? Nope. Or we'll go on strike. Then he'll keep the masses in check. I don't care. Go for it. Nope. Alice is my little sister. It's my job to make sure that she's toughened up, because life will beat her down. So I'm doing this for her own good, really. She should be thanking me. Good brother, yeah. Since you're an old man, I think she's probably old enough she doesn't need conditioning anymore. You're in Canada, Ryan. One day we'll meet up. You'll meet her, and you will instantly regret saying those words. Throw one on. So much disrespect. Yeah. Shambles. That's right. That's right. That's my job. I love you, Alice. But I will not inspire you. Very emotional damage. All that means is I'm doing my job. I did not. Did you clip it? Because if you didn't clip it, guess what? Guess what? I never admitted it. That's still. Surprise. No, you clipped it. Damn it. And the mod powers. I don't. Shouldn't have given Ryan mod powers. Wouldn't have thought of it until I just said it. I mean, I guess it's kind of my fault. True. Now I'm in shambles. I think what I need to do is like, I think what I need to do is put up some rules. as text, you know? Or maybe like a rules chatbot. And one of them will be, it didn't happen unless you clip it. Oh, Ryan. That's so smart. I'm going to steal that. Perfectly. See, Ryan, you're so smart. I don't care what anybody says, okay? I don't care that everybody is telling me you're not. You actually are. I have to multitask better. Get more stuff done faster. I have to be a 100x programmer. I already have companies. I already have index. I need search. My banner. What's up with my banner? What's your beef with my banner, Ryan? It's in the middle. Yeah. So what? Who cares? Is there a problem with that? I don't see a problem with that. See? Don't hint. Well, see? Got him. Got him. Thanks, Travis. Thank you. Sorry I didn't do more like Zig and video game stuff. It's just work tonight. Just eating up my time. I apologize. But hopefully you come back and you can catch me doing some more Zig. Oh yeah, there's always more time. Yeah. I'm going to be around for the next few days. Yeah. So thank you, Travis. You love your hentai emoji, but nobody gets it. I most certainly do not get it. Oh. You tell me you're a dad without telling me you're a dad. Yeah, there you go. You're a dad. Big brain. Apparently not for me. Three kids. We don't have to say their ages, but like, are they aged far apart or close together? Four to eight, yeah. That's not too bad. My oldest is 43. Damn. I have teenagers. I love my kids, but damn. You have teenagers, huh? Teenagers can be tough. So I have heard, and I'm not looking forward to my daughter being a teenager. The kids don't have phones and all that. That helps. In a way. I'm still about using tech responsibly. Yeah. Yeah. No, that helps. I remember the good old days programming on punch cards. Those were the days with no LSPs. Yeah, you were the compiler. I know, Alice. I know. here. And then PDP 11 will punch your ticket, yeah. I did get each of my kids a new tiny PC, made them install Linux. After that, they had to install their GUI and the rest. That's better than a phone, right? Yeah, I would say so. I would say that's better than a phone, for sure. Morse code, yeah, that's the debugger, yeah. You need to turn the banner smiley face right side up. It's over your own face. You think so? Did I? I think I might do it. You can rotate text, but the problem is you have to do it as a separate like entry, like a separate text element. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't rotate just that text in OBS. I would have to create a separate OBS entry and then rotate it. That sucks. There. You happy? I bet you are. I bet you are actually happy. Perfect. I know, right? It's great. Now you don't have to look at me. You can just imagine that I have like a nice smile and I'm not terrible looking. Just your imagination will fill in the gaps. It's perfect. Oh, why so happy? Yeah. Do I ever? Yeah. Do I ever code anything for IoT devices? I do. Hang on, I just gotta look at something. Yeah, no, I do, Master. I have some Raspberry Pis and I have Flipper Zeros. And sometimes I'll do robotic stuff. Have you ever? Let me just. Oh no! Get out of here. Filters. You ever heard of an acoustic levitator? Building one. So essentially, you put an array of speakers here, an array of speakers here, and then you just control the acoustics and then float stuff in the middle. So I'm working on one. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I like it. Ultrasonic blasting. Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. Yeah. So I'm building one. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna do partial, like a bit of that build on stream, because I think a lot of people would find it interesting to see how it comes together and actually try it. Are you going to build a sender and receiver array to do echo imaging? I have not heard of this, but I am interested in what you're saying. Could you send me a link or some info? Coding in Focus on YouTube. Hello. You're looking for a Golang framework. Go HTMX. Go HTMX. GTMX. If you want a good Golang framework, use that. I'm doing Laravel right now with PHP because I'm on a Friday night production hotfix at work. But normally I do Zig with WebAssembly for a video game I'm building. Thanks for being on YouTube. I appreciate it. It's awesome. I don't get a lot of people on YouTube, but there's lots of stuff going on Twitch, on the Twitch side, so I tend to talk to them more. Golang with Next. Personally, just get used. I don't know. I don't know. Just get used to Go and stuff. I don't really like the way Next is going. I was creating multiplayer typing race game with Node. It's bad, I know. You've got some cojones coding. Coding and Focus on YouTube. You've got some cojones. Hang on. Adoraz, how's the WebAssembly support for Zig? Perfect. It's perfect. Like, I have no issues with it. It's great. It keeps things, it's like the smallest file size for WebAssembly. Nothing really compares to how small the WebAssembly files Zig builds are. And everything works great. As long as you just stick to a particular version of Zig and you keep it simple, it's great. Like, I have no problems. America, both. Okay, let's see what happens. Really? That's so strange. This production is being very wonky. Maybe the issue. If I go here, they use mscriptum internally. I've heard Rust had some issues with their implementation. As far as I know, I don't think that they use that internally. I actually don't know for sure, but I suspect not. I think they literally generate whatever is appropriate for what. There's some kind of like direct method that they use. I think I'd have to look it up. I just gotta look at something first before I can look it up. I don't know. It'll pop up though. That is the problem. States. Reprinting, United States. Ah, this is so messed up. Yeah, it is better. No Mercy on YouTube. Well, I'm doing some late night coding fixes on production at work, which is not. It's taking its sweet time. Normally, I'm building a video game in Zig and WebAssembly. Since I'm waiting right now, I'll just quickly pull it up. This guy. Work in progress. Work in progress. And I just started a project today, Laravel PHP HTMX. Yeah, so it's been a bit of a mixed bag today. Love from India. Thank you, No Mercy. Thank you for being here. I go to my UI. I look at what should be happening. Yeah, I'm supposed to get a pop-up, but I'm not getting it. So, that means you're also learning JavaScript? Yeah, I'm using JavaScript with the WebAssembly game, my Zig WebAssembly. To read from the WebAssembly and manipulate my game state with it. Yeah, it takes my whole day to learn. It takes my whole life to learn. Don't worry. Whole life. When I will die. Can't read that. Stupid YouTube chat has the heart right over, like, it's the stupidest place for the heart. Then you can't read some of the chat. Like, what the hell kind of UI is that? YouTube needs to get their crap together. Search form. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ecosystem here. If I open it up. Yeah. If has permission. I see. Nope. I now see the issue. We are not using half of the things we could be using in this code base properly. And it is making life very difficult. And instead of fixing these things, I'm here trying to entertain a Twitch audience, only to end up being entertained by them instead because they are awesome. Yep. A button on click show modal. Is that really all I need here? Let's see. Yeah. Play this and see how far we get. And while I wait for that deploy, I can work on my Hidden Gems project a bit. Doing this. Oh, weird. Fabrics. Twitch, first time chat, welcome. Does someone know about hardware? Please DM, you have questions. Just feel free to ask here, man. We'll happily answer. Go ahead. I think we have a few people who might know about hardware. Maybe me, maybe myself included. And thank you for the follow. Mainframe's too young? Yeah. Planning to upgrade my PC. I have 600 watt PSU, but the GPU that I want is 6700 XT. Okay, so you almost always want to have lots of PSU.
Still a pretty wild place to be in. You have to think, true to form, if you look at like Red Dead Redemption 2, that story arc starts.
What am I doing here? Yeah, fabrics. You probably want to have lots lots of PSU power. Yeah, fabrics. Don't take a risk. Get extra CPU power or PSU power. Why is superimposed down. It's help. I'm using. This is how. my app. Let's see what. We're like 82. One. Let's see. V201 seems to have worked. Can I go here? One. Nice. Okay, we're back up and running. That's great. Okay. See you, Ryan. Have a good night. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to be up for a while fixing this stuff, so I'll just keep streaming. Thank you, man. Thanks for everything. I had fun today. So I need to look at market sizer. Hey, Tribute. I hope you had a restful sleep. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. You know, like I could. I'm dealing with some work stuff, and I'm on my own now. On a production server, I got to deal with it by myself. So I would have been up anyways, just slogging through this work. So I'm like, what the hell? I'll just keep streaming. People are talking about like PSUs and stuff. You know, just keep it open and friendly, and see if I can slog through this work. And you know, there's nobody else in the house right now, so you guys are keeping me company. So I hope you rested well, Tribute. Sizer. Oh, good. You got some good sleep. Thanks. Yeah, it's nice to have somebody around, and you know, if somebody wants to jump on and ask a question or something, it's a good distraction. Yeah. HTMX is not working properly with market. Hi, thanks, Master. Hey, Fabrics, I'm glad you're getting some good advice. Enable. What? See the issue. Holy crap. Market sizer, hidden form. Great container. Master country. So it's called. Practice it. And test. I'm not sure. Aya Papaya, 6 minutes ago. I don't know. I don't know who you are, but thank you for following. Yeah, I mean, even after a nap, sometimes it takes a while to boot up, I get. Country. Feed name, company page, value, practice area. Practice area. Feed name. Yep. Western country. What the heck's going on? I think maybe I should script. Western country. And then trigger enable on track. Log. Triggering enable on this is stupid. This is really old code that needs to go. So stupid. Spending Friday night fixing production stuff on stupid old code. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thanks, Tribute. It's just frustrating. I have so much stuff to do. Crazy. And it sucks because I can't really talk about this stuff very much on stream because it's work stuff, right? I can only talk about it like very little. Okay. While I wait for that to deploy, I can work on. Yeah, I know. I know, Jen. Appreciate it. Okay, well, at least I got my hidden gems thing running from my other contract work, which I can show a little bit. So what are my next goals for that? Okay, so we've got sale working. Cool. I need... Command line database clients with auto-completion and syntax highlighting. PG, MySQL, Lite, MySQL, Redis, Athena, PG Special, BCLI. Interesting. SQL. Try that. Universal SQL command line. Scripter, monitor, kind of data. Holy crap. Holy crap. Really? What is it? Let's not see a lot. Don't want this. Cool as this looks, I don't want this. It's part of it. 2D schema. So my question is, that's it's 30. No, 3306 is not in here. Then I can go to my PowerShell. Go, go, sure, stop. Make sure it's running. Admin. Okay, connect. Database. Perfect. Very well. No functions, no tables. That's okay. We're gonna now then artisan migrate. Correct. Tables. Okay, that's running. I'm back to the this guy. somehow have made things infinitely worse. See that. Happens here. And why is ecosystem all of a sudden being super weird? Market sizer, portal not set. Undefined property, builders. System builder search, let's go have a look. Undefined tool ecosystem builder. Cool. System. There. Now I see. Alright, now I need to get authentication working on my other product. That. Okay, so in order to get authentication working on this Laravel project, get back in. Let's have a look at Laravel authentication. Kits. Laravel register. If you choose not to use, I'm not using starter kit. Make sure the password is a users table or to create. You should verify your users contain nullable or member token. But do I? Already built in. Nice. So, actually, the only thing I really need a sign in. Yet. Sign in. Go like this. Sign in would be then what we're going to do is we're going to copy over. And then we're going to start slowly working our way through actually making these views more consistent. Laravel. Okay. Straight. Damn. It's constant. It's a 3-man team, and I'm the lead. So, um, it's on me to deal with things. One of my team members stayed up until like 2 or 3 hours ago with me, and then he couldn't do it anymore. So, yeah, it sucks sometimes. The benefits of leadership, yeah. I get paid good money. Honestly, this contract job with my team of 3 is the best job I've ever had. My regular employment job is the one that sucks, and I need to get out of that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I have it. I'm not complaining. This almost this almost never happens. Honestly, these like late night Friday pushes, they haven't happened in a long time. It's just the right storm of things. In particular, we had so many features in the pipeline, and we pushed so many of them because we're just used to pushing stuff out all the time with HTMX and all that, because it's just so blinking fast. And I think we just pushed it too much this week. This is the most number of features we've ever pushed in a single week. It's just every day, constantly pushing features. Something was bound to break, and it just broke today. So, yeah. So now I just have to slog through it until I fix it, and then I can chill out a bit. Yeah, it's not normal. It's really not normal. But with that, I also have tools market size or portal not set in base action. So look at my okay. How much you streamed this week? It's great. So much got shipped. Yeah, I mean, we've been working ahead on our sprints a lot, and it's getting to the point where it's getting a bit chaotic because we can't keep track of everyone's changes. They're coming in too fast, and I'm getting bogged down by like PRs and stuff. So we might need to actually take a break and like clean some things up, clean some old code and whatnot, and just kind of like regroup and organize some stuff, organize ourselves and organize some stuff, and then we'll be okay. But we made some promises because we're doing so well, so we had to keep them. It is the way it is. Hang on, I'm gonna refresh my beverages. I'll be back. I'm getting to the point now where I think I'm close to the end, and I'm gonna work on either my actual Laravel project or my game. So. Hey, May on YouTube. Right now I'm fixing production bugs. At work, trying to get through that. I'm almost done. Normally I build video games. I'm building a video game using Zig WebAssembly. Right now I'm working I've kind of been distracted from that aside from the work stuff. I'm building a Laravel PHP HTMX project for a contract, which I can build publicly on stream. So I've got a few things going on. How are you doing, May? Welcome. So I know that there's a way. Yeah, I know I can protect the roots. That's fine. What I really want is I want to build my templates such that man, I'm looking in the wrong place. I want to have like my header and footer and stuff all properly structured. Let's see. There's a view. Cool. Entity. Yeah. Blade and JavaScript frameworks. That's fine. Rendering JSON is fine. Verbatim. If you're displaying JavaScript variables in a large portion, you may wrap in verbatim so you don't have to prefix. Holy crap, I did not know that existed. all this time I've been dealing with @ symbols. And Laravel already thought of it. Oh, I'm going to have to keep that in mind now. Okay, if statements. Yes, authentication. Yeah, environment. Cool. Sections. You may determine if a template inheritance section has content using the has section. You may use the section missing. If you have navigation, you're going to do this. If you don't have navigation, you're going to do that. Session directory. Switch. Loops. Loop. Conditional. Oh, right. I got to remember I have these. Okay. Additional attributes. Yeah, I have additional attributes like this, including subviews, blade components, and several benefits such as data and attribute. The include allows you to include a blade view from within another view. All variables that are available to the parent will be made to the included. I've been using components, but I'm wondering if that's absolutely required here. Don't really want to. Attributes filter, attributes has. Inline component for very small. It may feel cumbersome to have both, so in this case, you may return the markup directly from render. Aware. For example, imagine we're building a complex consisting of X menu item. Here we go. So they must have done an update. Because the color, okay, props color. That's menu item becomes whatever. Because color was only passed into the parent, it won't be available. However, if you use aware, we can make it available inside because it is. Got it. Actually, this isn't so bad. Anonymous paths, yeah, building layouts using components. For example, yada 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 to do. We have a slot applying the layout. So you're gonna wrap it in X layout. Then you can continue. And then you just return your view. Your view is this. Layouts may also be created via template inheritance. This was the primary way prior to components. I think we should just use components. I think we're good. form. Let's figure out what the heck. Okay, like this thing. Go. Back to this. What do we want? We want says use components. Layout. Now we're going to take we're going to take the common sections here. Put them in here. We're going to take this out. And I think it's content or slot. Okay. Now, this. Okay. Placed with some simpler, much simpler text layouts. And same with this. I think and then here. All right. Now that we have a common layout, I should just be able to refresh this page and it should just work exactly the same, which it does. But now we have a common layout. That's great. Now our sign in can be completely different. So literally go in, form, yeah, action. Let's go sign in URL. And then for now, we're just going to do that. Then we're going to go, type text. Input type email. Name email. Password. Submit. Okay. Sign in URL. Because what we need to do is we need to pass the sign in URL. For now. No, this is fine. This is placeholder stuff for future work. So things I can do is I can set some default like styles. Input. You should do it, Rond. Now is the perfect time to do it. Museums. Maybe to start. Okay, so these. Good start. I feel like I don't have enough screen real estate to keep up with my brain. Yeah. I know what you mean. To really invest in stacked monitor arm. That's what I have. I've got like an octopus set up here. You can't see it, but not. Yeah, it helps a lot to have a bunch of monitors. Yeah, that's great. It's great, Ron. I like it personally. I think it's great. Any vertical? It's not very great when two of them are ultra wides. My neck doesn't appreciate. Yeah, I don't have ultra wides because I have that kind of a setup. I don't have any vertical ones. No vertical ones. I can turn them vertical, but I'm not using them as vertical. I'm gonna stack two ultra wides on top of each other. That would work. The mount itself is 90% of the cost of the monitor. Yep. Okay, let's see if we can get some nice styles. If we do like padding 0.m and then border, yes, m. I think it might make more sense if we did like surface. Okay, so here, and then input. Yep. Okay, so our sign in is looking probably a bit better. This can be quite simple too. We can go just like that. 4 EM. And we can do radius, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. So we just do input, button, select, texture. Pretty straightforward. And not too bad, not too bad. Post method is not supported. Perfect. Now root posts. Guess what I could do is group it. How do I group again? Isn't it group? Isn't it root? It's prefix. It's prefix sign in. And then you can do middleware if you really want. And then you can do sure, you could do some of that. Sure. No, stop it. Middleware name. And then dot. Yeah. And now you do group function. Then you're going to do the initial, right? Just exactly like this. Thank you. Copilot. Then your post is going to be sign in data. Copilot be helping. Validate. Clean this up. No. Don't auto indent like that, please. Okay. I don't have sign-in data, but I can create sign-in data. I can literally go app. Sign-in data. Data. Spady. What? What are Copilot sometimes? Serval data. Yep, okay. And then we're going to go class, sign in data, email password, required email, min 8. This makes a ton of sense. Password min 8. Okay. All right. Now, what I could do is if not, no, if auth attempt, not auth attempt, but I could, yeah, I could return with errors. Rather, would rather create. Now, the problems I've been having on the production server. Let me fix it quickly. Only took forever. Now let's get this door. Yeah, wait for that to go. What I'd like to do. App, models, user. Perfect. How do I create? Just want to create a damn user. How? Verified at? No, don't need that. Personal access tokens? Don't need that. Just want to create a user. Authentication. Eloquent model in your app. Okay, Already creates a column. Return users. What, like, register? Some token. Registers any. Okay, I need to do Laravel create. Yeah, manual. Then. No, I will not allow ads. Laravel, authentication login, credentials. With theirs, that's perfectly fine. Redirect, remember me, authenticate, middleware, log out. This is not telling me how to create. This is what I want. the array. And the password has to be of bcrypt. So that's going to be interesting. I guess what I would do, I would just go email, data password, except I would bcrypt this puppy. Now, code with a VR headset and virtual monitors. Yeah. Are you talking about my project? Let's see. Oh, yeah, prefix dash. Middleware is auth. I know Rondev was saying how they don't have enough monitors to keep up the. Might be an old message. I was AFK. Yeah. I do have a project where you can literally remote stream any amount of remote machines, to a central machine, which will then provide a WebSocket for any browser to connect to, and then you can just put on your headset, open up a browser on your headset, connect to it, and receive to the desktop and control it with virtual mouse and keyboard. I did it for my Oculus. Yeah, it's landed me a job or two, honestly. VR headsets aren't at the stage where it's extremely comfortable to use it as an environment. They're not. I wish they were. What's taking this so long? Data Laravel data not found. Oh. Type. I do a lot of typo. Users? No, didn't add it. I have Oculus Rift, Quest 2, both feel clunky. Quest 2 is horrible. Rift is somewhat comfortable, so not as heavy. Haven't tried the newer lightweight ones, but the index definitely doesn't have high enough resolution. I can count the pixels on my wrist. Yeah, I know. I have some of those AR glasses where not a full VR. It's like you can see through. Viture, Viture. Those are actually pretty good. Oh, nice, Master. Yeah, that's cool. So no, Alice. It will not happen. You will not be inspired. I do love VR though. I have a ceiling pulley for the cable and full pot body. Oh, nice. Wow. I'm excited for a time when they get smaller form factor. Yeah. Prototyped using Unity and Terraform and Query Cloud to display real-time state. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. So I'm not hitting. This. Am I posting? Seems like a post. Let's go back here. Now let's go back here. Attempt. Auth attempt with credentials, which would be email and password. Email password. Really? Wonder why. Using Svelte in a new project I got engaged in and have been enjoying the design. Yeah, I haven't used it. Some people say it's quite good. Huh? Oof, this is not making sense either. Crap. I'm not getting any DDs. I'm not getting any of DD's nuts. Going down another rabbit hole. Simula VR. Oh, I think I've seen that one. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Made with Godot. Yeah. Yeah. Danger. Best combo. I know, right? Man, I'm having some real skill issues with this. I'm getting redirected back to myself. Shouldn't be. Can I just... Let's see what happens. Okay, well at least it gets there, so I know I'm hitting the right spot. It's this thing that no. Why? Okay, so my Spady Laravel data is, for whatever reason, not respected. And I'm not entirely sure why. Here, go see. Okay. Right, yeah. Maybe. Maybe what I... Oh, I know. Okay. Has permission. Going to be false, which means has permission. Means when I go to render feel room. Feel room search form. Okay, let's see what we got here. As my market, if has permission else. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's not making any sense. Does Lua allow me to do the same thing multiple ways? Because it's cool. Because that's how the cool kids do it. Now I have to decide between m.x function and function m.x. First world problems. Real, yeah. Damn it, What? What is the deal with this? Go back to this. Why am I not getting anything? Alright, let's say. Huh? Undefined variable data. It is it is doing what it's supposed to do. I guess validate and create is doing some weird. I don't even know. I don't even know what it's doing. Duck! Duck is raiding with a party of 8. Hello, Duck. And hello, raiding party. I hope you had a great stream, Duck. I hope you're doing well. How is everyone? Nice. Hello. Enchanting Wolf, hello. Welcome. I'm currently doing some Laravel PHP HTMX stuff. Thank you for the follow, Enchanting Wolf. Usually I build a video game for all the people on Duck side who don't know what I do. Went well, hit a wall at the end, but that's the goal. Yeah. I'm kind of at a wall myself. I'm dealing with some production issues at work right now, so I'm living up to my stream name title. I'm multitasking. I'm doing Laravel HTMX Friday night production resolutions at work. I'm doing Laravel PHP HTMX for a contract job that I have. That's what you're seeing on my screen right now. Enchanting Wolf. You like DOM elements? Have I got DOM for you? Normally what I do is I build a video game. Yeah, you, Enchanting Wolf. And I do it in Zig with WebAssembly for the game state. And then my rendering engine is literally just DOM with regular elements and some CSS. Some light CSS. No canvas, no GPU cheats, just straight up hardcore. Yeah, straight up hardcore. And yeah, I'm basing it off an old Super Nintendo game. This guy. Super Nintendo, my favorite game of all time. You build a fleet of ships, travel around the world. You have crews. You have to make. Hey, YK Dojo, thank you. YK, it's good to see you, man. How you doing? You have to build a fleet. You have to manage your crew. There's 6 characters. There's an entire world map. You can be an explorer. You can be a cartographer. You can be a pirate. You can be a merchant. There's an economy system. Like it's massive. So I'm basically recreating it here. But I'm doing it in a way that Zig retains the game state, and then I can change the rendering engine as I please. So if I wanted to go GL, like WebGL, WebGPU, whatever, I could do that because my Zig WebAssembly, just manages it. So, yeah, I would recommend it for you, Enchanting Wolf. YK. Yeah, I noticed you've been streaming more. That's great. But then you realize that you're gonna have less time to dedicate to your massive conference middle of the year. So you gotta pick. I have been too. I definitely have been. This week in particular, it's just worked out. So yeah, Enchanting Wolf. That's what I'm doing. And YK. Yeah, we can do both. YK. We can do both. Nightshade. Got a pick? Yeah. Can't believe you're still here, Nightshade. Well, YK, I hope you had I think you streamed today. I think you went on YouTube today, didn't you? And I couldn't catch it, but because I'm struggling with some production issues tonight, and I'm home alone for a while, so I figured I'd do some stream while I work through it. Yeah. So how did that go, YK? Nightshade played Tarkov. Extracted Zero played some Fallout. Nice. YK, mini streams and spaces, they blend together. Yeah, you're doing it like every day. I don't know how you keep up. But you're quite good at it. And it takes a lot of energy, which you seem to be able to manage. So it's good. I should have joined one of your spaces. I should have watched for one of your spaces and then just joined while I was streaming. That would have worked. I'm going to keep that in mind next time. Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully you're going to get some sleep now. Yeah, joining a space from a stream is fun, yeah. I mean, I feel it's I don't know how long you've been up for, but I think you've been up for a while, haven't you? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe it's time. Yeah, gonna get ready for your stream. Okay, so your stream tomorrow, where's it at? The main channel? Okay. And are you gonna do you're gonna do it on Twitch, YouTube, X, all of the above? What are you gonna do? YouTube. Got it. Okay. I'll watch you. And then I think it's okay for me to show your YouTube video on my Twitch and interact with you. I think that's allowed. So if that's allowed, I'll keep an eye out for you. Because I'm not actually even sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might stream Sunday. So I might even be a full-fledged dedicated viewer. Okay, you're giving me permission. Perfect. Okay. We're going to make it happen. Okay, I'm looking forward to it then. I'll give you a watch and see how you're doing. It's really great to talk to you. I hope that I hope you get some good rest, buddy. You're so busy. You do a lot. Yeah, streaming streams is a touchy topic, yeah. You don't feel that busy though? You think you could take on more, YK? Do you think you could actually do more? Are you sure about that? Because you might get what you wish for. You might not like that. Yeah, I have a good amount. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Because if you were gonna say, you know, I could probably handle a little more, I'd be like, huh. Huh. Really? That's quite impressive. But yeah. I like not being too busy. Yeah, there's a balance. You seem to be able to unload lots of stuff. Which is good. Do it now while you've got the youthful energy, you know? And when you're at my age, it's all over. My NVIDIA green screen is wigging out. Yeah, it's not even a green screen. It's literally just the NVIDIA SDK doing a filter. I don't have a green screen behind me. And I really don't like it. I think I need to like just buckle down and get a proper green screen. Cause look, I don't have a green screen. Yeah. Okay, good call, Nightshade. Yeah. So that's all it is. I think I should just buckle down and get a green screen with like the poles and stuff in the back. Just put it right behind me. Cause this thing is just weird. And then when it comes to like if I want to show somebody something, I hate it does really weird glitching. Yeah. So I'll probably get something from Amazon. Make sure the lighting is good. Right. Oh. I did not think about the lighting. I guess I have to have a good light. What card do I have? I have an RTX 4070 on this thing. Mine doesn't pixelate that bad, and I'm on a 3070, yeah. Wonder if you need to update CUDA. It's possible. When I downloaded the SDK for this, oh no, I don't think I updated the CUDA on it. I should look at updating the CUDA, shouldn't I? Damn. Yeah, I think I might have to. It's never perfect, but it does keep improving. Yeah, okay, I'll look at that. I use it through OBS and have used NVIDIA Broadcast as well. Okay. Okay. Well, if you've used it that way, then that's probably a good sign for me too. So I'll look at that. Okay, back to this while I wait for that to deploy on prod. Yeah, thanks, Duck. I appreciate it. Appreciate the advice. So I've got this stupid... this stupid thing. And... see, now I'm updating my card and installing all the streaming stuff. I'm too easily distracted. I know, Master. I know. Me too. I know, me too. Martis Tech does it through Touch Designer. Sushi Dragon does too. There are a few solutions. Yeah, I can imagine there would be, yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with the green screen. I don't know. No, you know what? I'm going to try the CUDA update. That's easier. I'm going to try the CUDA update first. I think that's an easier path. Try that first. You just do an update and see if it helps. Green screen would kill the Luigi hat, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the CUDA update first. See if I can get it to be less glitchy with just some updates. If I can do that, that's better, right? Then I don't have to do a whole setup. Take a lot of designing to fit a green screen happily. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, right behind me there isn't a lot of space. I guess I don't need a lot of space, but yeah. Let's see. Why is... I have to sort out why on it. Odd to have to say, but if you're using any AI locally, I wouldn't go past CUDA 11.8. I'm not using any AI. YK, on the other hand, uses a lot of AI, but I don't. Just updated everything, set up through NVIDIA broadcast on my 4090 using a 1080 Nexaco camera, working quite well with different lighting. That's good. And you've got Master, you're doing the background filter too. Updated my CUDA to 12x and it bombed in my PyTorch because PyTorch hasn't hit 12 yet. Hadn't for a few months. Okay, and you're not getting any weird glitchiness like what you're seeing currently on my screen. It's working quite well for you. I had to darken my room for it to start cutting out. Really? So maybe I just don't have enough light. Like to where it was just my monitor light. Maybe I just don't have enough light. Maybe that's why it's glitchy. Okay, Google, turn. I don't think that helped. I don't think. Helps either. No. Yeah. None of these things help. Can't be seen as a clean destination because of my hair. That's possible. That's possible. I mean, I try and like really. Let me. How about now? No, it's still glitchy. Yeah, I think it's. I think I just have to try. I just give what Duck says a shot. Just see if my drivers are outdated. Maybe get CUDA updated. See what happens. Update drivers while streaming. Nothing bad will happen. You nailed it. Nothing bad will happen. It's true. What could go wrong? If anything, wouldn't it just make it better? Right? Wouldn't it make on during stream better? I think it would. Tried running clip locally today. OBS started crying. GPUs were sweating. Yeah. Mom spaghetti. Gonna wind down for the night. Have a good one. Duck, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid too. You have a good night. I'm gonna be here working away on production issues and Laravel and all that, but you have a good night and I'll catch you soon. And thanks for the advice on the CUDA thing. I'm gonna try that. Okay. I'll let that go prod, and then I'm going to try and figure out what on earth this is. Frustrating as all get out. So going to do. I'm going to assume that I can tell. Then, or let's see what master. Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, that's really nice, master. That's really nice. That looks great. Wow, I'm almost at the 12-hour mark. As I basically promised. Why am I getting 302 redirect? This should be so straightforward, and I can't seem to figure it out. $100. Oh, there's an exception here. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Password field. Character. FV7 VR3. FV. First of all, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Yeah. First time chat. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. I don't know how you got here, but thank you for being here. No, let me just check something. Okay. So yeah. So inspire me, huh? Well, FV, you're awesome for just being here. I appreciate the fact that even if you're here for just a few minutes, just to see me struggle through some code, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. And I hope that either tonight or maybe on some future stream, I'll see you again, and I can help you learn a thing or two. You can help me learn a thing or two. But even if not, you're pretty awesome already, and I think you've got this. Feel free to ask any questions you like if you want. Try this again. 8 characters. I think I've just put myself into a very awkward position with its code. I think that's all. It is. If I do it again. Name doesn't have a default value. Name doesn't. Let's do, I think you can do some kind of like, sure, let's make it the email. See what happens. What if we do has permission? I just equal. Holy crap. Holy crap. Why? Search, right? There's search and then there's a list. And I think it's search. And if it's ecosystem builder search, then it should be this. have to do this the hard